shops, all right by the roadside. Suya is one of the most loved street foods in Nigeria. It's known for its smoky taste and spicy flavor. While it used to be just beef, you can now find suya made from lamb, chicken, turkey, gizzard, and even ram, one of the most popular choices. The secret is in the marinade, usually made with the special spices and ground peanuts, then grilled over hot charcoal. After a long day at work, most people just want to relax, whether it's by heading home to unwind, prepping for a night out, or grabbing a quick bite before hitting the town. No matter the plan, one thing stays the same. Good food makes everything better. That's where street food comes in. In Lekki, a lively part of Lagos that's always buzzing, street food is more than just a
Sorry, I want to faint. Mic check. Okay. All right, we still have people coming in. The masterclass is about to kick off. So if we can please make our way in very, very quickly. We have a full room for this masterclass. Thank you all so much for being here. While we wait for the rest of the people to come in, I'm going to just introduce myself. My name is Sheyiton Atigarin. I am a journalist. I'm an entertainment and culture correspondent with Arise News. But today, I am the host for this masterclass. And if you are wondering what the masterclass is about, today we're going to be talking about African flavors for a healthier you. Who is into the gym life here? Don't lie, oh. Don't lie, oh. Tomorrow is Sunday. Who is into the gym life here? You go to the gym. Okay, I'm seeing a few hands. But how many of you that go to the gym, when you get back from the gym, you still make eba at midnight? So just a light snack. Eba is a snack with vegetable soup. You make sure the vegetable is more than the eba so that you don't feel bad. Now, you don't have to do that anymore. Today with Chef Tilly, she's going to be telling us exactly how to master African flavors for a healthier you. Me too, I just kind of joined the Fave fam, I'm trying my best. So I'm definitely here for this. Now, before I call her on, I just want to read a short bio so that you know exactly who the GT group has brought for you here, because they didn't bring no small people, they brought some big people. So I'm going to start with this. Chef Tilewa Odedina, people call her Chef Tilly, is a renowned nutrition chef, culinary innovator, and the head of culinary at Nigeria's largest cloud kitchen. Trained at Le Cordon Bleu. Did I say that well? Bleu. All right. She blends traditional African flavors with modern, health-conscious techniques, creating meals that nourish the body.
much, GT, as well. I don't take this for granted at all. Thank you to my amazing parents who are here as well, and my family. I could not have done it without them. And to my amazing team that helped me through, thank you so, 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 so much. Chef Stone, your team, thank you so much. And to the audience, it's going to be an exciting time. I'm going to call out people to come and join me. I'm not cooking alone today, so get ready to be called out to come and join me. So I'm just going to take you through my story very quickly in 1 minute. I'm actually a banker that turned into a chef. I don't know if you knew that already. I started my career in the bank, and I was on Excel. I was doing process maker. For the bankers that are here, you know how it is. And one day I decided that I need to chase my passion, which is food. If I don't chase it, no one else will. And that's how the journey began. I moved to France, and everything else has been, beautiful from there. So we're starting off with my favorite recipe, which is sugarless, flourless, oilless chocolate cake that gives you the exact flavor that you want. And because I love you guys so much, I've also created some chocolate cakes that some people will be taking home to enjoy with your family. So,
see, they like the food. So you said oilless.
So it has no butter, it has no sugar, it has no gluten.
How is that possible?
Exactly, that's what I'm here for. So
you're going to show us today.
Yes. So can I have a mixing bowl? So we'll be starting off mixing our ingredients. So can I get a representative? So first of all, let me even start with an icebreaker. The person that can guess this right, guess the first cupcake before we go into the training. So, which of these Nigerian ingredients has more vitamin C than orange? I'll tell you the 4 options. First option is tomato. Second option is ugba. Third option is okra. And the 4th option is red bell pepper. You're not allowed to check your phone. Shout out the answer. Wow. Who was the first person to shout it out? Okay, first person to stand up gets it. I saw her first.
She was.
Yes.
The only one person. Should 2 of them come up?
Yes.
All right, then.
Both of them can come.
Both of them.
So this here actually has more vitamin C than your orange. So sometimes we think orange is the only way to get your vitamin C. No, not at all. Look at your red pepper, make it into anything you want, blend it, cut it up, toss it on the fire. You can do a lot with it. So,
yeah.
Can we have our...
Let's get our cupcakes, please.
Let's get our cake. So you're going to join us, the chocolate cakes. Yes.
All right,
so I'm actually going to be calling up my dad today. He doesn't know about this. He's going to be joining me on stage today. I surprised him, but I want him to just know that I couldn't have done this without you guys. So he'll be joining me on
for
stage.
Daddy.
Oh, this is fine.
Thank you for raising such an amazing daughter.
Thank you. Okay, so you'll be joining me on stage. So here is your area. I also need another person. So how many people here have been told to cut down their sugar levels? Or stop eating sugar, or your doctors have told you have pre-diabetes, or maybe it's not even anything as serious as that. Maybe you've been told that you need to actually lose weight. How many of us do we have in this room? How many people? Or maybe you want to actually eat better. How many people? Great. So we're here for that today. Can I get a representative to join me here on stage? Yes, please. We're going to make this an interactive, fun session, so join us. Can I get someone from here as well? Yes, in gray.
Just wash your hands.
Thank you.
Wash your hands. Sorry? Can you wash your hands?
All right.
Wash your hands.
So, all right.
Just making sure they wash their hands,
Yes,
make
of
sure,
course.
they don't.
I've already washed my hands, but just to show you
Yes.
guys again that you need to actually ensure you wash your hands in the kitchen. It's very important. So a lot of people ask me why wellness? Why did I go into wellness? The truth of the matter is, In 2018, I was told that I needed to cut down my cholesterol level and I need to start eating things that were not fried. And this was my doctor in the UK. And I said to him, in Nigeria, there's puff puff, there's yam chips, there's fried plantain. You're telling me no more of that? He was like, absolutely. And that's what led to the growth of Sticks and Grills, a business I started in 2018, which was anything you can find on a stick and anything you can throw on a grill. Did you know that the grilling method is actually a very nutritious method? After steaming, grilling is good because it leaves all the nutrients into your food. It locks it in and it seals it in. So again, that is why I had to start my wellness journey. And again, I would say, don't wait until the doctor tells you, start eating right. You can start today. Today should be the day where you say, I'm eating well. I'm eating better. Chef Tilly taught me and Chef Tilly said so. How many people are going to do that today?
I will.
Really? Some people are looking at me like, huh? Okay, so, Chef Daddy, you'll be in charge of the eggs. So what we're doing first of all, our first method of the day is to whisk our eggs. So what we'll be doing is over here, and my amazing Chef Lynn will be showing you, Daddy, you can come? Yes. So first things first on our recipe today, you whisk your eggs. Eggs, proteins, amazing. So we're going to make it as fluffy as possible. We start with our egg yolks. And then after 3 minutes, we move to our egg whites. And then we whisk it. And thankfully, we're not using the manual way. We'll be using the automated way. Exactly. Can you give my daddy a round of applause, please? Okay. Hi, welcome. What's your name? Minu, Chef Tilly, lovely to meet you. And what's your name? Busola, lovely to meet you. You'll also be helping me today. So we're going to get through this very quickly. I've weighed out our ingredients already. We start off with the eggs, egg white and egg yolk. Separate them. You always want to separate them. A lot of people are like, you're going to mix it together anyway, so what's the point? The thing about pastries, and I'm sure our amazing Chef Freggs, can we just give Chef Freggs a round of applause?
Woo!
Woo! A fellow Le Cordon Bleu alumni from Paris as well. And, you know, it's amazing what you do. We honor you in this industry. So, as you know, we start off with our eggs, and then we're using ground almonds. So this is the first thing you're swapping. I'm not using self-raising flour. I'm not using anything with gluten. You're using almonds, ground almonds. I picked this one from Renee's Supermarket. It came in a big bag, and it's quite affordable, right? So they've grounded the almonds for you already. This is amazing for taste and for texture as well. So I'll be giving that to you. So you can pour in the almonds first.
So that's to say the ground almonds are the perfect replacement for flour, and that's how you have the flawless cake.
That's your replacement for the flour. Yes, everything. So this has been measured already to save time. Thank you very much. Now, the second thing, I'm sure a lot of people are wondering, what are you using to replace sugar? How many people can guess? Oh, it's already here. How many people can guess? Dates, very good. However, that's not the answer. Woo. Can we have another? Yes? Honey, amazing alternative as well. Yes? Sorry? Glucose, amazing. She said sugarcane, amazing. Everything, sorry? Good, very close, you're very close. Sweetener, exactly. So now, this is erythritol. This is the best for baking. It's a secret that most nutrition chefs don't tell you, but today I'm giving you all the freebies because you're here at GTCO. So this is erythritol. If you message me after this, I can supply it to you. I think there are not very many that have it in Nigeria, so I've actually decided to supply it to people here. This looks like sugar. It feels like sugar, and it has zero sugar in it. It's been created for diabetes patients, and the whole idea is that, can I get 1 or 2 people come out and feel it so you know exactly what I'm talking about?
Let me help you with that.
Yes. So they can see what it feels like.
So what exactly is inside if you say it's not sugar?
So it's a sweetener. It's a natural sweetener. Do we have any chemistry students in the house?
Some people feel it.
That can tell us what was used to make that. Daddy, how is it going here?
3 more minutes.
3 more minutes. Wow. I think we have to the other way around.
Do you want to
Yes,
feel it?
how we didn't know this one. So that
It does
can,
feel like
we might
sugar.
have to beat it with our hands. So that it can get fluffy. It's very
Make sure.
fluffy. Okay. So we're using this. This is 100% natural, as you can see. It has 0 GI, so it doesn't spike your glucose
Yeah.
levels. The reason why you can't use dates, you can use dates, but I want to get the exact same texture as
like
when
sugar.
you eat a chocolate cake. For the lucky people that have gotten the chocolate cake, you see it tastes like chocolate cake, but it's not chocolate. Yes. Thank you. So the first thing we're doing is mixing our sugar and almonds together. And I'm going to have my next chef join me, chef for the day. Can I get a bowl? A bowl. I want to melt this. Yeah, okay.
So what would you
So-
like her to do?
So what we're doing now, she's mixed this, perfect, thank you very much. So as you can see, this is the almond and sugar. What we want to do is still give it like a nice crumble feeling. I want you to get the same feeling you get when you eat a chocolate cake, besides the fact that 0 sugar, 0 gluten. Right now we haven't used flour, we haven't used sugar. We've used alternatives and substitutes of that. So second of all, this is 65% chocolate. And anything from 65 and above is dark chocolate, so it's usually healthier for you. So we don't have anything that is 0, chocolate yet, but I'm sure that in years to come it will happen. But anything from 65, I'm sure your nutritionist will tell you that that goes as well. So we're going to melt this. Then let's also get our coconut oil or almond oil. Yes. Yes, you can leave it here. Thank you very much. You can you're still with it.
All right then.
No, the
So we're
coconut
just
oil,
waiting to
almond
melt
oil,
that
yes.
chocolate. But what I wanted to just ask, are there like some common misconceptions about African cuisine and nutrition that you would like to debunk? Something that you've heard over and over and you just think is ridiculous?
Yes, that healthy food is not accessible in Nigeria. Or healthy food is expensive. I think that's the biggest thing I want to debunk today. Healthy food is accessible in Nigeria. It is very accessible in Nigeria, and it doesn't have to be. It's not breaking the bank. You can actually get the natural resources. Nigeria is blessed with natural resources. We have abundance. So that's one thing I want to debunk. Another second thing I want to debunk is that healthy food has to be salads. Absolutely not. As you can see, we're not making anything salad related today, even if salads are amazing. But today is about eating the food that you're used to, but in a healthier way. So the next thing we do is, we didn't measure it. We didn't measure it. We didn't measure
So
it.
just as a recap, they are whisking the
We were meant
eggs.
to measure
They've
the-
mixed
the-
the
they didn't measure it.
almond, the ground almond with the sugar. And now we're going to, I believe, melt the chocolate
bit
in
more.
coconut oil.
So you can show
So
me how
everything
to
is
do it.
still 100% healthy,
Okay.
guys. This
So
is
now we're using cold pressed coconut oil. The coconut oil is replacing your butter. We're putting our coconut oil in our dark chocolate. Again, I've made sure that today, no complicated techniques. I'm not here to brag about techniques and plating. Today is about what can you go home and do? What can you go home and actually replicate? Everyone has this kind of bowl at home. You can easily use the microwave. We're going to use the microwave. Alternatively, if you want to be a bit more advanced, you can actually put it in this kind of dish and place it on 35 degrees boiling water. So it hasn't boiled fully yet. And then you can stir it to melt the chocolate. However, if you're in a hurry and you're like, you know what? You can put it 30 seconds each in the microwave. So I'm giving it to my next chef to do. So you can just assist her, please. All right, so 30 seconds each. Right, how are we doing there? Whipping. Nice, nice, nice. We're nearly there. Okay. So next up, we're going to move to our cauliflower. Whilst all of this is getting ready, we're moving to this station. And I'll also have my chef joining me here, chef for the day. Okay, so how many people like jollof rice in the room? How many people eat jollof rice without rice?
What? Is that even possible?
Anybody? Jollof rice, jollof without rice. Jollof spaghetti, there's that. Huh? Couscous, amazing. Cauliflower, amazing. That's the answer. Please give her a round of applause. So today, what we're doing is we're using cauliflower to replace our rice to get the same feel and taste that you get in your jollof without getting all the sugars that come into rice. So I'm going to be showing you quickly how I make my cauliflower jollof rice. The whole idea is you don't need to use rice for everything. You can substitute it. Have fun with the food. So first of all, I'll show you how I started off. This has been grated already because of time. So let me get... Do we have a DJ in the house that can be giving us some jams behind? Do we have a DJ?
No, it's fine.
I
I think we can be having a conversation as it's going ahead.
Yes.
So we're working on the chocolate cake on one end, and we're about to start the jollof without the rice on this end. I can't wait to see what she does with this because is it possible as a Nigerian not to eat rice? Is it possible?
Thank you.
Can I do it? I think Chef Tilly is going to have to convince me on that one.
Do we have a grater just to show them how we grate it? Thank you.
All right, then. She's almost ready for us.
So this is the cauliflower we're using today. I think everyone is familiar with this, right? So with our cauliflower, the first thing I look for is I look for bites in my cauliflower. Does anyone know why I'm looking for the bites? Well, I'm looking to see that there are actually holes in the cauliflower. Anyone? Okay, that's why I'm here. So when you see holes like this perfect one, it means that like a caterpillar has actually bitten on the leaf, meaning that there are no pesticides there. The first thing is you do not want pesticides on your vegetables. And trust me when I say there are a lot of pesticides on vegetables that are trying to keep it, give it the nice round and fresh and color. All of those things have been pumped in, and that's not very good for our body. So when you're looking, sometimes you're like, why are there so many holes? Sometimes it's actually good. I know it may not look that nice when you see some, like, something has bitten it. But it actually shows you that it's fit for the pesticides, meaning it's actually fit for you. So that's another tip.
Chef Tilly dropping gems. I like that. The way I'm going to be buying cauliflower, I say, come on, give me the one that caterpillar has beaten, man.
Okay. So for the eggs, we're good. Oh, this is amazing. So thank you, Daddy. Yes? So thank you.
No.
So allow my dad to go back to his seat now so he can enjoy.
Please put your hands together for Daddy Tilly.
Okay.
That is probably the most, this egg was whisked with so much love.
Whisked with
Anybody
so much
that eats
love.
from this chocolate batch, just know that you're going home with love in your heart.
Nice, please.
Thank you so much. Please keep clapping till he gets back to his seat. Thank you.
Okay. So for the first thing, we've seen our cauliflower. Beautiful. Thank you. Now, you can do this in two ways for your cauliflower rice. I also left some recipe cards. Some people get recipe cards in their bags. Have you seen some recipe cards?
Wave your recipe cards if you have them in the house.
If you have it, yes.
Yes.
So you can go home and actually try the recipe that I've put there. Everything I'm showing you here is on your recipe there. So you have two ways you can do this. First way, grate. Can you see? You also want to use the biggest side. If you use the finer sides, it will give you more of like a mashed cauliflower. Some people can have cauliflower mash if that's what you want, but use the biggest side to get a nice texture. As you can see, you see into the texture? You can see how the texture is. Alternatively, what we can do, if you don't want this texture, just chop with your knife. So, I'll use this piece. Remove the stem as well. If you want like a more bulgur type, can you see it's a bit chunkier? But the thing about this is you need to make sure you remove the stems. But for people that want more of a bigger, you can use your knife. But for today, we're going to be going with our grating. And we have that over here. Can you see how nice and textured it is. Can we see? Yeah.
Chef
Okay.
Tilly, the way I'm looking at this crowd, they're like, I'm grating, who's going to be cutting using knife too? Some of them looking like, yeah, just going to grate when I get home.
Okay. Thank you so much. We'll be pouring in how is the melting going? Yes.
Nice.
Okay.
So we're back to our chocolate and coconut oil mix.
Yes, this is a chocolate and coconut oil mix. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. So, thank you very much. Please give her a round of applause. So, can I have my next chef of the day to pour it in for us? Ooh. So the thing about using the microwave, it gets a bit messy like this, but I mean, you're at home, so why not? Okay. So you want to pour this in to your mixture. Yes. Yes, nice. Thank you. So you want to scrape everything out. To make sure you have everything. Thank you. And then you want to mix. You want to mix? Okay. Thank you very much. Yes, that's fine. So you're mixing it together.
Alrighty.
Amazing. Now we're going to go back to our cauliflower side whilst the chocolate cake is getting ready.
Are you sure do you make eba at home? Because the way you're doing this, your hand, the eba will not be ready on time. Put your back into it. Yes. Yes.
Okay. We can have this
You have to
away.
work for the chocolate cake. Thank you. Thank you. Please put your hands together for her. She's doing amazing.
Doing an amazing job.
So we're back to the
cauliflower side.
Yes.
So next up, what we're doing is we're making normal jollof base. We're not changing anything. We're literally using the same nice, juicy tomatoes that you use. Again, I'm looking at what's going on. You know, sometimes we want to see the most perfect tomatoes. I promise you, the most perfect tomatoes doesn't mean it's the most nutritious tomatoes. So what you want is tomatoes that are actually a bit firm. You know, it doesn't have to look beautiful, but let it be firm like these ones. So again, we're using our tomatoes. We're using our atarodo. And then we're also using these. So we're going to be blending them together like you make your normal jollof rice. And I've already done that because of time. So.
And voila, it's blended.
Voila, it's blended.
We do perform magic here on stage. Yeah.
So again, we'll blend these three the same way you blend it at home with your normal jollof. I'm not here to teach you how to make jollof rice. That's the truth. That's the truth. It's on YouTube. And how many people can make the most delicious smoky jollof? If you can stand by your jollof, smoky jollof, who wants to battle me in a smoky jollof contest? Boldly. Yes, I love it. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up, bold. Can I have you 5 come and take a chocolate cake? I like the audacity. Please come for some chocolate cake.
All right, so 5 people. 5 people. The first 5 people to get here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's number 5?
Chocolate cake.
Number 5. Here's for you.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you so, so much.
It's the audacity that I love.
It's the audacity for me. I appreciate you.
Yes. Here you go. So another thing is the frosting as well was made with 0 sugar, and we use kuli. So to bring in the natural Nigerian taste to it. Thank you, chef. Okay, that's why you said yes. Welcome.
I like this class. Wow.
All right. Can I have a pan, please?
I love it.
Okay, sorry, thank you. All right, perfect. Oh, perfect. This is amazing. So as you can see, we've used the chocolate, and we've added the almond, and we've added the sugar. Thank you so much.
Thank you so, so much. I appreciate you.
All right, next up. Again, like I said, for the frosting, I've infused kuli. How many people like kuli? Who is a kuli lover here? Again, kuli is not just a snack. Turn it into something. Make it fun. I want you guys to leave this session today and go home and brag. Be like, you know what, next time you come over, I'm going to make you a kuli pancake. Because you can. You can do exactly that. All you need to do is blend it make it this texture, or not blend, sorry, you want to actually process it and make sure that it's actually like grains, fine grains. As you can see it here. Thank you. So again, food doesn't have to be boring. Healthy food doesn't have to be boring. As you know, kulikuli is one of the, ooh,
Let me help with that.
thank you. Kulikuli, it's a Nigerian favorite. So the kombucha.
So can I ask, because at the
Can I have
beginning,
short
Chef
glasses?
Tilly,
Yes.
you had spoken about the fact that you started off in banking, right? And then, but you knew that food was your passion. What was that like, making that transition? I mean, Daddy's here, so obviously was he supportive at the beginning? Or,
Thank you, Daddy, for being honest. He was not, and I love that. He was on, and I'm sure there are a lot of parents here that are saying, I spent so much money on you for you to be a banker, like he said. You want to go and cook and do what he used to say. So you want to be a caterer, like how? And you know, for me, I don't think he knows how much that inspired me, because I had to make myself believe that I could do it. Because I had to prove not to myself, but to my dad as well, who I know loves me very much, to show that, Daddy, this culinary space is actually very, it's good. Like, it's very glamorous. It pays very well. I mean, look at me today.
started from the bottom, now we're here.
Exactly. From that, now we're here. And also, my dad just reminded me that when I actually decided that, you know what, I'm ready to make that change, he helped me write my resignation letter. The same daddy that, was like, hey, what is this about? When he saw that I was determined, he was like, you know what, it's time for you to do this. And he wrote my bank resignation letter. And on the other hand, my amazing mom, who is here as well.
Hello, Mommy.
Who is here, and making this as personal as possible, because I want you guys to know that whatever you're going through, you're not alone. A lot of people come out and they want to just show you the glam, and they want to show you the all of that comes with it, but no one actually tells you the real story. Like, you see the end, but you don't see the journey. So today, I want to show you a bit of that. And again, my mom, who is my amazing supporter, who was like, you know what, I want you to go to Cordon Bleu. And I was like, Mommy, Cordon Bleu, I remember talking to you about this years ago. And she was like, yes, I want you to go, and supported me with my amazing sister and family through the road. She's also a banker. And, she really supported me through it. So thank you so much again and again and again and
Thank
again.
you. So just put your hands together for Family Tilly one more time.
Okay. So now I'm going to go around. I mean, we don't have enough. I wish we had enough. But I want to introduce something very special. How many people know kombucha? How many people know of Wow, we have some nutrition students here in the room. So I've made you my kombucha, Zobo kombucha. For all the people that don't know, kombucha is fermented tea. It's almost, some people use it to replace wine. For people that don't drink, because it gives you the same taste. Not same taste, but similar, fermented taste that people just want to taste sometimes, but they don't want to get the alcohol. It doesn't have alcohol in this. Sometimes your kombucha has 0.1 to 0.2 in it, but this one has no kombucha because we've actually fermented it for a long time. So I made this with Zobo because, again, we're infusing the traditional, Nigerian recipes.
So what are the health benefits for something
of
like
kombucha?
this? Yeah.
So I was going to throw it out to the room, but let me just...
Maybe so we can. Does anybody know
Does
the health
anyone know the health benefits of kombucha? Chef Freggs.
Chef Freggs, you cannot.
Okay.
You cannot.
So,
It's like the head of WAEC going to do
How many
JS3
minutes
exam.
do we have?
Why?
Ye-
Eh?
Yeah, I can tell you.
just
Yeah.
very small.
Okay, who is speaking?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. It's very good for your gut health.
Oh, it's really
Okay, so it's very good for the gut, she said.
amazing for
Amazing.
the gut.
I
Or-
make kombucha at home.
Oh,
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
So another thing about kombucha is a stressful product, but with the best health, it has a lot of health benefits. So kombucha takes a minimum of 8 days to get the SCOBY. So your SCOBY is growing, and as you see the SCOBY growing, you're like, oh my God, this is actually a living being. From that, you then get your fermented tea, and from the fermented tea, do I have Chef Promise in the room, actually? Is Chef Promise here? Chef Promise, that and Chef Mercy, these are my chefs that I work with. We built the kombucha, we brewed this kombucha. Shout out, Chef Promise and Chef Mercy, please stand up. Please give them a round of applause. They work with me, and for people that don't know what I currently do, I work as the head of culinary at Food Court, and what Food Court is a cloud kitchen that has multiple brands, and we create every single brand. So again, I work with the most amazing team, and shout out to them. Yes, so kombucha, more about kombucha. It is really good for your gut. A lot of people don't realize that a lot of what you go through in life is stored in your gut. And, you know, a lot of illnesses actually stem from the gut. Kombucha, amazing, thank you. So we'll go around with this while we make the next one. So again, kombucha is really good. It's an antioxidant. It really helps with digestion as well. I don't know if there are a lot of foods we eat in Nigeria that are very delicious, but you get indigestion at the end of the day. So can we make some more? Yes, thank you. So we'll just be passing this round. I really hope, you know what? I'm going to leave my handle on the, I'll leave my, how many people know my handle here? My Instagram handle?
Yes, please tell us.
Yes, so it's at Chef Tilly O. So if you go on Instagram and go to Chef Tilly O, you can send me a message, even on my email as well, cheftilly@gmail.com, cheftillyo@gmail.com. Message me, we can talk about kombucha. If you were at this session, let me know that you were at the session, and you never know what can happen.
All right,
So,
then.
let's just serve, take some people.
Please let's get some people in the middle as well.
Do we have another pack of the shot glasses?
Okay, so what are we doing next?
So
Chef
now
Tilly?
we're going straight into our cauliflower.
All right.
But before then, let's just put our chocolate cake in the fridge.
Okay, so we want to wrap up on the chocolate cake. Making our way back to the eggs that Daddy helped us with earlier. I'm going to add it to that mix.
So here we have rice flour. We want a bit of flour to hold everything together. And as you take the shot, let's actually cheers to. Does anyone have theirs yet?
Wait, don't drink it yet. Hold like Holy
they've already
Communion.
drunk.
Don't drink it yet.
It's like
People.
in church where you get the communion.
Oh God, this crowd. Okay, we're going to still give some people.
Yes.
So just wait so that we can do like a full
Yes.
cheers.
We'll
while
do
that's
one
going on.
together. So for the people that haven't drank it yet, just keep yours here.
I'll take my last.
So we're going to speed this up because I'm having too much fun that I'm forgetting about the time. So I'm going to speed everything up. So we have our rice flour here. Again, we're not using anything with gluten. Rice flour, Ayola, the brand, has rice flour. You can get so many alternatives to flour. Again, it's your rice, but it's actually been created to be gluten-free.
But Chef Tilly, you said flourless. You said flourless
No,
at the
it
beginning.
doesn't have gluten. What I should have said is gluten-free.
Okay,
Because
so
when you think of-
gluten-free flour.
Exactly.
All right,
Thanks for
all right.
holding me accountable. I like that,
Yeah.
actually. So you have your rice flour here, which has 0 gluten. So again, I'm mixing my rice flour with my baking powder that is also gluten-free. Do I have the baking powder here? Do we have it? So I can show you as evidence. Yeah, you have the pack. That's fine. Yes.
Okay, so we still have the kombucha going round. Don't drink it yet. So remember, when you're in church, you'll say, hold on.
Thank you so much.
All right, so I think it's gone round. I have mine as well.
Yes. So just an example of the baking powder that I use is gluten-free. Again, I'm making a cake for people that are gluten-free. Imagine making one chocolate cake for people that are gluten-free, people that need no sugar, and people that need no butter. Again, if you don't have a gluten intolerance, you can just go with your normal baking powder. But for the people that are gluten intolerant, you can use the gluten-free. It's very accessible, gluten-free baking powder. Okay,
Alrighty.
so we've mixed that, our rice flour. As you can see, the quantity is very little because the rice flour is not the major ingredient. The major ingredient to hold it is actually your almond, your ground almonds.
So is there a certain level of consistency that we're looking for when we're mixing this?
So when
just
you-
like sand, that grainy.
Exactly, that grainy. And that's the reason why I use ground almonds and not just flour, because you still want that grainy feel so that it's not just fluffy, but it actually has texture. So as you can see here, and then we're pouring this in. And then we gently add our
The eggs.
the eggs that
whisked
Daddy
eggs
beat. Yes.
coming
And
together
then we're
now.
folding it in, just little by little.
Can we have a close-up shot on that mixture? Yes. Ooh, that looks good. Oh, looks yummy. Chef Tilly, can I ask while you're doing that?
Yes.
Kind of moving from the, you can continue while so just to make sure we're still engaging the crowd. You know, while you made that switch, your first, I guess, what would you say was one of the most challenging things that you had to overcome, making such a drastic switch from the banking sector to the food sector?
I'll just leave it to Chef Lynn to complete.
Yeah.
Moving from the banking sector to the culinary sector, what was the...
I'm saying, what was that like? How challenging was that for you? Or was your passion like enough to just, were there things that, in getting into that space that you didn't expect?
The truth of the matter is, I did it afraid. I was very afraid, and one of my friends said to me, because I was about to live what I knew, I was leaving what I knew to something that I was not sure of, and my friend said to me, look, do it afraid. You can't wait until the fear goes, do it afraid. And that was it, really. It was an unknown terrain, but for me, it was about proving to myself that I could do it, proving to my family that I could do it as well, and it was something that, you know, I don't regret at all.
Fantastic.
Okay, so
And we don't regret it either because we're here with you.
Can I have a pan, please?
So while that's being done,
Yeah.
we want to really see how this jollof without
Yes.
rice is going to turn out.
Yes, we're going to get into that. So back to our kombucha. Does everyone have for the people that got the kombucha, can we raise up our kombucha glasses?
Let's make a toast
Let's make a toast. What are we toasting
to healthy guts,
Yes.
a healthy
And
life, and a beautiful Chef Tilly.
Oh, thank
Cheers,
you.
guys.
Cheers to that.
And to GT too, so that they will pay my balance.
And to GTCO. And to GTCO. So what are you tasting?
Wow, it tastes just like Zobo.
But you can taste how fermented it
Yes.
is. So another thing I used was, I want to turn this on.
That was tasty.
I want to just turn, is it on? Yes, please. So the thing I did, so you don't want to overbeat this. Don't over mix and whip and all of that. And shout out to Chef Gibbs. Shout out to Chef Gibbs in the room. I've just seen him. Chef Gibbs, thank you so much for what you do in the industry as well. He's an amazing chef doing things in the with African food. Shout out to you.
Chef
Okay.
Doings.
Chef Doings. So you don't want to beat it more than this. So we're going to put this into a piping bag. Does anyone want to come up and help me? We're nearly done with this. Can I have another representative? Okay. Left.
I don't want her to help you because of time.
Okay.
We have 15 minutes left.
Okay. So can I get the oil? Okay. I don't
So
know
before
where
you start, if you
these
could just wash your
are. Please,
hands over there,
I need oil.
just to
I
make
need
sure.
Olive oil. Okay. And then can I have a spatula?
Okay. So we're going in for the jollof.
We're going in for the jollof now. Thank you, Chef Lynn. Okay. So if you have your jollof base already, or if you even want to use stew, it still works. The most important thing is your washed cauliflower. Hi! This is one of my best friends. I didn't even know she was the one coming out to help. Wearing Chef Tilly.
Oh, that is so
Thank
cool. You
you
need to
so
get a close up
much.
on that.
Oh, wow. Chef Tilly taught me. Wow.
Chef Tilly is
thank
really loved, though.
you. Thank you so much.
I love it.
So she'll be helping us with this. So we're just going to quickly do this. If you have your, like I said, your tomato base, jollof base, pepper stew, you can even use ofada base if you want. Put your oil in first, as usual.
Yeah.
We'll get the oil. And Demi, you're just
Do we
going to be
need oil?
helping us put the,
This is the omiero.
yes. So this is the chicken stock. We're using chicken stock first. We're using cauliflower. We're using our jollof base. 3 ingredients that you can easily find. If you don't want to use chicken stock, you can use vegetable stock. We're putting that together. So Chef Demi is going to help us do this. Which one is this? Yes, I need some oil, please. We're not doing the chicken. Yes.
So what would we use for the base? Coconut oil.
Coconut oil, olive oil. I prefer to use olive oil actually, but for today we can use coconut oil. Thank you. Hopefully we'll make it. All right, so we're doing this first. What I want to do normally is I toast my spices in it.
Does that help maybe like just bring out the flavors a bit more?
It brings out the
Yeah.
flavors, but if your spices are not available like mine, I would just go straight into using my cauliflower.
What do you need?
Have you washed your hands, right? Yes. So normally when I'm at home, I'll use my hands. So you're toasting your cauliflower a bit. So let's just,
So you start by toasting the cauliflower.
okay, so you can just toast it here. Thank you. So you're toasting your cauliflower. I don't want to soak it in water. Remember, you've washed it already. It's been washed with hot water, but you don't want to make it soggy. You don't want it to be like egg omelette, not omelette. What's
Like a
that?
paste?
Egg sauce. It's not meant to be egg sauce consistency. So we're doing that. She's toasting it. Thank you, Demi. Just maybe 1 more minute. And after she does that, we're putting in our chicken broth. Hi, Neka. Hi, Neka. Welcome. So, I don't have time to show you my grilled chicken final version, but I put the recipe on the card for you. So you start off with boneless thighs. I feel like I'm giving you guys so many tips today, and I love it.
Yes.
Is there anyone, how are you guys feeling? Are you enjoying it? Thank you. So the first thing you want to do, okay, so you're putting in, I'm multitasking so much.
Okay. So just a bit of the chicken
Just a
stock,
bit of the chicken stock.
and then you keep frying.
Then you keep frying, and then you put in your tomato base.
Alrighty. Hope you guys are taking notes.
That's it, yes. Yes, I'm a Himalayan.
So you can add some more cauliflower, just depending on.
Yeah. If you don't like, because again, like I said, you don't want it to be soggy at all. So you're putting it. So let's have that.
Fantastic.
Okay, how is our chocolate doing?
All right. So while
Okay.
while the jollof rice is jollofing,
Yes. So while the jollof rice is jollofing, like she said, or the jollof cauliflower,
Yeah.
what we have here, like I said,
Sorry.
is our sugarless, gluten-free, no butter chocolate cake. You put it in a piping bag. You pipe it. You don't want it to be too full. And I'll leave this to Chef. You don't want it to be too full as well. And then again, we're nearly done. Can you see how it's coming out? Thank you, Chef Dames.
that looks good.
All right, so where's the camera?
That looks
to
really
see?
good. Really good consistency.
So if we come over here, I don't know if you can see the cauliflower getting done. All right, so I was about to show you the chicken thighs. When you get your chicken thighs, you want to ask them to take off the fat for you. So yesterday, Chef Lynn and I were in the kitchen prepping, and we were literally taking out all the fat from the chicken. But you can tell your butcher as well, please remove the fat from me. So this is what you want it to look like in the end. I don't know if you can project. I'll take it out. Again, you can see how it is. It has little or no fat out of it. You can't get the fat completely out. take out the skin, take out, the fat, and have it like this. This is the kind of chicken thighs you want to work with. Then I add my moringa dressing to it, which is on the recipe cards like you can see. So what you're going to end up with is a chicken that is green. It has moringa, and the reason why we've used moringa, again, is very high in protein. It helps with digestion. Like I said, if your food is not digesting, it's sticking in your body, and you really, really don't want that. So again, you can have your chicken like this. You can either decide that you want to grill it, or you want to turn it into skewers, put it on a skewer, or you even want to make it a burger. You can make a moringa chicken burger. Why not? And what you do is, a lot of people don't like drinking moringa as tea. So instead of having it as tea, have it in your food, throw it in your food, make it into a powder, and throw it into your food and get all your nutrients out of the way. Thank you very much. So this is our jollof, cauliflower jollof, that I'll be plating. Can we get a plate, please?
Plates. So are you going to pop that in, or is it going to be done separately, the chicken?
So
is it going to be...
Do I have time for the chicken? Yes. No. Okay. No, you can just give me one. Give me one of, the black one. So again, you can see our rice is ready. It doesn't take longer than 10 minutes. Can we all see the rice? Cauliflower jollof rice. Simple. Chef Dames help us, create this. It's simple, it's inefficient, it's what you have in your fridge already. Like I said, you can replace it with ofada. I wish everyone could try it, but one day. And that's it, really. You have your jollof cauliflower rice here. For your dessert, you also have your chocolate cake that doesn't have sugar. Like I said, doesn't have any flour as well. Well, gluten-free.
Gluten-free.
If you want to impress your guests that come over, you can even put it in a banana leaf, which is nice as well. If you want to use the steam oven, you can steam it as opposed to making it on your pan. Throw it in here and steam it in the oven in your banana leaf. It gives it a lot of flavor as well. And yes, that is your dish ready.
Put your hands together for Chef Tilly.
Thank you.
All right, I think we still have 2 more minutes.
For questions.
So you're plating that. Does anybody have any questions? We can only take about 1 or 2 questions. Any questions for Chef Tilly before we end the class? Wow, that means you must be a really good teacher. Okay, let's have someone here. Please come forward. All right, so we have 1 more person and then we're done. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. We've been given an additional 5 minutes. Thank you so much. So let's go.
Thank you, GT.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Joan. So about this zobo you made, that you said you had to add, I can't remember the name of that ingredient,
Kombucha.
but you said it was fermented. So on your norms, if you make zobo, if you did not refrigerate it on time, it gets fermented. Is it healthy?
So zobo, can I get the question again, please?
If you make zobo drink without putting it in a refrigerator,
Immediately.
yes, immediately, it gets fermented.
Yes.
So is that healthy?
I don't think that is healthy.
Okay.
No.
That's a
So the
different-
fermentation, and thank you so much for that question. The fermentation was done with the kombucha, and the flavoring was done with the zobo. So I didn't ferment zobo. I had kombucha that I added zobo in for some flavor. And because my kombucha is already fermented, it's nice, and you're just giving it a bit of zobo taste. You don't have to use zobo. Alternatively, what you can use is you can actually infuse it with fruits. A lot of people infuse it with strawberries. They put some blueberries in it, put it in your fridge, and you're good with that.
Yeah. Does that answer your question? So that basically is to say, that don't ferment the way they ferment, you're thinking ferment. Okay? So don't drink, go and drink zobo. Say, oh, they said it's fermented. Don't do it. So we have another question.
mine is compliments. I really enjoy her teaching. She was so good.
Put your hands
I've
together.
been under a lot of chefs but you are good. I really enjoy your section. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, then we have.
Thank you so much. That means a lot, honestly. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I think we can still take one. She's been raising her hand up, and then that woman at the back, and we're done. Please. All right, then.
So thank you so much, Chef Tilly, for the masterclass this afternoon. I really enjoyed it. My interest is really in the alternative to the sugar. Yeah, so how readily available is it for us? As Nigerians, for those of us who grew up somewhere in the village, I know that we have some plant-based sweetener that we used as children. Once you chew that leaf, everything else you eat thereafter is sweet. Is that the same as that?
So it is not exactly the same. So thank you for that question. The truth of the matter is people need to understand something about sweeteners. Sweeteners are good, but remember that you still need sugars in your body because not all sugars are harmful. Sugars actually also do something to your body, right? So the thing about sweeteners is it's chemically formed, right? And it's formed for people to actually reduce their sugar levels. However, you need healthy sugars. That's number one. Number two, the body actually needs sugar because high blood sugar and low blood sugar are also problems, right? So you want to ensure that your body is not lacking sugars completely. So to answer your question, is that the same as the one? Can I get the name of? You can't remember. Okay, no problem. Once you find the name, you can just message me at Chef Tilly O. And like I said, you never know what can actually happen. I could send you one of the sugars. So another alternative is your date syrup. Like people said, you can use date syrup, you can use honey. People said glucose. I've never really used glucose. I use this because of the baking, but date syrup is actually fantastic, and you can use dates.
Alrighty. Yes. We have one more question, but before you ask, who can smell this chicken that I'm smelling? Can someone smell it at the back? Chef Tilly, take it easy upon us, okay? Let's have our next question, the last one, and then we wrap up.
Do you have a basting brush?
Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Chef Tilly, for the cake. So, I have a question about the cake that I ate. It's the same recipe, right?
As this?
Yes. So, I wanted to know why, one, you didn't use milk in it. And I feel like it's kind of like tough and not moist. So, like, I was thinking, why didn't you use like cocoa powder and boiling water and maybe instead of the coconut oil, use maybe like avocado oil because it's more buttery, like to bring out the old flavor.
This your question is
or
not like
is it that you wanted it to be like tough instead of moist?
Okay, so to answer your question, if you fluff your eggs enough in the kitchen, so we made this in the kitchen, we didn't have enough time to fluff it, is the honest truth. So if you fluff it the way we fluffed it today, that is why I told Chef Daddy to come up and whisk your eggs. It will be very moist. Okay. The fluffier your eggs are, the moister your cake is. That is another secret. So if you don't fluff, if you're quick and you're like, you know what, I don't have time, let me put it in, which is sometimes what happens, it's not going to be as fluffy. You don't need to change your recipe. Okay. Use the exact recipe and you get a very fluffy, moist cake. I don't know if you've tried it. Does it taste sweet?
Yes, it does.
It tastes sweet and it has no sugar, like I said.
Yes.
Wow.
Then
Yes.
secondly, why didn't you use milk?
Why didn't I use milk? It's dairy-free.
Okay.
It's a dairy-free cake. Remember I said dairy-free, sugarless, gluten-free. So for people that can't eat, they're lactose intolerant, they really just don't like dairy, this cake is for you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Put your hands together for Chef Tilly. Standing ovation, standing ovation. Put your hands together for her. All right then, we've come to the end of this masterclass, but please hold off, hold off. All right then, thank you so much. Unfortunately, you'll smell this
It's
chicken,
okay.
but you might not be able to eat it. Well, we still have how many cupcakes? Are you still giving out any cupcakes or
No,
we
we've
on
saved
other-
some for
save some for
yes.
later? Thank you so, so much for
Also,
coming.
I have souvenirs that I left in their bags. Some people got some souvenirs in their bags.
Yes.
Some branded air fresheners and stuff that they can
All right,
enjoy
then. So
as
if you
well.
got a bag, you've got a freebie, you've got souvenirs from Chef Tilly. But we've now come to the end of the masterclass. And as you put your hands together for her, you can now make your way out and enjoy the rest of the marketplace.
good.
She just concluded her masterclass. How are you? You look amazing. Thank you so much. You look just as beautiful. Thank you. This masterclass was a smash hit. She's literally a crowd favorite. Everyone has been coming here to say hello. I think what really touched me, because I'm a daddy's girl, having your dad on stage, that is absolutely so sweet. How was that? How did that feel for you? You know, it's interesting because he didn't see it coming at all, and I took him completely by surprise. And at first he was like, whoa. It really took him by surprise. And for me, it was honor the people that actually brought you this far. And, you know, that's something that really matters a lot to me. Honoring my parents, honoring GT as well, for GTCO for doing this and putting this together and giving me the opportunity. I love it. Now, you talk about honoring. It could easily be said that you're also honoring your African heritage with, you know, this masterclass and how you work with your food. People are of the opinion that African cuisine is very indulgent. And so it's difficult to, you know, partner that with a healthy lifestyle. How did you create that marriage? Because I'm seeing so many interesting things there, and I'm like, okay, I never thought of that. How has that journey been for you? You said you were a banker? Yes, I'm a banker. So I'm a banker that turned to a chef. And so it started off with my doctor telling me I needed to stop eating fried food. And for me, again, Nigerian food that is fried, can't lie, is delicious. Yeah. It's the puff puff, it's the plantain. And for me, what I found was that it doesn't have to be one way. Food is whatever you want it to be, the right way. So for me, it's like, why can't I have plantain? Must it be actually fried?
Okay.
I can have air fried, right? So for me, it was really the doctor being honest, telling me, you know what, stop eating these things. And really and truly, it really changed my life.
I love that.
It really changed my life. It showed me that I don't need to wait to have a doctor's report to change my lifestyle again. You know, before they tell you, oh, go and reduce your sugar levels, I will reduce my sugar levels before you can even tell me to. Like,
I'll stay ready so I don't have to get ready. I love it.
Exactly. And then the second question about moving from banking to culinary, it was the unknown. I feel like that's a story, and
I love that.
For another day.
I sign me up. Sign me up, because that's my jam. But I love this. I mean, GTCO 2025, it's mind-blowing having you come here, do this. What has been the highlight of this particular experience for you?
Ooh, there's been a lot
So
of
many.
highlights. There's been a lot of highlights. I think it's a 180. Is it 360, 180? It's just put the whole 5 years, the last 5 years of my life into perspective. The last 2 days has put into perspective the last 5 years of my life. It was in 2020 that I decided to make that very bold step and leave my career, even when my parents were saying, I'm
And
not
today
sure.
she has her dad on stage, guys,
Stage,
cooking with her. I
cooking
love
with
it.
me, and that came from like chasing my passion fearlessly. It's about not half-hearted. It's not about the doubts. It's not about the fears. It's not about the stigma. You know, being a chef, sometimes there's that stigma of you're a cook, like you're a caterer. And shout out to the caterers and the cooks, right?
Yeah.
But people just feel like you don't need to go to school for that, right?
Is it not
And
just cooking?
Exactly, and
I
for
get
me,
you.
it's like, no, we're rewriting the story. I'm going to be part of the story that is rewritten.
Thank you so much. I feel like aside giving us good food, you've given us food for the soul as well. Thank you so much, Chef Tilly. This is amazing. I wish you so many amazing exploits. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, please, can we get...
Real, grown from the earth. Food should taste like home. Akara in the morning, rice in the afternoon, suya at night. And suya, it has to be spicy. Every bite tells a story of tradition, of family, of where we come from and where we're going. Your table isn't just for eating, it's for laughter, for memories, for moments that matter.
Pregnant!
Not everyone can build a table. That's why we're inviting you to ours. A table of flavor,
Guys, positions are coming in now. Positions.
connection, and joy.
Next time.
So, who's at your table? We are. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of everything food.
Something, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello. Yeah, hello Lagos. Jollof versus Jambalaya. It's good? Yes? Okay.
afternoon, beautiful people. Oh no, I'm not feeling that energy. Have you eaten? Are you full? Oh, great. So you're going to give me that energy. Good afternoon, beautiful people. Hello and welcome to the second masterclass today. My name is Olajumoke and I'll be your moderator. Are you excited about today's class? Do you have an idea of what it is about? Okay, I'm going to give you a clue. So you know Nigerians, we are very loyal to rice. Especially our what? Jollof. Now today's masterclass is talking about jambalaya rice versus jollof rice. If you've had jambalaya rice, let me see your hand. Now the chef we are bringing to talk about this is a very special chef. A very amazing chef. And I'll be reading her bio shortly. Are you guys ready? She's not just beautiful, she has a bubbly and amazing personality. So you have to give her that energy. You have to match her energy. Are you ready? I mean, we're talking about your favorite food now, jollof rice and jambalaya rice. All right, guys, so I'm going to read her bio. Chef Tamra Patterson, popularly known as Chef Tam, so we'll be calling her Chef Tam in this class, is an unstoppable force in the culinary world. She's renowned for her soulful fusion of Southern and Creole cuisines. She's a multiple award-winning chef, and she has won several shows on the Food Network. She's featured on Forbes, Essence, ESPN, Taste of South, and she's a restaurateur, meaning she has two great restaurants, one called Chef Tam Underground Cafe in Memphis and Chef Tam Express in Texas. That's not all. She's a published author of two great books. We're not done here. I think at this point she'll already be giving her a round of applause. She's also an entrepreneur. She has her own line of spices, cookware, and sauces. She's from a lineage of chefs. Her grandfather, her father, her grandmother are all chefs. So we can say that cooking is in our blood, right? Now today, she has brought all that energy, all that creativity, all the experience, and she has come with a southern fire. Are you guys ready to give her back that energy? So with a resounding round of applause and a Nigerian warm welcome, welcome to GTCO stage, Chef Tamra Patterson. Please keep it coming. Good. Amazing. I love this audience. Woo! Chef Tam, good to have you.
How are you?
I'm very good. How are you today?
I'm excellent.
Oh, how have you been finding Nigeria?
It's amazing.
Oh.
I have come home again.
She has come home again.
But let me say this. Y'all are too quiet to be Nigerians.
Woo!
Y'all ought to be hype. Like really hype.
She's heard a lot about us.
I must not be in Nigeria because y'all are hyper than this.
Mm-hmm.
I done been in too many weddings.
She's attended too many weddings, so she's expecting that Nigerian hype.
Give me some hype.
Give her some hype, guys. Amazing. So you see what I'm telling you? We're going to keep this energy till the end of the class. Promise me. So that she goes back and says, yes, Nigerians are exactly who they say they are. Right? Amazing. So Chef Tam, what do you have for us today?
So today I'm going to be cooking my famous jambalaya. Now, here's the thing. I believe that every ingredient has a passport. Just so happened that every ingredient in the dish I'm preparing for you today has its passport right here.
Woo! Amazing. So we can get right to it.
Yes.
Although in the class we'll be asking questions. So get your questions ready. As the food is cooking, we're asking our questions. We are ready for you.
Absolutely, we're ready. So you guys are so familiar with one-pot dishes, right? Because you have jollof. And of course, the biggest question in the world is whose jollof is better.
Yeah, of course. Nigerian jollof. Tell her now.
Whose jollof is better?
Nigerian jollof, any day, anytime.
Okay. And so what I wanted to do is bring in one of the dishes that I made that actually translates from Nigerian jollof. So in America, the Spanish settlers tried to recreate paella, which is from the Spanish countries, and then of course the African slaves brought in the one-pot wonders of jollof. And so all of these things come together to make this amazing jambalaya. This jambalaya is something I have been cooking for years. It is award-winning and it is chef's kiss.
So take notes. Ask our questions about the ingredients, okay?
Okay, so I'm gonna start here. I have 2 types of sausage. I actually brought my sausage in from America, and then I have some sausage from here. We're just going to cook the sausage down, getting a little color because everything's better with color.
Everything is better with color. Do you
Just
agree?
like everything's better with butter, real butter.
Real butter.
And then once we get just a little bit of color, give it about 2 or 3 minutes just to get a little color on it. We're gonna go in with our Holy Trinity. Who can tell me what's in a Holy Trinity?
Did you do your research?
Not the chef, not the chef. What's in a Holy Trinity? Celery, onion, bell pepper.
So when anyone asks you, what is the Holy Trinity of Jambalaya? What do you tell them? Celery, onion, bell pepper, amazing.
And no matter what you're cooking, if you're cooking Creole food, you're going to always have these 3. If you're doing gumbo, if you're doing jambalaya, if you're doing dirty rice, if you're not adding this, I'm not eating it.
I'm not eating it too.
Okay, so we have some beautiful color in our skillet, and that beautiful color is actually going to color our rice as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and add our Trinity. We're gonna let that cook down for about 5 minutes. In this 5-minute time, what's happening is the onions will become translucent and the peppers will become soft. And once this happens, beautiful flavors develop. Now, here's what's amazing about Cajun and Creole food. Cajun and Creole food literally layers flavors just like Nigerian food. Because we understand we need some seasoning, right?
Of course.
We need some seasoning.
We
don't want no white chicken. We don't want no rice that don't have no flavor, right?
Of course.
There you go. And so what we are developing here is food that's made for TV. That means it's excellent, really fast.
Respond, okay? This smells good already.
Now, what we need to invent is some smell-o-vision because this smells amazing.
It smells amazing. Can
I'm
you
gonna
all
add just
perceive
a
that?
little bit of oil. Just a little oil. And then I'm gonna go in with my chicken. So far, I have sausage, onions and peppers, celery, and chicken thighs.
Chicken thighs,
Now
marinated.
the chicken thighs we marinated yesterday because we like flavor.
We like
right?
flavor.
And so this is going to cook up. Now this we're going to actually let it cook up until the chicken is completely done. Now back home, my mama would actually not even let the chicken get completely done because it's going to cook together. However, a daughter takes a recipe and makes it better, right? I let it go all the way so that I can get into crispiness on my chicken. I want the different texture in my rice, right? I bet you're going to want to taste this when I'm done. And then we're going to ask the question, which is better, jambalaya or jollof?
Nigerians are loyal people.
Hold on, wait a second.
But the good thing is, they got inspiration from our Nigerian jollof.
Absolutely. So all jollof did was take a mama and a daddy and have a baby. And it made jambalaya. So you know how you look at your kids and you say, oh, they're the best parts of me and my husband. Jollof made a baby. This is the best parts of the mama
So
and the
jollof,
daddy.
baby, is jollof. Do you understand? So jambalaya is what?
I want to say this. Since I've been here in Nigeria, you guys have been so hospitable and so kind.
Thank
And
you.
it has been tremendous. I came all the way from America just to come home again.
Give yourself a round of applause. I'm proud to be Nigerian. So,
Go ahead. You were about to ask me a question?
yes, I have a question for you. So at what point did you start cooking professionally?
So you wouldn't believe this. I never wanted to cook because I grew up in a house with my daddy who cooked for a living, right? And so as a kid, my punishment was washing the dishes. If I got smart mouth, or if I didn't do something I was supposed to do in school, I had to polish the dishes. So I never wanted to cook. However, I was nosy. I would sit back and watch, and I could cook everything my daddy could. So in 2010, I walked away from a career in the hair industry and started cooking. Within 2 months, I was cooking for celebrities.
Wow. Woo! That's the goal. Any aspiring chef in the house, this is your inspiration within 2 months.
Yeah, within 2 months. Because here's the thing. When you are created to do something, no matter what time you step into it, it will be expedited.
Woo! Did you get that motivation?
Okay, so check this, y'all. We have our meats cooked down. I'm gonna add in tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
And then I'm going to add in some tomato paste.
Tomato
because
paste.
you gotta fry that tomato paste, right? If y'all would have said no, I would have put y'all out. We're gonna let that thing down. And here's what's interesting. There's a difference between Creole jambalaya and Cajun jambalaya.
Really?
Cajun jambalaya does not have the tomatoes.
Oh.
Creole jambalaya does, and how it ended up having the tomatoes is because they were looking for the saffron when they make paella, and it was not indigenous to Louisiana. So they had to put something to give the rice color, and they went with tomatoes. But here's what's interesting. It gives the rice an amazing flavor and an amazing color. Right now, my pot is full of love. If when you cook it, it ain't no love, what you doing it for, right?
Right.
Right. Okay, so look. My chef will tell you that I have a little bit of juice in here. I'm gonna make a well and add my rice right to the center. And I'll add my rice in stages so I can make sure that every piece of my rice, every grain is coated in my tomato sauce. So one of the things that my moderator here said was that I have a line of spices and cookware. And I'm gonna tell you why I did that. Everywhere we go, there is something that we use to cook. And I thought this was so interesting that I didn't see spices with people's faces that look like mine. And I always had to mix what I wanted. So what I did was create what I wanted and put it in one dish, in one mixture, and I started my line of spices. That line is called Spice for Life. We have 4 different blends. And then I did something really crazy. I said, every Dutch oven I buy has a white interior. We cook real food with real spices and real seasonings, and they always seem to stain. So what did I do? Convince my husband to let me spend a whole lot of money. And I went and created a line of cookware. So I have a line of cookware, Cast Iron Love. Now I am adding my chicken broth. And this is when you get to ask me whatever questions you have, because now this one pot wonder is just going to sit
Do you have your questions ready? Do you have your questions ready?
I'm adding Cajun seasoning because you know y'all like it hot, hot, hot.
Yes.
I brought that from home.
Oh.
And I'm giving it to Chef Mimi. I didn't bring any of my own seasonings. And I should have.
I'd love to see it.
But that's okay. That means you have to invite me next year so I can bring cookware
We'll
and
invite you
spices
next
to give
year.
away.
GTCO, take notes. Do you want her back next year?
Okay. Now here we go. We can ask all the questions you like.
That's a lot of chicken broth.
I'm adding bay leaf. And then I'm going to set it.
Woo! I can't wait.
Low. Low.
So who is going first? She's ready to take our questions.
I'm ready for you.
Amazing.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Can
Good
you hear
afternoon.
me? Oh,
Yes.
Okay, so I'm curious to know the reason why she didn't wash the rice before adding it.
You're curious to know why I didn't wash the rice. I brought the rice from home already washed. I didn't use your rice. I brought it with me.
Oh, okay, okay.
But trust
Great.
me, y'all not going to kill me. We wash rice and meat.
Take this way. There's someone here in front. Okay.
Can we know the name of the spices you're using or the blend of spices?
Yes,
The herbs.
so in my jambalaya, I have used onion powder, garlic powder, paprika, cayenne, salt, thyme, bay leaf, of course my onion, bell pepper, and celery, and my tomato paste, and crushed tomatoes as well.
Did you get all of that? Trust you. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
And welcome to Nigeria.
Thank you.
This is really fun. I'm a fan of jambalaya, and I wanted to ask, can you use any type of rice? Do you have to use long grain rice
So
or
what
short grain?
It's high. I need it to be lower than that. So I use a parboiled long grain rice.
Okay.
And I use a rice specifically from New Orleans, Louisiana.
So if we use Nigerian rice, it can be like Nigerian jambalaya.
Say it again.
If we use Nigerian rice, it would be Nigerian jambalaya because you're using Louisiana
so
rice.
Actually, when I got here, they pulled out rice, and I said, "Why do you have that?" I told them I was bringing rice, and she said, "Well, we didn't know if you were going to have trouble." So when we got ready to come over, she said, "Which rice are you taking?" I was like, "Mine." I know my rice, and I know what it's going to take for me to cook it. So yes, if I use Nigerian rice, it would be Nigerian jollof. I mean Nigerian jambalaya.
And it's not about to have Nigerian jambalaya. As long as it tastes good. Next question.
Thank you, well done, chef. So that chicken broth doesn't look like stock. So how do you make chicken broth at home?
So at home, how you're going to make chicken broth is going to be water, and you can use either chicken bone or you can use whole chicken and cook it down. Season it however you'd like. At home, I do onion, celery, and carrot.
Okay.
And then I add the chicken. I add salt, thyme, oregano, and then I just let it boil with garlic.
All right, but everything seemed so clear, like very clear water.
No, it wasn't clear.
Okay.
It wasn't clear.
All right.
But it will be unclear if you don't use anything that has like paprika in it. So
Okay.
paprika or anything that's going to add color. The seasonings that I use to make chicken broth doesn't have any paprika in it to change the color.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you. Did you notice she said carrots in making a chicken broth? I'm learning. Oh, we have several questions. Please, where's the mic? Okay.
Thank you very much. My question is, upon preparation, when the food is ready, what will you say is the ideal consumption period? Like, say I want to reserve the rice for another time. How soon will you suggest that such meal should be consumed? What will be the timeline you will give?
Sorry, can you take that again?
So I'm saying that once the food is done, maybe I want to have like leftover for later in the day or something. What will you say is the ideal period for consumption? Will you say if I refrigerate it for a day or two, it will still be edible for consumption?
Okay, so how long can you leave it for after cooking?
So because I never use any seafood in it, I would keep it in my refrigerator for 4 to 5 days and they could eat it for however long. However, I'm gonna say this. When I make any one pot rice dish, it doesn't last past the first day. I have a son that graduates university next weekend. And when he, cause I'm old, y'all. I'm almost 50.
Woo, you don't even look it. Black don't crack.
Hey, at all. That's my 28% Nigerian. So when I make this pot at home, I make a huge pot for my husband and my son. My son is about yay tall, and it doesn't last past a day. So I can't even test the theory to say, oh, it'll last 7 days. No, it won't. It don't last past 1 day in my house because they'll eat it all. Now, I will say this. If you add seafood to it, you can add crawfish, you can add shrimp. Those will decrease the amount of time that it'll last. I wouldn't go beyond 3 to 4 days in a refrigerator in your house.
Thank you, Chef. Next question. Can we have the mic on this aisle? And the people at the back as well.
Thank you, Chef. Okay, I just wanted to ask, for those of us that are not in Louisiana, right, Nigeria, can we blend shallots in place of the powder onions for this recipe?
Can we blend what?
Shallots.
Okay.
Yes, you can use I'm sorry, y'all. Too much. He said, yeah. He keeps agreeing with me. I'm sweating too, I'm sorry. Okay. So yes, you can use shallots. I use yellow onion, and my chef Mimi asked me, why did I use yellow onion? Because she uses red and white. Well, in America, when you want something not to have the sharpness of a white onion or a red onion, you go with yellow because it's sweeter. And so I put yellow onions in this, but you can use the bulb of your green onion if you like, or shallots.
Thank you.
So listen, this pot is simmering real nice. And
is there a type of pot that is best for cooking rice?
So like I said, I should have brought my own pots, but they're so heavy that I didn't think I would travel well with them, right? I use a Dutch oven when I make them, but this is the pot that I was given, and it is working just fine. But I use cast iron in almost everything that I cook.
Cast iron.
I use cast iron because it retains the heat, it cooks evenly, and it lasts forever. Literally, I have pots from when I was a little girl that my mom had, pots that my grandmother had. Wow. And those things are things that I'll be able to pass to my son when he gets married.
Woo!
Soon.
Your son's wife
so
is
that
lucky.
he can be grown and I don't have to pay for him.
So are those pots the inspiration behind your cookware line?
So yes, my inspiration for my cookware line strictly came from me going in a store, and every time I went to buy an enamel cast iron pot, the inside was white. Well, we use everything with tomatoes and peppers, and it stains, and you don't want to have to, remember, I'm traumatized from being a little girl having to wash all the dishes at my daddy's restaurant. So if I can't wash it quick, I don't want it. So what I did was create the black inside on purpose so that no matter what I cook, it never stained.
That's amazing.
So while I'm here, my Instagram name is Chef Tam on the gram. You guys can go and follow me there. You can also check out the website. It is thecheftam.com. When you go on the website, you'll be able to see some of my competitions I've cooked and won on Chopped. I've cooked and won on Guy's Grocery Games with Guy Fieri. I've been on there a couple of times. I've even competed against Iron Chef Alex Garnaschelli. And she told me that fried cornbread ain't real cornbread, and she was wrong. Let's see, what else have I done? I've done some really amazing things. I was one of 4 black chefs to cook at Formula One when Formula One first came to America.
Whoa.
So in that one day, or it was over a span of 4 days, but in that one event, I had an opportunity to cook for everybody from Serena Williams, Michael Jordan, Tom Brady, and cook really food, right? And then what brings me back to reality is when people see me, they say, oh, that's the fried chicken lady.
Ooh, fried chicken lady.
I fried chicken like I'm an old grandma that wears a muumuu that don't let the kids run in and out of the house. And I have macaroni and cheese arms. No matter how much weight I lose, I can make you some macaroni and cheese and fry you some chicken.
Don't worry, you still look beautiful.
Yes, thank you. So here, our pot probably only needs maybe 10 more minutes and it'll be perfect. That's one of the reasons that I stick with the rice that I know, because I know that rice is done in 20 minutes. I think one of the beautiful things about cooking is the ability to take all of the love inside of you and put it in a dish. And I was telling the chefs earlier, like, we're not going to be anxious. We're just going to get on the stage and do what we do every day. We cook every day, right? And since we cook every day, when we come out here, we are literally going to just pour our love in this pot, and then we're going to pass it around and let everybody taste.
Who's excited about that?
Well, I say everybody, but it pays to be fast and early because we got one bowl and several spoons. We're going to make friends.
So, Chef Tam, before we take the next question, I have a question for you. You've achieved so much. What would you say has been your proudest moment?
So, I haven't achieved it yet.
Okay,
My proudest moment will be next Saturday. My son will graduate college. That for me is my proudest moment. I tell him all the time, it doesn't matter. He says to me, I hate being Chef Tam's son. Now, when he was younger, he loved it because he used it to get girls. But now that he's grown and he's 21 years old, he says, I hate being Chef Tam's son because the expectations are so high.
Wow.
I can't make a mistake. I can't fail. I can't have a hard time. I can't have a bad day because people are going to know they're Chef Tam's son. And so I tell him all the time that he is literally the wind beneath my wings. And so he is my proudest accomplishment. It doesn't matter what celebrities I've cooked for, and there is tons. Now, you'd have to ask him who they are because literally he really used to use it as, that's how he pulled girls. He would tell the girls, my mama is famous, and all the girls would follow.
Of course, he's proud of you.
Yeah. And so for me, the proudest moment is literally watching this boy cross the stage next week. But I could not miss this opportunity. So I want y'all to know how important this was for me. I am supposed to be with him right now planning for next weekend because we have so many people coming in. But when GT Bank called, I said, I gotta go. Because the last time I came to Africa, I went to Ghana. And I said then, I want to come back to Africa and cook. Said it and left it. Said it and left it.
That was how many years ago?
2 years ago, I said it, and I'm back here cooking in Africa.
Woo! And so let's do something really important. I'm sure your son will watch this. So we're going to do a shout out to her son and wish him.
My son and my husband.
And her husband. Yeah. And send our love to them. So for the next 10 seconds, I want the round of applause, the woohoo! Just show them some love. Amazing. Say thank you, Chef Tam and our beautiful family. Say a very big thank you to Chef Tam and our beautiful family.
Thank you. Now, let me say say this as well. As much as I am a chef, I'm also a believer. And I believe that whatever you do, if you do it with all your heart and you pray hard, it'll work out, right? And so one of the things that I always say when I come on stage is, you don't see me, you see the glory of God in me, right?
Woo!
And so no matter how much I've accomplished, and it's a lot, like the accolades are ridiculous. I think we are at 93 different products that Chef Tam has created. None of it matters if I don't have that base that pushes me forward. And so while I'm standing here in front of people that look just like me, I want you to know that nothing that you dream for is too big or too hard or out of your reach, as long as you keep God first.
That was so inspiring. Woo! Our rice is almost ready. Woo! Yummy. Are you guys ready to taste? Okay.
It smells amazing. Now, I know y'all can't smell it if you're not right here. So you just gotta trust me.
Can you smell it?
Oh.
Okay, don't worry.
I'm sorry if you can't smell it, but I promise you I ain't lying. So it's here that I'm going to add parsley, fresh chopped.
So we'll take the next question shortly. Are you ready? Okay, so we have a question for you.
Okay, thank you so much for taking us through the process. As a matter of fact, I hope you are going to have a taste of that. And
I hope so
obviously, obviously, the rice is not looking mashed, and most of the Nigerian rice we have here is starchy. And I personally love to parboil my rice. So, and after parboiling, I noticed that it's mashed. So, what is the best process? Because I noticed you didn't parboil your rice, and it's probably because of the type of rice that you use. So, in the Nigerian context, we have different rice. Most times, you don't even know which rice is not starchy. So, how best can we cook a non-matched rice? You know, and enjoy it just the same way we have the one on the fire.
Okay, so she's trying to say that in Nigeria, we have different type of rice. And so because she doesn't want her rice mashed, she parboils it. But even after parboiling it, it still comes out mashed and soggy. So how best do you treat a rice?
Listen, I can give you the easiest trick in the world. Now, nobody's going to use this, so it's okay, okay? We're going to say this is a full pot of rice, okay? To make perfect rice every time, you only want to come 1 inch over your rice with liquid. Whatever liquid you're using, 1 inch. So this is 1 inch from here, the line, look at the line on your finger, to the tip of your finger. That's about 1 inch. You don't want to pass 1 inch. So if you're coming up with rice that's sticky and gummy and still stuck together, that means you've used too much liquid or you cooked it too long. So only 1 inch of liquid, no matter what your liquid. You can use water, you can use chicken stock, chicken base, whatever, but no more than 1 inch above your rice. And don't cook it too long. Unbelievably, this rice is basically done. My chef Mimi can turn it off while we keep talking, and it's finished. It's not too sticky, it's not hard, it's perfect.
Thank you, Chef. I mean, we've learned something today. No, not something. We've learned a lot today. So next question.
Hello, everyone. I am Kami. My question is, the fruit tomato blend and the tomato paste, what's the ratio for the two of them?
The ratio for the tomato paste.
So at home, I use 1 16-ounce can of crushed tomatoes, and then I use half of a 16 ounce, so 8 ounces of tomato paste. Here, your tomato paste comes in a flat, so I only use one of those.
Okay, nice. Can we take the mic to this end?
And let me say this as well. It just depends on how much tomato flavor you want. I'm not a big tomato fan because I have acid. So when my mama makes it, she uses way more tomatoes and she makes way more. But when I do it, I use less tomatoes and I get my color from actually kind of burning my rice a little and the seasoning.
Great.
Good afternoon, Chef Tan.
Good afternoon.
I have 3 questions to ask, but the answer 2. So remain 1. And then I want to ask.
We can not hear you.
Okay, I want to ask. I have 3 questions. The answer 2. So remain 1. So I want to ask. The bell pepper, why did you put it for first starting cooking? The bell pepper, why did you put it inside for the first started cooking?
Okay, you mean why was it the first thing she fried?
Yes.
Okay, so she's asking why the bell pepper was amongst the first things you had to fry before cooking.
So because nobody wants crunchy bell pepper in their rice unless they're eating stir fry, right? And so the bell pepper, onion, and celery are together. Celery is real fibrous, and you want it to cook down. And so it cooks off in the fat from the sausage. And so that's why I cook it first, because it develops the flavor first, and then everything else you add to it will pick up the flavor. When you're cooking, your goal is to layer flavors like you layer love.
Layer flavors like you layer love.
Why I ask, because bell pepper, when you put, we have a different type of bell pepper. When you put bell pepper for the first started cooking, and then it will change color, it will not bring a good color.
So I think it's about the flavor. So she said she asked because by the time you're done cooking, you can barely see the bell pepper, and then the color has changed.
Okay, so that's a very good question. If you're mincing your bell pepper, you'll barely be able to see it. But when I use bell pepper, I use red, yellow, and orange. I very rarely use green. And I use the red because I want to be able to see it, just like you said. However, I don't care if I see it. I just want to know, can I taste it, right? And so the goal is to taste it. Even if you can't see it, can you still taste it? And you want the hint of that sweetness of that bell pepper in your food.
Thank you.
Thank
Chef.
you.
Yes, ma'am.
Next question.
Hi, good afternoon. Thank you, Chef. You kind of already answered my question. I wanted to ask about all her achievements, but I would still want to ask, what among Food Network, Guys Go See Games, and Chopped, which one would you say was your best experience? Because I love Chopped, I love Guys Go See Games, I love it so much, but I want to say, between both of them, between all the shows you've been on, which one would you say has been the most interesting? And
So I'll say this. The most fun, without a doubt, was Guys. He is so silly. What you see on TV is in real life. He is so silly from the time the camera rolls to the time it cuts off. So that was the most fun. The most challenging was probably Chopped, because I had horrible ingredients.
Wow.
Literally, if you go on my IG page, you'll see me. I begged them to edit it out because they gave me lettuce ice cream.
Wow.
And I said, what the hell? And I was like, no, my mama can't see me cussing. Take it out, like real fast. And they were like, oh no, we're leaving that, it's pretty funny. So Chopped was the most serious and I was the most nervous, but Guys was the funnest. Now, where Alex Garnishelli is, I was more intimidated. And when I was intimidated, I realized my round was soul food. Alex is Italian. What am I scared for? So I literally went in with the mindset of David and Goliath, and I'm gonna knock her down in her own town. And that's how that was.
Can we have the mic in front? In front, please. In front. Thank you.
Hello, Chef Tam.
Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, so my question is the distribution of heat when cooking. You talked about using cast iron pots.
I can't.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, better.
Okay, yeah. Thanks for all the love and the interesting cooking. So I wanted to ask that heat when cooking is very, very important. So how do you proportion the distribution of heat at the first stage when you're frying your bell peppers and at the second stage when you've added the rice?
Okay. So she's talking about the heat. How do you
Yes.
manage the heat for the different stages?
Okay, so once I am starting to cook, that's when I want my color. And so I have my heat a little higher, right? Because I want my sausage to get the brown crisp on it. I want my onions to cook down in that fat. I want my chicken to go ahead and cook through thoroughly. But as soon as I add all of my liquid, I don't want it to keep cooking that high because it will scorch the rice. So I turn it down low then and just let it go. And so my rule of thumb for heat and heat management is when you're trying to get color, you want it a little higher. When you're trying to cook it all the way through, you want it a little lower.
But once it get burnt, when the vegetables, when they get burnt at the first stage when the heat is high.
Will it get burnt at first?
At first.
No. So what's happening initially is I'm constantly moving all of those ingredients. And I brought sausage from home. And then they also gave me some chorizo here, some sausage here. So chorizo in itself is full of fat, right? And so as that fat is cooking, it's releasing the oil into the pot and keeping it from burning.
Okay, so second question, sorry. Nigerian taste bulb is quite different in the sense that we are used to a lot of artificial seasoning like Knorr cubes, Maggies and all that. But I observed that you used none of that here in this cooking. So how do we try to replace that with the spices you used? I don't know if the question
Without adding the seasoning?
Yes, without adding the seasoning.
Okay, so in Nigeria, we use a lot of seasoning, artificial seasoning. So she wants to know how to achieve a flavorful meal without depending on seasoning.
So here's the thing. What you should know is your Maggi cubes and all the other cubes you have all of those spices in them anyway. And so when you go and cook, like, I'm going to use America, for instance. And this is one of my gripes, right? We will use seasoning salts, and then we will use regular salt, and then we will use onion powder, and then we will use garlic powder. Well, guess what? All of that is in the seasoning salt. It's kind of like you taking an allergy medicine and Benadryl at the same time. It doesn't make sense. And so if you're using a cube, you're using all of those seasonings. They're just compacted and compressed.
So that is with the belief that our seasoning cubes have all of those. Do your research. Next question, please. So we'll take one more question and we get to taste the rice. Because we don't want to rush. Nice. So one more question, one last question.
Okay, good afternoon, Chef Tam. My question is, can we cook jambalaya without sausage? Especially for people that don't like sausages. Like, what can we use
Chef
to
Tam,
replace it?
can we cook jambalaya without sausage? Because there's some people that don't like
Or if
sausage.
you don't eat pork. You know, there's chicken sausage, there's beef sausage. So you can use you want the flavor of sausage, so just get the meat that you eat. So if you still eat beef, get beef sausage or get chicken sausage. But you absolutely want the flavor of sausage.
Okay, one last question from this end. I want the microphone on this end. One last question.
What end, sorry?
We have a lady at the back. Please, can you stand? Yes.
Hello, everyone. Thank you, Chef Tam. I've learned a lot from today. So basically, my question is, I don't know about every other person, but from what I know about our own Nigerian jollof, we usually allow it burn to get that real jollof taste. So for jambalaya, what is the unique taste about if we don't have to maybe let it burn or let it get really cooked? Yes. And my other question is, at what heat intensity do we cook jambalaya rice? Thank you.
Did you get the questions? Okay, so for our Nigerian jollof, it has a flavor, and it is gotten from its main buns. Yes, from the burnt taste it has. So for jambalaya, how do you get that unique taste?
So the unique taste for the jambalaya comes from the sausage. That's why
From
I
the
was
sausage.
saying you absolutely want that sausage. And what you do is let that sausage get a little burn on it. You want that little dark on it, and it produces the flavor for your rice.
Amazing, thank you. So are we ready to taste the jambalaya? Woo! So how do we do it? We cannot possibly have everybody. So how many people can this serve?
Oh, it can serve a lot because they're only getting a spoon.
Okay. Whew. So can I have 15 people on stage? I need the ushers to control this. Woo! Okay, that's okay. Oh my God. Oh my God, can you come here? Can you come here?
Step back.
Yes,
You
step
guys
back,
come
please.
back on this side. Come back on this side.
On a file, please.
Come back. Come back on this side.
Come back on this side.
Come back.
This
Come
is
back.
Okay, just leave him. But please stay on the file. Thank you. Please stay on the queue. Thank you. That's okay. Don't worry, we'll take another round.
It's hot.
I have some foodies here.
Come on, Miss Ann. Hold on 1 second. You don't want to use that one. I just used that.
Okay, so we don't even have many spoons.
I would. Here's a dish if you want pictures.
Do we have a lot of spoons? Okay. Yes. So can we have a mic here? I want to hear your review. Oh my God, this lady can't wait to tell us how it tastes.
The baby.
You can feel a kick. Okay.
I can taste a kick, but I can't tell if it's from the tomatoes or from the tomato paste. And I can definitely taste the chicken and the sausage. And I can taste the fat from the sausage as well.
Wow, you've got great taste bud.
So you tasted every flavor, right?
Yes.
So you got sausage, chicken.
Yes, and from the tomato and the tomato paste as well. Then the onion powder.
Nice, thank you. So who wants to give a review? So you can leave the stage.
I can taste the burst of flavors, like everything is properly infused and also it's really nice.
Thank you. I hope you guys will still stay loyal to jollof rice. So once you're done tasting, you can leave. She wants to taste it again. Okay, you're not tasting it.
Boss, can I move on?
Once you've tasted, you can leave the stage. We need to round up now.
Boss, please let me tell me the extra card. My card is on 4 minutes.
Is there someone helping this one? can leave the stage once you've tasted. Oh, please let the kids taste. Have you tasted? Okay, you can leave the stage once you've tasted. Are you done tasting? Thank you. Are you done tasting? You can leave the stage. We need to leave now.
No, you can't.
You can leave the stage now. Thank you. Thank you. So I need one more review. One more review. I heard you say wow initially, so can you give us a review?
Yeah, the taste is nice. Like, it's one of the best I've had in a while.
Oh, one
Really
of the
nice.
best you've had in a while.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. Can you leave the stage, please? Thank you. But we need to round up. Thank you so much. Have you had a great time? Have you had a flavorful time? Have you had an interesting time? Have you learned so much more than you imagined? So what would you say to Chef Tam? And when you do visit Texas or Memphis, will you visit our restaurant? So with a resounding round of applause, let's end this class. Thank you so much. You guys were amazing. I love your questions. And I hope you will make it to the next masterclass. Are you going to come for the next masterclass? And the next? And the next? And before you leave, what do you say to GTCO for bringing us the best chef? And don't forget all that you've learned. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.
Don't forget that's yours.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. You want to get a spoon so you can taste?
GTCO for bringing us the best chef. And don't forget all that you've learned. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.
Don't forget that's yours.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. You want to get a spoon so you can taste?
GTCO for bringing us the best chef. And don't forget all that you've learned. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.
Don't forget that's yours.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. You want to get a spoon so you can taste?
GTCO for bringing us the best chef. And don't forget all that you've learned. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.
Okay, guys, so I've been, chopping it up with Chef Tam. Oh my God, that food tasted, I don't know what it tastes like because I haven't eaten it yet. I'm going to go do that after our interview. But it was so fragrant. The aroma, I was sitting there like,
Yes, we're all about layering flavors and
Love
making
it.
food amazing. And so that for me is what all good food is about.
I love it because you need to understand how big this space is to understand that I could smell it all the way from there, and I was just like, FOMO was finishing me. But yes, I mean, Jambalaya has like Caribbean origins. You're thinking like New Orleans, all of that. And do you agree that most of the food, like as Black people, our food is very like intertwined, very, very similar?
No, I don't agree with that. I think it is absolutely
You're right.
all food started here.
Yeah.
Everything, no matter where you go, you cannot taste something without saying,
I feel like I've tasted this before.
Wait a minute. And so like for jambalaya, the Spaniards that came, they made paella, which is the one rice pot dish. But then there was the African slaves, and they wanted jollof. And so they intertwined the two together, and that's how we ended up with jambalaya.
I love it. Oh my! Do you know I didn't know that?
Oh, yes.
You learn every single day. But how did you enjoy this masterclass? Everyone in the crowd had a swell time.
It was amazing. I was so geeked about.
Did you expect them to run to the stage like that?
I did not.
Girl.
I did not at all.
I understood it when I saw it, though. I understood it when I saw it, though.
But I can say this. I literally 2 years ago when I came to Ghana said, I'm going to come back and cook in Africa.
Aww.
And I literally, to see that happen means so much to me.
It was amazing.
And, for me, like hearing my entire life, my father made sure to instill in me how beautiful the land was.
Love that.
And for me to come here and see the people and they look like me, and it's like, oh, he walked like my dad, he looked like my uncle. It's so amazing.
I love that. I love
and
that.
And the food, girl.
Girl, that's what I'm saying. What have you had?
So I've had jollof. I've had village rice.
Ooh.
I'm about to go out there right now and get some turkey wings.
There's everything here. There's every single thing. Yes.
Meat
yes.
Pies. I have eaten.
I can't wait to see the infusions that you make after doing all of that. I can't wait.
My chaperone said, well, what else do you want to get before you leave? I said seasonings.
I love it.
To a place as rich as Nigeria and not take away seasonings.
Okay, so I think it's only right that we give you a Yoruba name or just a Nigerian name.
So what are you going to say it is?
Tamilore.
Tamilore?
Tamilore, yeah. So we're just working with Tam and we're just putting Tamilore. So now if anybody asks you what your name is, tell them it's Tamra Tamilore.
You know I have one from Ghana, right?
Yeah, girl, don't worry about it. Okay, don't worry about it, sweetheart. Okay. So now I'm with Chef Tamilore Patterson.
There you go.
Thank you so much. This was so much fun.
From Ghana, right?
Yeah, girl, don't worry about it. Okay, don't worry about it, sweetheart. So now I'm with Chef Tam.
Food isn't just food. It's the hands that make it. The stories it carries. The people it brings together. Fresh, real, grown from the earth. Food should taste like home. Akara in the morning, rice in the afternoon, suya at night, and suya, it has to be spicy. Every bite tells a story of tradition, of family, of where we come from and where we're going. Your table isn't just for eating, it's for laughter, for memories, for moments that matter.
Pregnant!
Not everyone can build a table. That's why we're inviting you to ours. A table of flavor, connection, and joy. So, who's at your table? We are. GTCO Food and Drink Festival. A celebration of everything food. Where we come from and where we're going. Your table isn't just for eating, it's for laughter, for for memories, for moments that matter.
Pregnant.
Not everyone can build a table. That's why we're inviting you to ours. A table of flavor, connection, and joy. So, these are your tables. We are GTCO and delicacies. Celebration of everything.
Thank you, Jah, for keeping us rain. Abundant blesses me as Jah feel rain. Ready from a plenty ganja all day. Puff one to take off my face.
After a long day at work, most people just want to relax. Whether it's by heading home to unwind, prepping for a night out, or grabbing a quick bite before hitting the town. No matter the plan, one thing stays the same. Good food makes everything better. That's where street food comes in. In Lekki, a lively part of Lagos that's always buzzing, street food is more than just a quick bite. It's a lifestyle. From spaghetti to turkey, shawarma to suya, you'll always find something tasty on the streets. Today we're looking at how suya has changed over the years. It started as simple beef wrapped in newspaper, but now you can get all kinds of suya, different meats, fancy packaging, stylish setups, all right by the roadside. Suya is one of the most loved street foods in Nigeria. It's known for its smoky taste and spicy flavor. While it used to be just beef, you can now find suya made from lamb, chicken, turkey, gizzard, and even ram, one of the most popular choices. The secret is in the marinade, usually made with the special spices and ground peanuts, then grilled over hot charcoal. No matter where you are in Nigeria, there's always a suya spot nearby, and everyone thinks theirs is the best.
Don't play, we have the best ram suya on the island. In Lagos State, just forget about it. When it comes to Bukaot, ram suya is one of the best.
Admiralty Road in Lekki is packed with street food vendors, especially suya sellers. Each one has their own style and believes their suya is number one.
Our business is all about suya. There's no suya that you look for that you not get in normal. And when we talk about suya, you don't just get suya, you get quality and tasty suya that you can ever boast of.
Usually made with the special spices and ground. As evening comes, the grills get hot and the suya starts cooking. The meat is covered in yaji, dipped in oil, or sprayed with a special sauce and grilled until it's just right. Every vendor has their own method. Suya has come a long way, from plain roadside grills to fancy kiosks with stylish extras and side dishes to match. We caught up with popular food content creator who gave us his honest review of the different type of suya during a night out on Admiralty.
So we have turkey suya, we have ram suya, we have beef suya, and we have chicken suya. So we're going to try them, and I'm going to just yap about it. This is the chicken suya. It looks really exciting, actually. I can smell it. Oh, wow. It smells really good too as well. Let me pick the wing. I love wings, by the way, so. Right, let's. Ewo. This is grilled from raw. I can tell that for sure. It's grilled from raw till it's cooked. So, very modern chicken wings. That's what I'll say. Very modern. So growing up, I used to like fatty suya. But now that I'm grown, maybe it's maturity, but there is an element of like fattiness that really works well as suya. Because by the time the fire hits it, I don't know, I think it's a natural fat, the way the oil hits it, it just fries and it gives it a very nice crisp. And that's some kind of value you really get from ram suya, that it has those fatty cuts that is not so tough, but it's not just pure fat. It's quite enjoyable to eat. And it has a lot of flavor too in it. If you can guess, this is the street one. And you know why I know it's the street one? It's in newspaper. And if it's not in newspaper, it's not authentic. That's all I say. I don't know what happens, like, I don't know what newspaper does for it, but when I wrap my suya abroad in newspaper, when I make it, it just feels a lot more authentic, right? So, this is the real deal. This is the real deal. This is a roadside suya. Unfortunately, not as good as the ram suya. The beef suya is a bit chewy, strong. The most important thing about suya is making it from a good cut. So if you ever want to make suya at home, make sure you're using steak cuts. When you use any other kind of cut, you might get very chewy suya when you put it over fire, but steak does really well over fire. I actually love the variety of like suya and how like the culture of suya is evolving.
Mic check.
So now you have different variations of the recipe. So you have those who actively add peanut butter or peanut oil or even sesame oil to enhance the nutty flavor of suya. So I think it's really nice the way suya is going, that you can get a little bit of like a more local side of it, and you can also get a more like contemporary side of it. Like the one I had, like the wings, the soft chicken, open fire grill style. It's very authentic, but I feel like I can give anyone across the world this suya to try, because I understand that this is what they would like. Meanwhile, the local one might not be very pleasant to everybody, maybe because of the toughness of the chicken. Either way, suya is, like the people who created suya, they ate. I mean, literally they did after. But yeah, they did actually. Suya is amazing, and it's one of the hardest things to replicate living outside of Nigeria. No matter the quality of yaji you get, suya is one of the best kept secrets in West Africa generally, because us who are not northerners, it's very hard to replicate. No matter how much detail you pay, we keep trying to find what's the secret ingredient, and maybe one day I'll be the one to find it for you guys. But until then, thank you for watching, and this is, I don't know, it's Nadike with Nigerian suya. Bye-bye.
Check, mic test, check. Thank you.
check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yes. Okay. You can hear me loud and clear. Welcome, everybody. Hello. Hi. My name is Shaiton Atigari. I am a journalist and entertainment and cultural correspondent with Arise News. But today, I will be your host for this masterclass. Now, I like this because we started on time, 3:40. We have 1 hour to spend with a very special somebody that will be joining me on stage. Now, today's masterclass is, I love the cheeky bits he put to it because we're exploring Indian cuisines and local ingredients. But he said, I saw something that actually said, beyond butter chicken. Who here likes Indian cuisine? Who here likes, let me see your hands. Am I the only one that when I get to an Indian restaurant, the first thing I ask is, can I have your butter chicken? Because it's like the easiest thing. But our chef here today is actually here to show us that there's so much more to Indian cuisine. And he's also going to be telling us some of the local ingredients because, of course, you can't make the food if you don't know where to get the ingredients. So before I call him, I'm going to just read his bio out so you know who he is and what he's about. The next chef to come out, his name is Chef Thomas Zacharias, also known as Chef T-Zac. He's a pioneer of modern Indian cuisine, blending traditional flavors with contemporary techniques. He trained at the Culinary Institute of America, and having worked at NYC's Michelin-starred Le Bernardin, he returned to India to explore the country's diverse culinary heritage across 18 states. Now, as a chef partner at Hunger Inc., I believe that's Hunger Incorporated, I like that. He helped launch acclaimed restaurants like the Bombay Canteen and O Pedro, earning national recognition, including Best Chef of the Year. Put your hands together for this next guest. In 2022, he founded Loco, a platform championing local ingredients, sustainability, and food storytelling. Now, through initiatives like the Wild Food and the Millet Revival Project, Chef T-Zac is redefining India's food narrative, one rooted in culture, in community, and conscious consumption. So can you show me that you are the best crowd in the house tonight or this afternoon, and put your hands together for my man, Chef T-Zac. Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. You know, one thing about Indian food is, it's so crazy how, because we have this Indian population, it's kind of so easy to go to, but you don't actually think about cooking it as a Nigerian. So I love the fact that you're here.
Hopefully that'll change today.
Well, I love people that want to learn that. So let's get straight into it and tell us what we're going to be doing today.
Sure. Firstly, I want to say, how far Lagos?
How far?
Thank you so much for having me, and thanks to GTCO and all of you for being such incredible hosts. This is my first time in Africa.
Put your hands together.
And I'm pinching myself, wondering why I waited so long to come here. But this is the first of many trips, I'm sure, and I'm really excited to be here.
And we're glad to have you. We'll talk about your Nigerian name later. Well, let's get into it.
Before we get into the demo, I'm going to do a little activity, a little fun game that we're going to play. Is everyone ready? Little more energy. Is everyone ready? That's better. Okay, so what you see on the screen is what I call the great standoff. Okay? In the subsequent slides, you'll see a statement. I'll read it out to you. Now, if you agree with the statement, you have to stand up. If you don't agree with the statement, you remain seated. Very easy. Yes? Okay. Little more energy. Yes?
Yes. On
Okay.
this end, are you with us? Are you with us? Fantastic.
All right. Next slide, please.
Next slide, please.
Okay, the first one is my idea of Indian food is chicken tikka masala and naan. If you agree with the statement, stand up. If you don't agree, remain seated. All right, next slide, please. Okay, when I crave something special, I'm more likely to think of pizza or pasta than native dishes. Come on, be honest, everyone.
Be honest.
All right, next slide, please. I eat things that my grandparents might not recognize as food.
Everybody stand up!
I appreciate the honesty. Next slide, please. I have judged a dish as too local or too basic to serve at a special occasion.
Yeah.
All right. Next slide, please. Okay, so that was just a little fun activity to get your energy up, but also to get you thinking. Because I see a lot of parallels in how a lot of our cuisines in the global south think of our own food and our own heritage and our own culture. And my journey is to change that when it comes to Indian food. So I have a little video for you to watch that gives you a little sneak peek into my journey, and then I'll get into the demo. Yes?
Yes, let's go.
Next slide, please.
The Bombay Canteen is a restaurant that celebrates regional Indian food using local seasonal ingredients through a menu that's constantly changing and trying to innovate on what Indian food is known to be. As a chef and as an individual, I'm someone who's really curious about how things work. And during my entire childhood, I tried to absorb a lot of information around me. And that process has kind of translated into how I function in the kitchen as well. Growing up, I loved to eat. And that's one of the reasons I really became a chef, so that I could surround myself with food. Just taste everything around me. And what happened over time, just constantly tasting food around me, was that I was building those flavor memories in my head. Before we opened the Bombay Canteen, my experience in Indian food was extremely limited. I remember very clearly on my first market visit, I saw vegetables and fruits which I'd seen all my life, but I'd never cooked with it before. As a chef, it's really important to appreciate and respect what's grown around me. That was my first real epiphany when it came to cooking with local produce. Right before starting out with creating our menu, what was important for me was to travel around the country. And I vividly remember that first trip. I just took 2 months off and traveled across the length and breadth of the country. I visited about 20 different places, immersed myself in as many food experiences as I possibly can, constantly registering those flavors as I taste them. What I did was connect with local people, try and get my way into people's homes, cook with them in their kitchens, visit the local markets wherever I went, and understand how the cuisine and the culture work together. It was just mind-blowing. I saw things, I saw vegetables, I saw recipes, techniques that I'd never seen before in my life. I didn't even know existed. Suddenly, I realized that as a chef, my purpose became clear, which is that all of these stories, these cuisines, these recipes kind of needed to find its way into a mainstream restaurant menu and kind of get a voice for people to really see, taste, and understand.
Next slide, please. Thank you.
Fantastic. Food really is life, Chef T-Zach. So let's start. What are we working with today?
Okay, so before I start, very quickly, I've been told that you love giveaways, so I brought some things from India.
In fact, he understands that here in Nigeria, you can't just come, you have to give us souvenir.
But here's the catch. You have to pay attention to what I'm saying through the workshop, and I'm going to quiz you. Whoever gets the right answer at the end gets some of these, okay?
Yes.
Right. Okay, so we're doing 3 recipes today. We're doing an appetizer, a main course, and a dessert. The first one is a chicken curry. It's called the Goalondo Steamer Chicken Curry. Now, the reason I picked this dish is because most people think of Indian food and Indian curries as being really complex, which some of them can be, but not all of them are. So India is a country with 30 states, multiple union territories, and there's so much diversity within each state. So it's almost like looking at the entire country as a continent, like looking at it as Africa as a whole, and each country has its own diverse heritage of its own. So this particular one is really simple. It's one of the simplest chicken curries I've ever come across. And I thought I'll teach it to you because you should be able to make it at home as well. Okay? So I've got chicken leg and thigh with bone that's been cut into small pieces. I've got sliced onions, which I'm going to be adding in. Lots of sliced onions. I've got chopped ginger. Chopped garlic. I'm going to put, we're both countries that like our spice, right? Okay, so I'm going to put Kashmiri red chili powder.
That's a lot of. Is that not too spicy? It's not too spicy. We like pepper, Abby. People like suffering in this Nigeria.
And,
you also be,
and turmeric powder. Okay? Salt. This is about 2 kilos of chicken. So, and Chef Daphne, would you mind mixing this for me? Okay, so one of the key ingredients, so all of these ingredients are very common. All of you know about these ingredients. The one ingredient that may not be familiar to you is mustard oil. So there are 2 types of mustard oil. This is the neutral mustard oil. It doesn't have a lot of aroma, not a lot of smell. This is a variety called kachi gani, which is the raw mustard oil, the cold pressed mustard oil, which is really intense. If you take a smell,
oh wow,
it's pungent like horseradish or wasabi. Okay, so I'm going to add mustard oil in there. Ideally, I would like to marinate this chicken for at least a few hours. You can even marinate it overnight. But I wanted to show you how simple it is, so we're not going to keep marinate it. It'll still be good. And we're going to cook it right in front of you. Okay? That's it. Now,
so can I ask just before you go, can we get this in Nigeria, this mustard oil?
I bought this locally, yeah.
Locally.
Yeah.
All right. Catchy.
So it's only available in a few stores.
Yeah.
In India, you get it very easily.
Okay.
But the variety is called kachi gani, or you just ask for the pungent Indian mustard oil.
Mustard oil, guys. Mustard oil.
Now, really simple. You put this into the pan.
It already smells so amazing.
Yes. Turn on the flame. Add more mustard oil. And usually, if the chicken is really nice and juicy, it doesn't need any water. So,
Indian cuisine. So instead of water, you use mustard oil, okay?
So the story about this recipe is that it was made by the boatmen in West Bengal as they took the boat to travel from one port to the other, and they didn't have a lot of ingredients, they didn't have a lot of time, so they made a really simple recipe that they would have along the way, but it's so delicious. I know it looks really simple, but it's one of the most delicious chicken curries I've ever had. Now, one thing I need you to know about curry is that curry is a very generic term. It's like saying sauce. I know there are some countries where curry is a spice or an ingredient. In India, curry just means something very generic. It's like saying dish, or it's like saying main course, right? So curry generally refers to a category of dishes that usually has some sort of gravy or sauce in it, and it usually has some main ingredient, either a meat or a seafood or a vegetable.
Right.
And it's typically eaten with either bread or rice.
So do you think the word curry can be interchanged for like a sauce, like we would say here in Nigeria?
Kind
like,
of.
Or stew?
Kind
or
of. In India, every region has its own types of curries, and hundreds of types of curries, and each curry has its own name.
Yeah.
So we wouldn't necessarily call something curry. So it's a colonial reference point that the word curry has been assigned to Indian food.
Alrighty. Still with us? All right, let's go. That chicken is looking
All right,
nice.
so this is cooking. I'm going to keep it covered for a bit. And Chef Daphne, once in a while, just give it a little stir. And we're going to move to the next dish, which is the dessert. Now, this is black rice.
Black
rice and...
Okay, black rice. Can you show? Thank you.
So it's a variety of rice that's grown in parts of India's northeast, but also in parts of the south. And we make something called payasam, which is a dessert. It's like a pudding, usually made with either milk or coconut milk, and fruits, nuts, dried fruits, things like that. So I'm making a black rice payasam with a very special ingredient called mahua. This is a type of flour that is found in at least 13 to 14 states in India that grows wild. It is considered to be sacred by a lot of tribal and indigenous communities.
Yeah.
It holds a lot of nutrition, a lot of micronutrients as well. Traditionally, a lot of communities make a spirit with it, a very floral spirit.
Yeah.
Why don't you try some? And
just try one.
So what I do with local producers and farmers in India through my platform, the Loco, is that I partner with organizations like this. There's a company called Wild Harvest that works in Jharkhand.
So it kind of tastes like a date.
Yeah, but it's got that floral.
Yeah, it has like a floral. In case you're wondering what it tastes like a date, but it has like a flowery. Because
Very
it's a
unique.
flower. Yeah, very unique. Yeah.
So
it's
traditionally, I was just in Jharkhand a few weeks ago. I'm just going to turn on the milk.
So the ingredients for this dish.
Sorry?
The ingredients for this dessert.
Yes,
We have the
we
black
have milk,
rice.
black
we have
rice,
the coconut milk.
No, this is regular milk.
Okay, regular milk.
Sugar. And then we have the mahua flowers.
Yeah.
We have cardamom seeds.
What seed?
Cardamom.
Oh, okay.
We have ghee. And we have some fresh fruits and almonds.
Yeah, so fresh fruits, strawberries, blueberries, raspberries.
Yeah, so the black rice has been soaked overnight in water, drained, and then cooked again in lots of water for about 25 to 30 minutes. And then we strain it, and this is the leftover liquid which we retain in case we want to add to the
So you
dessert.
save the water. So after straining the rice, you actually save the water to use it later in the meal.
Not after after cooking and straining. Yeah,
Okay. All right. Fantastic.
So what we do is we start heating the milk, and we add sugar to it.
So that's the base.
Yes.
There's a buttload of milk in there. I'm sure you can see it. Now he's adding sugar.
And the cardamom. So I'm going to add, this is cardamom seeds. How many of you are familiar with cardamom seeds?
We have a few hands.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's this very aromatic spice that comes from my state, which is Kerala. And it's used in biryani and it's also used for desserts. So that goes in. And once it comes to a gentle simmer, we'll add in the black rice as well.
So at what point do we add the
Yeah,
rice?
just a little.
Much later or?
Maybe you can show them the chicken where it's at. Yeah.
Can anybody smell the chicken yet? In Yoruba, that's what they say. Oh, that's so. Yeah. Smelling nice.
So yeah, I was talking about the mahua flour. So traditionally, it's used to make a spirit. And I was in Jharkhand recently, and traditionally, what they do is they dry the flour on the road. But what happens is it gets dirty, it gets spoiled. So this company works and creates these nets, almost like you have under olive trees.
Yeah.
So that it's much easier to pick. But also, typically the task of collecting the mahua flowers and drying them from the floor, it's very menial. It takes 4 to 5 hours a day. That's done by the women and children. This makes sure that 4 to 5 hours is reduced to like half an hour of work.
Wow.
So they have time to take up other jobs and the kids have time to go to school.
Exactly. So can we get, I always ask for my people, where can we buy this? Can we get this in Lagos as well?
They're going to start importing soon.
Okay.
But I have one packet as a giveaway.
So one person is going to win this very special ingredient. Fingers crossed.
Okay, so the rice has been cooked. There's still some bite to it. And you can add some. Yeah, maybe half of it.
So it's going into all of that milk.
Yes.
Now, I know you're obviously mid-preparation, but I just want to ask you a question. And it's really about how you're able to balance traditional Indian flavors. I was watching that video and you were talking about how, when you saw like all the different flavors and different ingredients, how overwhelmed you were. How did you balance that with that contemporary style of cooking? How do you keep the tradition and the contemporary part going on?
So what I typically do is when I get inspired by something that I taste or see during my travels, the first thing I do is I try and recreate it in my kitchen.
First.
So I make sure I source the right ingredients and I keep testing and testing till I get it right. I do not do anything in terms of innovation till I can make the original dish the way it is.
Right.
Then I ask the question, does this dish need any form of modification or elevation to be presented in a fine dining restaurant?
Yeah.
If the answer is no, then it goes as is. But sometimes just small tweaks, maybe in presentations, can make a big difference. And every now and then, I might be a little playful with it and go all out. But it's very important that the dishes are very rooted in the integrity of the original inspiration.
Yeah, fantastic. Please put your hands together for him. It's not easy to balance tradition and what we have like in the modern world now. So that dessert is looking nice.
All right. And what we're going to do is actually fry the mahua flowers in ghee. Ghee is an Indian form of clarified butter.
What's this ingredient called? Butter ghee. Butter ghee so it's like butter basically. Yeah?
Sorry?
It's just like butter.
It's like butter but clarified, yeah.
Alrighty.
So if you heat it, it won't brown. Like butter, if you heat it up, it browns. This won't brown.
Okay.
We won't take any questions about the dishes or at the end?
No, we can wait till the end. But does anybody have any questions yet? I think
about
we have
the dishes that I'm making right now?
We have one person. If we can get the microphone so we can be taking questions as he's cooking. I like that. A man that multitasks. I cook and I take questions. I like that. So we're going to get the mic very shortly. There's someone here in front and there's a young woman at the back. They're wearing black. So at what point, do you just watch out for the chicken, or is there something specific to look out for?
I'm just cooking it till it's done.
Okay.
There's nothing more to do. Okay.
Careful now. Are you one of those chefs that you can just dip your hand into? There's some people that just dip your hand inside hot frying oil. Do you do that?
No,
can you do that
the question that I'm often asked is, how do you know it's hot enough?
Yeah.
It's by experience, but also you have to constantly kind of get a sense. So I can sense by putting my hand above how hot the...
Okay. Just make sure.
And you can also
be careful.
Put one in and check. It's not hot. Good.
Do you need more heat, or you're good?
No, it's when it's milk, it's always better to do it in a low simmer so it doesn't split. Okay, I think this is ready to go.
I'm not sure you heard what he said, but in looking at the dessert, for example, he's poured the black rice into the milk. I was actually telling him to increase the volume, so the volume of the fire, so that it can get faster. But he said it's better to just let it simmer, so that it doesn't, get overwhelmed. So now at this point, we're frying. I try to remember the name now. The Rua flowers.
Yeah, mahua flowers.
Mahua flowers, yes.
So it swells up nicely. So I also, the other thing I do with mahua flowers is I make a granola with it. So it's really nice as a granola instead of like dried fruits.
Uh-huh.
You can reduce the heat on that a little bit.
Remember that chicken that we put in here that had 0 water? Please, can you show them what we're seeing now? See how juicy that has become without any water at all. Must be so tasty. That's like all the raw flavors just coming out. Well done, chef. Well done.
Okay, this is nice and puffy. I'm going to just empty it here. This will remain here.
So that's done.
So while this is cooking, we'll move to a third dish, which is over there. Just keep an eye on both of these, please.
All right, so we're going to just hop across.
So that all of you don't feel ignored.
Say, hey, Chef T-Zach.
Okay, now the third dish. Is based on a drink called soul curry. Okay, so soul curry is a very refreshing drink made with coconut milk and this ingredient called kokum. K-O-K-U-M.
Kokum.
Does anybody know of a fruit called mangosteen? Some of you know. So it's a fruit that's found in Southeast Asia, even in India. This is in the same family. It looks almost identical. In the case of mangosteen, the white flesh is used. In the case of kokum, it's the rind that's used. So it's a very sour ingredient that's used in a lot of seafood curries, but also as a refreshing drink called soul curry. And what I do, or what I like to do, is to use it as a base for a ceviche. So we basically have coconut milk, which I'm going to put in here.
The base is coconut milk.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm going to put some kokum. Maybe
some kokum. What do you need, a spoon?
No, just something to display. Yeah. I'll put it here so everyone can see what kokum looks like.
Okay. This is interesting.
A little bit of garlic.
Hello, this
Ginger.
is Indian cuisine. Do you know where you are?
A little bit of green chili.
Green chili, okay.
Salt. And a little bit of sugar to balance.
What is that? Was that sugar?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we blend. And you get this really beautiful purple color from the kokum. It's really nice. And usually this is a summer drink. So it's had along with the meal. And it's nice and cooling. It's nice and refreshing. You can adjust the spice. You can make it more pungent with more garlic. It's really, really tasty.
So if you're making this drink, do you want to do it in a way that you don't see any of the ingredients? It's blended properly, or do you still want bits and pieces of?
It's okay to have a few bits and pieces. We're going to strain it.
Right. Okay.
Can you get the strainer and the bowl out, please? I'm going to just taste it to make sure that the seasoning is okay.
Do you have a strainer?
Oh, that's so good.
That's so good. Okay.
You want to try some?
Oh, of course. Let's go in. I will tell everybody the truth.
I'm going to add a little bit more of green chili.
Chef T-Zach, is this pepper soup or or a refreshing drink? To be fair, I was expecting it to be sweet, but it's actually...
it's a savory drink.
It's more savory than sweet.
I should have mentioned that in the beginning.
I can imagine it. Would you put ice? Would you put it?
Yes.
Okay, so I feel like once you put ice block, just give it, cook my body, you understand? It will enter. Yeah, I love this. I love this.
I'm glad Nigerians are honest.
Can I ask you, because some people say garlic is to Indians, is what pepper is to Nigerians. Why do you use garlic for everything?
Why do we use garlic?
Yeah, because I find that Indians have garlic in a lot of their cuisines. It's just because it's just something that comes naturally, or there's something about the garlic that we don't know as Nigerians.
Actually, I mean, we use garlic in a lot of dishes, but not really in all dishes. I think in Indian food that's served in restaurants, it's there in everything.
Yeah.
Like ginger, garlic,
yeah.
Lots of onions, and the same spices usually. But it's not something that we do in everything as a given. So I think
just
that's
the popular dishes.
Yeah. Not even the popular dishes. bastardized dishes that are in restaurants.
All right, then we're still blending. Do we have the strainer? Right.
Yes. Do we have some cold water?
How's it
Water?
How's it going over there? We're good? Fantastic. I think somebody had a question. Can we take that question while we're doing that? Where's my man with the microphone?
Yeah.
Please, there was a woman in black.
Yes.
Yes, so while we're doing that, we can actually start taking. Raise your hand up, please. Behind you.
Okay, good afternoon,
Hi.
Chef T and everybody. So my question is about the chicken curry. So I don't know if I'm the only one, but in Nigeria, when you hear curry, you expect that the thing will look yellow in color. But now we are seeing red, and the look is really, really nice. So how can we be convinced that when you hear any dish that has curry by the side, we don't expect that it is yellow in color?
Did you get that?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, okay.
So the one thing again to remember, if there's one thing you should remember from this entire masterclass is that there is no one curry in India. There is no one type of curry. There's no one color of curry. We have curries of all colors, textures, flavors, ingredients. It's very diverse. It's as diverse as the number of dishes there are. So if you keep seeing the same dish over and over again, you might think that that's what curry is. But this is just one out of hundreds of thousands of curries that you'll find in India. And that's why I wanted to do something that is different from what you've seen here. Is that something unique? But I can make any curry from a different part of the country and look completely different from this as well.
Alrighty. Thank you for that, Chef. Are we ready to go?
Yes. Do you get the water?
So we have the strainer.
I'm going to add a little bit of water.
Water? Okay. It's gone off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And you can strain it.
All right. And then it goes. One lucky person is going to drink this. Yeah. The person that drinks this will get giveaway. I'm just joking.
What's that?
It's not up to me. It's not up to me.
What's that?
No, I was telling her that one lucky person is going to have to.
Okay, we'll go back here and we'll check on the two dishes. Who's hungry? Oh, that looks good. Chef Daphne, did you secretly add water while I was gone? She didn't. So this is all just juices from the chicken.
Wow, that looks so good. Did you add any water? Are you sure? Are you sure when we were there she didn't add water? Yeah, sure. Wow.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, the chicken is about 70% done, which is when I'm going to add some of these jalapeno peppers. I'm going to add red and green ones. These are not very spicy.
But this isn't too spicy, is it? No? Is it very spicy?
No.
No, this isn't the very spicy one.
This is not the very spicy.
No, okay.
I mean, you said you like spicy, right?
Don't fall my hand, though. People say you like pepper. You will eat pepper today. After that, we'll put atarodo. Yes.
So, this is not something that's commonly done in India, but as a professional chef, I like to balance my dishes. So, usually, all the sweet dishes get a little bit of salt, and all the savory dishes get a little bit of sugar. Very little. So much so that when you taste it, you won't even know it's there. But what you have to understand is that our palate, our tongue, has taste sensations of sweet, sour, salty, and bitter, and umami. The more of those flavors that are there in your dish, the more whole and complete the dish tastes. So this dish is not going to taste sweet at all. You won't, I mean, if I didn't tell you, you wouldn't have known there's sugar in there. And this dish is not going to taste of any salt, but it makes a difference.
It's almost like, who puts sugar in their yam here? Look behind you. So you put a bit of salt and then you put sugar. Some people even put sugar in their beans. Who puts sugar in their beans? So you can see that we're not so different. Alrighty, how are we looking, chef?
We are looking great.
Fantastic.
I think we can move into more questions.
Yes, so does anybody have a question? Oh, please. Please, my friends with the microphone, we have, you're a chef? Oh, fantastic. We have a chef. She had her hand up first, but please just allow our mommy ask and then we'll come to you.
Good afternoon,
Chef Tizak.
Tizak.
Yes.
Welcome to Africa. Yes, while you are doing this, I noticed you use
Yes.
Sorry,
Good
what's your question?
afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Welcome to Africa.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Please, when you were doing this, did you use coconut milk?
Yes.
Can I use other brands of milk?
Other types of milk?
Yes.
You could, but this dish particularly, like this ingredient which is kokum, pairs really well with coconut milk.
Okay.
You can use it without any coconut milk and just water as well. That works as well.
Okay.
And that's also something that's consumed in India, where it's the same preparation but with water and without coconut milk.
Okay.
So if you don't have coconut milk, you can just do that. But other milks don't really work. So this is a...
So what would be a good option if she didn't want to go with coconut milk, right?
Just
What else can she use?
Skip coconut milk and use water instead.
Okay, so you can use skim milk and just add water instead is what he's saying.
Thank
Yeah?
you.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. We have one more question on that end while we're putting our finishing touches. But you just continue. We'll make sure she gets the mic all the way here. We have... Okay. We have someone, yes.
This.
And this next question is from a fellow
We'll
chef.
plate it here.
Good
Yes.
afternoon, Chef Ted.
She's over there.
Hi.
Good afternoon, Chef Ted.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Welcome to Nigeria.
Thank you
and
so
the
much.
Second, I want to ask, I have a 3 question. The rice that I'm seeing, what did you add it to become brown?
So this rice is called black rice.
Okay, black
Or
rice.
karupu ari. So it's a variety of rice. So the thing about rice is that we've always had hundreds of thousands of varieties. Now, how many varieties of rice do all of you cook on a daily basis? Maybe 3 or 4? No rice?
We
White
don't have
rice.
black rice,
Just one
so-
type of rice. So in India, we traditionally ate thousands of
One
varieties
house,
of rice.
please. One house so we can hear him.
In India, we traditionally ate thousands of varieties of rice, and each rice would be eaten depending on the time of the year or depending on what you need. There are certain rices that are good for bone strength. There are certain rices that are good for lactating mothers. So in different cases, there are certain rices that are good for diabetic patients and different flavors, different sizes. So this particular rice is called black rice, which I can show you here. It's
So I feel like the people would also want to know where they can get this black rice if they want to make this.
so this is available here as well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you remember where you bought it? Or
Sorry?
Just at a local store here in Lagos, Nigeria.
I know that chef, they found it in a local store. Yeah.
Yeah, local. So you just need to just search, put your mind to it, and you can find this black rice.
Okay.
Can you use white rice for it? No.
The second question
You could
is-
use white rice for this recipe, but I mean the color and the flavor is very peculiar to this particular rice.
Okay. The second question, I saw your chicken. It's cream, little bit cream. The chicken
Yeah.
is little bit cream. Did you add anything to make it
No.
cream?
So you're saying that the chicken looks creamy?
Yes.
Yeah, that is because the juices of the chicken have emulsified with the mustard oil.
Okay.
So
That
there's
makes
no
it to be cream.
yeah.
Good. And then
That's
the
the
gill.
magic that happens.
Okay, I got it. So the gill, I saw you use gill to fry the.
Mahua.
Yes. I thought that the gill. Where are you going to put the?
I'm going to put this into the.
He's going to put it, it's part of the dessert.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I thought of that gill. They use it for biryani rice.
Yeah. So it's also used in desserts.
Okay.
So I'm going to add some of this into the dessert.
Okay.
And we'll save some for the garnish.
That is my question. I want to know
Thank
the
you so
reason why
much.
you are putting gill inside. Thank you, my
Thank you.
boss.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm going to add some toasted almonds as well.
So this is the dessert that we're back on. Don't forget, guys. We had the base coconut milk, or just
regular milk.
Regular milk
With
So
sugar
coconut
and
milk was
cardamom
there.
seeds.
Exactly. Then we have the black rice, and after it's come to a simmer, then he added this, which he fried earlier in the butter ghee. Remember?
And I'm gonna.
Then he's bringing back the.
What happened?
What happened? Tell us, guys. We're on stage here. What happened? Was someone licking our lips?
What happened?
I think somebody was probably like licking their lips and enjoying what you were doing. Please, can we find out, woman? She has to be the one to taste that drink. She has to be the one to taste that drink. She's over there.
Who's that?
She's over there.
I'm adding some of the rice cooking liquid to thin it down.
All right, so let's come back. He's put the water that he strained from the rice before. Sorry? Yes.
That is almond?
What is this?
Almond.
Almonds. Almonds, guys.
So this dessert, which is the black rice and mahua paisam, can be had warm or it can be had cold as well.
Okay.
Today, we don't have time to cool it down, so we'll have it warm.
So this dessert can be had in two ways. But obviously, because we're doing this warm.
Exactly.
But if you want it cold, what you do is when it's ready, you kind of dish it and put it in the fridge for a while. Okay.
And you probably want to make it a little thinner,
Right.
so that because when it sets, it becomes really thick.
Thick.
Yeah.
Right. Did you guys get that?
Yeah. I think
So you
it
can
should
have
be
it
done.
warm, you can have it cold. But if you want it cold, I think you'd make it not
Maybe
as
5 minutes
thick,
more?
so that when it settles, it's not too thick.
All right, we are almost ready to plate.
Yes.
Our 3 dishes are done.
Oh, wow. We're done? Okay, Chef Tizak.
So, for this, if you don't have black rice, you can make it with regular rice. If you don't have mahua flowers, you can use raisins or dates. All the other ingredients should be available to you.
So how do you know that the dessert is ready, for example?
You taste it.
Yes, you taste it. Oh, my best parts.
That's good. So it's got the nuttiness of the rice, but also the almonds and the floral notes of the mahua flour. It's a very complex flavor, but it's really comforting because it's milk, it's sugar, it's rice, it's all flavors we're familiar with.
Okay.
Add a little bit more of
Adding a bit more water because it's quite thick.
yeah,
isn't
and
it?
as it cools down, it thickens up very quickly.
Yeah. So is this something where maybe you can save, you have the water, maybe after a while, maybe you had it for dinner, and then you want to kind of revamp it, you just add a bit more
Yeah,
water and
yeah,
then stir it?
yeah.
Okay.
So we serve this at a lot of like special occasions. Usually on your birthday, there's something that your mother will make for you or grandmother will make for you. For weddings, especially in southern India, we make different versions of this. So in southern India, this is usually called payasam or some version of it. In the north, it's called kheer. All right.
Alrighty.
We can start plating. The chicken should be done.
Okay.
You want to check with a knife?
We're going to start plating soon. Can I ask Chef Tizak?
Yes.
When you, as a chef who's worked globally, right, what unique aspects of Indian cuisine do you think needs more recognition worldwide? What's India's best kept cuisine secret?
I think the single most important thing is that you have to accept that it's incredibly diverse. That's a whole world of food. So anytime you come across Indian food, you have to remember that it's like a microcosm of the entire spectrum of Indian food there is.
Yeah.
I've now spent the last 11 years traveling across India. I've been to 26 of the 30 states in India,
Wow.
and I still feel like I've barely tasted anything.
Scratch the surface.
So the more I travel, the more I realize how little I know and how much more I have to learn, which is really exciting. And this is food tradition that I've carried on for generations and goes back thousands of years.
Yeah, but you've not still told me the secret, Sha. You've not told me. I want at least one thing that like someone that's never been to India or doesn't know, just something you've come across in your travels.
I think, so again, for me, there's so much diversity that I've tasted, but one thing that I used to follow in my restaurant was that I realized that, Indian food, usually people either love it or they hate it, but that's because you've tasted only one version of it. When it comes to the entire spectrum of Indian food, there's something for everyone.
Yeah.
So you always know that if you don't like a particular dish, there's definitely some other dishes that you'll probably enjoy because its flavors are so different.
Okay. We are getting to the finish line.
Cook.
Time to plate.
All right. Maybe.
Where would you like to begin? This is the chicken that went to Harvard. What? It looks amazing. We need. Where's our camera? We need a close-up shot of this chicken. This chicken is a model. This chicken can work at GT Fashion Week. So proud, the chicken. Looks
so
amazing.
How are we deciding who's tasty?
Where's that young woman there that was licking her lips? Where is she? You're sure you don't want to taste the chicken? Can you come forward, please? Put your hands together for her. It's not easy. It's not easy. You will taste chicken today. You will tell your people at home you came for GT Food and Drink Festival and you ate special curry. All right then, can we get like a spoon for her? What's your name?
Lisa.
All right, her name is Lisa. Put your hands together for Lisa, everyone.
I think we can bring a few more people.
Okay, should we get a few more people? Okay, let's do it like this. Hey, voila. So the ushers, I'm going to leave it to the ushers. Ushers, how many people are we looking at, Chef T. Zach? Chef, how many people are we looking at?
10.
10 people. So can you just go in and grab 2 people each? Ushers.
Can you?
It's not on me. I'm a politician today. No, please don't rush forward. If you rush forward, we won't come. That's already 4 people. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, that's okay. It's okay. Let us breathe. Let the hungry eat.
Bring it there.
So many are we now? Can we just count? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Niger. There must almost be Jara and Fisi. But it's okay. I think it will go around. So if you just... come on. A chef to a chef. So can you just move back a bit? Let them serve the food and we'll bring it right to you. And then we're going to go around and ask all of you what you think about the dish. And you cannot lie, Are we good? Can I give it to them? Oh, there's supposed to be rice? Okay, just be patient. We got to put some rice. You understand?
Yes, we have some rice.
We have some rice to go with the chicken. So just start clearing your throat. Can you go? Are you ready?
Can you put some more curry in
We'll
here?
be right with you.
No, just a curry.
Yes, stand with them. Just stand with them. But you are the head girl, okay? So you make sure everybody is here. All right, so we're going to add the rice.
Any more questions?
Do we have more questions?
That's good. I'll wipe it. What?
Hello, this has nothing to do with male or female. It is the fastest. Don't worry, guys. We still have some desserts. Come on. I'm sorry, I can't tell them to go back after coming now. Come on. But if you can ask a question, let's ask a question. Who has a question? Ushers, we have people there, please.
Questions?
Yes, we have questions.
Can I ask a question?
Please go ahead.
It may sound funny, but can I taste the chicken?
Yes.
You see, oh God. You see, closed lips don't get fed. You have to ask for what you want. All right then. So please, we're going to go around and give it to you.
You have the other ladle.
Just be patient. Okay, who has an actual question, guys?
The other ladle.
Please. Thank you.
One more ladle. No, I'll need this as well.
Get another spoon. There are more spoons.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Here you go.
Okay. Good afternoon, Chef T.
Chef T, where are you?
Okay. And good afternoon, everyone. So my question is just a simple one.
Yes. Don't ask me if you can taste the chicken.
So my question is, the meal we have here today, is it advisable for lactating mothers?
I can't hear you.
The meal we have there, the curry chicken and then the dessert, is it advisable for a lactating mom?
Is that what?
Is it advisable for a lactating mom, for a nursing mom to take this?
I still can't hear. Is that advisable for a
Is
lactating
it advisable
mother?
for what?
A lactating mom.
Wait. Okay, is it advisable for a nursing mother, a lactating
So
mother?
I think the chicken and the dessert, yes. This has raw ingredients, so maybe I would avoid.
I think so.
Okay. So
There you
more.
go.
One last step
How
for
many
the
more people?
appetizer here. So I've got something called heart of palm, which is the heart of the palm tree. And once you slice it, it looks like this. And we've got some julienne radish. So to plate this, I'm going to put some radish in the water. Any more questions?
Any more questions? Please, can you give shout out to one that's been raising their hand up with the hijab? Yes. The white, yes. More questions?
Good afternoon, Chef T. So my question is, do you have a favorite dish to make and why? Something that gets you excited that you'd really love to make. Thank you.
So she's asking what's one meal you like to make that gets you excited, right?
What?
That you love to make, a meal that you love to make.
Oh, so I come from a state down south called Kerala. And I think it's human tendency. The food that we grew up eating is a food that really excites us. The food that we keep going back to. So when I'm on my own, alone at home, cooking myself a meal, I usually cook Malayali dishes. Usually there's a dish called thoran, which is vegetables that are chopped up fine and cooked with grated coconut and spices, which I love. I always go back to my grandmother's duck curry, which is incredible, with black pepper and coconut milk and potatoes. But yeah, traditional home flavors is what I go back to.
Fantastic. Did that answer your question? All right, so I'm now asking everybody on stage, eat your food, and then I'm going to just go around and ask maybe like 3 or 4 people what you think about the spice and the flavors and the chicken.
So I'm going to plate the ceviche. So I've got the radish on the bottom, I've got the heart of palm.
Can you see that?
How's the chicken? Good? Spicy? Is that the easiest chicken curry you've ever seen?
That's the easiest chicken curry, the recipe. What do you think about the recipe? Quite easy, right? All right, so I'm going to just ask
And the thing about curry, and I'm sure a lot of Nigerian dishes as well, this will taste better tomorrow. So as it sits, all the flavors develop, all the juices kind of redistribute within the chicken. It'll taste much better tomorrow.
Okay. Just like jollof rice, when you warm jollof rice
Yeah.
the next day. Okay. No, I'm saying like when you know how you eat jollof rice the next day and it's sweeter. Okay, so everybody has had a taste of their chicken. I have to start with this young man, Mr. Confidence.
Time.
So tell us, what do you think about our chicken curry?
It tastes really nice, and I would rate it 100 all over 10.
100 over 10. Put your hands together for Mr. Confidence. You can go back to your seat. Thank you so much. Did you hear that? He rated it 100 over 10.
Sorry?
He rated it 100 over 10. 100 over 10.
What?
The chicken.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Who did?
Yeah. The young man over there.
Thank you. Thank you
All
so
right,
much.
then. Who else wants to tell me how they... Do you want to talk about your food?
The taste is perfect and everything is moderate.
The taste is perfect and everything is in moderation.
100
over 100. Put your hands together for our fellow chefs here. As you make your way back, you can make your way back now. Who else wants to tell us? Should we try? See, who else wants to give it a try? We'll give it a try. Okay. Tell me, what do you think about the curry?
Okay, the curry sauce tastes really good. It has a bit of Nigerian soup taste for me, and I think the chicken is really soft, very delicious.
Very delicious. 100%. Please put your hands together for us. You can make your way back to your seat. Thank you. Who else wants to give it a try? One more person.
I think it tastes a bit different from what I'm used to, but it tastes really nice, and it's something I'd like to try again.
It's something you'll definitely try again, 100%. Thank you so much. The last person there, just because we saw you licking your lips.
Okay, because she was licking her lips.
So, is it what, the lip licking?
It definitely is. I thought it was going to be more like
Now you they shoot it.
spicy and this because of all the
Now you they shoot it.
added to it.
They play. So what is the guy? The guy is
Just
done.
right, 100%. Absolutely fantastic, she said. Thank you so much. You can make your way back to your seat, guys.
I mean, it's still.
Okay, you have a question?
Yes.
All right, then go ahead.
So, Chef, I noticed you did not use Maggi.
Sorry?
I noticed you did not use Maggi. Like in
So,
Nigeria, we
so
use Maggi.
we have a
lot.
season. I'm sure you know Maggi seasoning. Very popular here in Nigeria. We use it for everything.
We don't use it for any curry in India.
That's nice.
All right, then. Thank you. Put your hands together for all of them. Okay.
We have our
so
three
we have
dishes
our
here.
3 dishes. We have the chicken curry that everybody kind of tasted. We have our, what's this called?
Soul curry ceviche with heart of palm.
Yes.
And we have the black rice and mango paisa with fresh berries and almonds.
Fantastic.
Very quickly, giveaway.
Giveaway time!
Okay, I want to know firstly, who's traveled the furthest to come here for this event? From where?
From where? Can we give her a mic, please? Who traveled the farthest to get to this masterclass today?
From Ojo Barracks. From Ojo Barracks.
I can't, please, can we be quiet so we can hear her, please?
From Ojo Barracks.
Ojo Barracks?
Yeah.
From Ikorodu.
Okay, what is the furthest place from here in Nigeria? What is the other end of the country?
Badagry? Wait, we're going to take one more answer. If you're further than Badagry.
From Ikorodu.
Wait, can you give her the mic?
I came from Port Harcourt.
From Port Harcourt. Anybody else?
I came from Abuja. Abuja.
Okay, so wait. We need to do something now. Chef Stone, can you check something for me? Because 2 people are saying Abuja and Port Harcourt. Which is farther away?
Abuja.
What is farther away? Port Harcourt? Abuja? Port Harcourt? How long is a flight from Lagos to Abuja? How long is a flight from Lagos to Port Harcourt? Port Harcourt is farther away. So?
Who's it between? Is it between the 2 of them?
Okay, let's do the 2 of them. Put your hands together for Port Harcourt and Abuja.
Thank you.
She said she came by road. She came by road. Put your hands together for them. That is a long way to come here for a master class. So if you're from out of Lagos, I want to say thank you on behalf of GTCO.
Thank you.
Our next question.
Next question. You have to raise your hands. Don't shout the answer out. I'll pick someone in the crowd. Which state, which Indian state am I from? That's not a state, yes? Yes.
Woo! Put your hands together for her.
Yeah. This is banana chips from my South Indian state of Kerala. You want this?
See,
Okay.
yeah, closed mouths don't get fed. The last person?
Name all 3 of the dishes we made today.
Who can name all 3 of the dishes that he made today? See. Are you proud? Are you confident? Please give her a mic, please. Mic, the woman in blue. Quickly, we're out of time.
Chicken curry,
Yes?
black rice, and the soul curry ceviche.
Okay, but can anybody name it?
She got 2. Let's try.
I need the names of the dishes.
The names of the dishes.
Black rice pudding,
Okay.
soka with kakum, and curry chicken.
No, okay, what about you?
Last person, try.
If somebody took notes, they probably have the right answer.
Number 1, chicken curry. And number 2, sokari. And number 3, I don't know.
We've run out of time, guys. Should we just give the people that got 2 of each?
Yep.
All right, so come forward. Come forward and put your hands together for Chef T-Zac. This
Thank
has
you
been
so much.
amazing.
I hope this has changed your understanding of Indian food. I hope you'll be more open to trying Indian dishes. How many of you are going to try one of the dishes I showed today?
3 of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me. It's been a real pleasure, and
just grab
I'll
one of
hope to be
each.
back here
Want the book?
maybe next year.
Does anybody want this? Chile.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. You can now make your way out of the hall. The masterclass is over. Tell everybody about this. Hope you enjoyed the class, enjoyed the chicken curry. Well done. Well done. Fantastic. To taste this. Can I, there's spoon and
that food never got celebrated represented like other dishes in Ethiopia. The same is true for food across the country. So I think I'm on this lifelong path to bring some of those dishes. Really
I love that you're saying that. So will there be, in the nearest future, we have a gourmet canteen in Nigeria? I want one.
You'll have to ask the business partners at the Bombay Canteen. I actually left the Bombay Canteen about 4 years ago to kickstart the Loco platform I run now. So I took a deviation from being a full-time chef to actually use food as a medium to transform and make things happen at the grassroots.
I love that. I mean, today everyone knows that categories change. And Nigeria, to understand what needs to happen.
So we're basically going to be in for a real.
I can't wait to see all the basics of it. Now, how long have you been in Lagos? You said it was your first time in Africa. And how's that going?
Incredible.
What have you eaten?
I have had suya.
How is that?
I love it. It's very similar to a dish that I have in my state called ketchup.
Okay, so is that meat-based?
Yeah,
What is that like?
usually made in beef or maybe mutton, but usually beef.
Okay.
We have beef pepper fry from Kerala, which tastes very similar. What I really love is that the plantain, the fried plantains, which we have a version that's eaten as an afternoon snack, but it's a sweet plantain. It's semi-sweet. I really love that. I think maybe
Over again.
I had lovely seafood stew. I had abaya. Abala.
Amala.
Abala,
yes. What did you think about Amala?
I really, really like it. In fact, I like the I've never had like a dish where it's almost like a surprise in the bottom of the so I really like it. And again, I think there's a lot of similarities.
There is.
Cuisine, so I found it really interesting. And yeah, I'm here for less than 24 hours.
I'm trying. So what should you try? You should try. It's a like Yoruba soup, but it's really nice. It's egusi. Yellow.
Can you hear me? Yes.
Let me test you out, Amala.
Okay. Thank you.
We'll try it. Try it. Yes, you should. You definitely should. I think about opening something here because I'm still not recovered from that. Thank you so much, Empanada.
Boss, they are done. Boss, they are done.
Okay, please proceed.
Boss, they are done.
Hello.
Nice and creamy. I want more creamy, so let's just add some Jerusalem artichokes. So without adding too much fat, because here, completely different than when you cook risotto, we don't have starch. Normally it's the starch that help us to be very nice and creamy. In this case, is the Jerusalem artichokes puree. They help to be very nice and smooth. So I have this beautiful texture like a rice too.
Okay.
So a little bit more. Okay. Quick taste. Okay, perfect. Just a touch of this. Little bit of Parmesan too. Pepper. And it's finished. Okay. In the meantime, we leave here to cool it down. We prepare the rest. So we move on to artichokes. So we just clean it very, very quickly. In this way. Yeah, I use this one. So I just remove all the petal. I've done already one here. So I can show you. So this is the way. Just want to show you very, very quickly. So remove everything like that. So when I start to see the white part, I cut the tops like that. And with this one, we can make a beautiful stock too.
Okay.
And then in this part, start to clean all the petals like that. So normally I use these artichoke hearts for something else, but for this dish, I use the petals that you can find inside of the artichokes. But I want to show you just very quickly how to clean properly. So we clean like that. Okay. Then I cut in half. Okay, and if I have a small spoon or like this, I go just to take out this part. This is not very nice for the pellets. So small spoon or a knife like that. Okay, and then all these petals that are super nice, I want to keep it and to use it as a topping for my dish. So basically, this is the result. Very nice artichokes. You can eat as it is, nice and raw, nice and very, very beautiful veggie. And this one are the beautiful petals that we don't want to waste. Take out the spines, and I use on the top of my dish too. Okay. Then next, just clean a little bit. I want to show you this one. So this is like a bottarga, is a tuna bottarga. Okay, they come from Sicily.
Okay.
Very nice, very, very intense. And I want to add on top to give nice punch and savory of the dish. So let's cut like this. I remove previously all the skin. This is a handmade from a very good friend of mine. We cut it like that. So it starts to be a very nice complex dish because we have the fatty part, the veggie part, the savory part. We miss the spicy part. So the spicy part comes from here. And we move now with the last ingredients. There is this one. I just went, before leave to Nigeria, I went to my grandpa's garden and I just took it. This is a kind of horseradish.
Horseradish.
Okay. And I want to put this horseradish on top, just shave a little bit. So just clean, like that. Okay. Take out all the earthy part. It's beautiful. So this will give the nice punch on top of the dish. Okay. Perfect. So now we move to the plating.
Yep.
I think I would like to do there. I have my black plate that is here. I want to take, let me see, I have a grater. Yeah, microplane. This one. Okay. Can you just clean the dish very well? So I'm coming to plate. I want that you have like a small bite too.
Oh, okay.
Please.
Of course. Very good. Very, very good. Thank
Nice.
you.
Have a texture. It's very
Tangy,
good.
but creamy at the same time.
In the meantime, we can start with the rice, please. Just turn it on and start to toast it. We stay there, please. Okay.
So, Chef, I'm just going to see if we have any questions from the audience at this point, if that's
Yes.
okay, while you're plating up.
In the meantime, I just add all the
Okay.
ingredients. When we flat the risotto, we do like that always. So you have a nice and beautiful rice here. Then I'm just adding on the top.
If anyone has any questions, just get ready because we'll be going round to ask in a few minutes. Thank you.
Botarga. Then we shave this one on top. Okay. And we take all the beautiful petals. A little bit of pepper. And we just put it on top. Like that. Okay. Now it starts to get very nice and yummy. Okay. A little bit of pepper on top. And it's ready to go. So this is our first dish. Ready for you.
So that's our first dish, plated. Can we get a close-up of it for the audience, if possible?
Sorry?
I was just asking the camera for a close-up so the audience
Yes.
can see. Wonderful, thank you. Okay, let's see if we
Do
have
we have
any
a ladle?
questions at this point
Ladle. A
from
ladle.
any audience members.
Or I can use this one. Okay. I need
Okay.
spoon. Yes,
Can we
I
get
have there.
microphone? Okay. Hello, microphone?
A big one. You have a
There's
big
a
one
lady-
if it's possible.
Where's the lady at the back?
If you don't have, I will do like that.
This lady, yeah.
Good evening, everybody. My first question is about the puree.
The puree.
The puree. How do we make it? Do we add anything to the puree to make it so? Or do we cook the antichoke before? I don't know. That's the first question. The second question is the Jerusalem
Artichoke.
antichoke. Thank you.
So now you need to
Can
cook.
we use any
Okay,
other
you
thing
stay here.
if we don't get that here? Is there anything in place of the Jerusalem antichoke?
Okay, thank you. Okay.
You need to repeat because I didn't
Can't hear.
listen. Yeah.
It's fine. But are you okay to take questions? questions while you're...
Yes, of course.
All right, awesome. So the first question was with the puree.
But we have a lot to do, so I take question and I try to move faster as possible.
I understand.
Because I want to show you more things as possible.
With the puree, they were just asking how the puree was made. The puree.
As I say, the puree, I take just very, very simple onion, just slice julienne, okay, and with a little bit of olive oil.
Okay.
Or you can use wherever fat that you want, butter or anything, and just roast a little bit, but don't change the color. Okay, so braise it very slow, and then cut all the trimmings. So I took all the trimmings like this, just cut it very roughly, and put it. Use some vegetable stock, and not too much, just a little bit, and cook it. And then after that, just salt and blitz it.
Blitz it.
Very, very, very simple. It becomes very nice and smooth.
Thank you. And then second question, go ahead.
Yes, it's a question.
Second question is, if we're unable to get hold of the Jerusalem artichoke, is there a replacement ingredient that can, a substitute ingredient that can be used?
I don't know if you have like celeriac, or you can do with potatoes.
Okay.
Tell me what's the name? I don't know. The one that you use, the potatoes, the beautiful yam. Yam. So I think beautiful will be doing the yam risotto.
Okay.
I think it's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Chef.
I take this one too. And you have a third question?
No, just those two for now, but we'll let you continue.
Or we go with the reality.
Yeah, that's fine.
We go forward with the reality. In the meantime, as you see, we are cooking the rice because it takes about 15 minutes. So I don't know how much time we have left.
We've got about 30 minutes.
30 minutes?
30 minutes, yeah.
Okay.
30 minutes.
So can I see here from the screen? Please. So this is going to be, so the idea of my past, so have nice and, way of thinking. This is what I used to do like for 10 years, more than 10 years, because just 10 years with my Michelin star restaurant. This is what I've done previously when I grew up in the kitchen, because, I grew up since I was 3 years old in the kitchen, chopping parsley, because in Italy we use parsley for everything. So the idea, so this is part of my past that I want to share with you. So at the end of 2020, after the challenging period of the pandemic, and I was thinking what the people want now, what they are looking. I can see people change with the social media. The people that come at my restaurant are not very focused on all the effort that I'm putting on the dish, but they are more, concentrate on taking pictures and see how good is the dish. So I wasn't very happy, and I see that people want to go back to the product, the ingredients, the real kitchen. So I come from a trattoria. I come from a very simple place. So I went back and I took over the trattoria of my family because my father was a little bit tired. And I say, okay, 50%, I give you a hand. So I start to work with him, and this is what actually I do. So I close my fine dining restaurant. I open a consulting company called Food Color, where actually I want to help the young generation to achieve their dreams, because one of my dreams was to achieve the Michelin star. Actually, not because my ego, because was, I have a tattoo here, was a promise to a friend of mine that I missed it a lot. And then at the age of 18, I promised to him to get a Michelin star. So I was very focused, and was my dream, and was like my goal to get a Michelin star. But after that, I start to think what to do next and what the people want. So the people want more casual, more ingredients, more reality, more tasty. So I went back to the trattoria and started to develop new dishes, but thinking about the past. So today, what we do is this, very simple, very homey.
All of us, we came together.
And this is the dish that we are doing today. Let me see if it's coming. Oh no, back. This is the other part. We have some problem with the computer. It's a little bit slow.
It's got
maybe there. It's changed here, actually.
It's there on the screen.
Yes. So it's the white garlic risotto and the whipped stockfish. So we move here. So now we go back to the rice. So the idea is to bring, of course, rice, and a different rice that you normally use. So this is called carnaroli, the one that you see. This is my favorite type of rice in Italy. We grow in Lombardia, so the opposite part of Italy, because in my hometown we have arborio, another type, little bit more fatty, more short. This is more long and give you more starch during the cooking. That's very important. So when you cook rice, risotto, what we do, you can stay, we just toast it to make a nice and beautiful film. Normally we toast with oil, but in this case I like to keep without any fat. Okay, so we toast so it's nice and hot, then help you to release more starch as possible, because what we want is what we didn't have before, is starch, is creaminess, okay? So very important when we cook rice, first of all, is adding salt, because for osmosis, the rice release starch and get saltiness, okay? And it's very important to add little by little the starch, same things to release little by little the starch, okay? So water, stock, little by little, and like that, we are perfect, we are doing very well. And we are serving actually with two very important ingredients for me. One is just in season, and I went to pick it up for you, because I went actually out on the forest, and I went to pick this one. And this is called wild garlic.
Wild garlic?
Yes, and it's the one in the picture you can see underneath of the name of the risotto.
Okay.
Then if we can see it, you see that
Okay.
one? All the flowers, all the beauty. That's the white garlic that I went to pick. Where do we have the spoon left? This one?
Oh.
No, the spoons that we have there. Okay. So this is how it looks. Okay, this night you can smell it. It's garlic, but it's very, very soft. Okay. So I like to add it a little bit. So I just blend it very quickly. No, you can go. Stay here with me, don't worry. Yeah. Just keep it boiling.
You're adding more of the stock. Yeah.
Yeah.
The stock, yeah.
So the same is for the wine, okay? The reason why we add the wine when actually we cook the risotto is to give acidity.
Okay.
Okay, but in this case you can add even after, or just using like lemon juice or something to give acidity, because we want just nice and acid. If it's possible, more stronger, so we have nice and boiling. It's not, we don't need to steam, we need to boil the rice. Okay, so you see it's very beautiful, nice and green. Just want to remove this one and this one in a second, so we have a little bit more space. Let me try the salt. Okay, we miss a lot of salt. And we are almost there too. Then, this. You use a lot here, they told me.
Okay.
It's called stockfish.
Yep, a lot.
Looks the same or not?
No,
I
it looks the
didn't
same.
see it around.
It looks the same. Usually it's dried though, right? Our stockfish.
Yeah, it comes dry.
Yeah, but
Okay.
yeah, it looks the same.
So in 400s, we discover stockfish because Pietro Querini, it was a merchant, get lost.
Okay.
And he get lost with a boat, and he went up to Norway.
Okay.
In the island of Rost. Okay, and he discovered the stockfish, and he take it back to Venice, and from there, he spread all the culture of the stockfish everywhere in Italy. So what we do, and of course, why it gets very popular, because you don't need the fridge. So you just keep it dry, And what we do is just put in the water, running water, for 3 days, so it gets soaked.
Okay.
And becomes like nice and tender, so you can turn it off. And you have this beautiful juiciness,
Yeah.
as you can see.
Yeah.
So if you want, as you like, normally here I can see a lot of grill, so you can just put in the grill and grilling a little bit. It's fantastic. Or, as we do, we just take a pot, we just take like a cold water, we put in the water like that, take a piece of lemon, cut in half, put it inside, some bay leaf,
Okay.
like that, garlic, and we put on the stove. Then, should be all right.
Okay.
Then, as soon as we boiled, then we leave for, cook very, very slowly for about 15 minutes.
Okay.
And then we turn it off. We leave it rest for other 15 minutes, and then we take it out and we make this one. It is called baccalà mantecato.
Oh.
So, this is the result.
Oh, wow.
This beauty.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Yep.
So, how we do this is very simple. Can you move this one here? Thank you very much. So, basically, we take the same weight in olive oil.
Okay.
Okay, and we can split it in grapeseed oil and extra virgin olive oil.
Okay.
And we put in a blender, like KitchenAid,
Mhm.
and we just whip. So it becomes like this beauty,
Yeah.
nice and strong, but delicate at the same time because you have a lot of fattiness.
Mhm.
And we are going to use on top of our dish,
Okay.
of our risotto. So this, after cooking and after rest, this is going to be the result. Okay? So cooked like that, and then
Mhm.
we put it together with oil, we whip, and this is going to be the
Got you.
the final
so this
one.
is the first stage, and
Yes.
then it comes to this. Okay.
Okay? So now we move to finish the rice.
Mhm.
And here we have all the flowers that you see before.
Mm.
They're very pretty, very, very nice.
Very pretty.
And very, very strong.
Very,
Very, very strong.
Strong, okay.
Very garlic flavor too. So, we just need to add Parmesan on top. Then we need the butter that we used before. Can I give you this, please? Okay. So just a little bit of butter. Then the white garlic, a little bit more. If you want some extra virgin olive oil, you can add it. A little bit of water. Okay. So start to your nice flavor. You can see garlic, very, very nice.
Very nice.
A little bit more cheese too. Pepper, salt. Nice peppery. All right, a little bit of stock too. Here you don't need to be scared about the fat. Just need to add a lot of butter. It's like, very, it needs to be nice and rich.
Okay.
Here for the acidity, we can add a little bit of lemon juice, as I told you before. Just a few drops.
Okay.
I like that. And we keep mantecare. So we just keep it moving. A little bit more of this. And then we move here, sorry.
Okay.
And from here we just watch it if the emulsion comes out of the rice too. See, this is onda. Okay, So we need to move it like that.
I can smell the garlic from here.
Just a little bit, a touch of stock. Okay, so this is the movement. Okay, then I want to try it. Let's see, how is it? Okay, can make a little bit more rich. This is a little bit of oil.
Is that olive oil, the extra
Yes.
virgin olive oil?
And I want more garlic too.
Okay.
Just a bit like that. Well, nice and intense. And we are ready. Okay. Fantastic. Salt is good. Yeah. Yummy. So we don't have a big spoon, right? But we use what we get. So something like that. And we have some, like silver. I want to use this one because I need to make a nice, no, don't worry. I need to make a nice, beautiful quenelle for this dish. So I take this one. Do we have one clean? Oh, I do like that. It's fine, it's fine. Like this, this, and this.
So we're
Now we
placing
make-
our second dish now.
Yes.
Okay.
Now we make a nice quenelle here. It's gonna be on the center of
Okay.
the plate. Okay, we can put it here. We can add some of these beautiful flowers on top. So it's very nice. And then we need to go in the center of the dish. A little bit more stock because it's absorbing a little bit. Okay. Yeah, you don't have a big spoon, right? If not, we can make it. Oh, thank you very much. So one full, like that, same. We're in the center. Then we take another spoon. We add this one in the center of the dish. Okay, and here we have the second dish done.
That's wonderful.
Oof. It's a lot of running. So, thanks a lot for that.
6 minutes.
Okay. All right. So let's move to the future. Any question?
Yes, just so you know, we have 15 minutes.
Yes, perfect.
Okay, so I would like to get just
Can you come here?
one
and
question.
Just turn it on.
Sorry, guys, we haven't got
Thank you.
much time for questions just because of how things are moving. But there was a lady there who had her hand up from the beginning. So I'd like to get her at the back, please, with the cap. The lady at the back with the cap. And then we'll try and get as many
Now
as
we're
we
ready
can
for this.
before we wrap up. Apologies. Okay.
Hi, my question is about the first dish.
Okay.
The Jerusalem risotto.
Yep.
The green artichokes that you used last, I just wanted to know, were they pre-cooked?
This one faster
Because, yes,
Yes.
the green ones. From what I know, they are usually pre-cooked. So
And
if
there
it
we
is
can
not
make-
pre-cooked, I would like to know if it's safe for us to use for cooking like that.
So you want to know if the artichokes
that?
were pre-cooked,
Yes,
essentially.
the green
That's
ones,
question.
yes.
Okay. Chef,
This.
just
Yes.
about the first dish, they want to, she would like to know if the artichokes were pre-cooked. The
Ye-
artichokes.
yes.
Were they pre-cooked? Did you
No.
pre-cook them?
No, everything from scratch, raw.
Does that answer your question? Everything from scratch raw?
Yeah, just Jerusalem artichokes.
Yeah.
We just cook it raw, and the artichokes raw. Everything raw.
Everything was raw, and you prepared it, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, we're going to move on to the third dish.
Yes.
For time.
If you have a little
We
bit
will
of
do
tray,
tastings
just
as
to make
well
bowls.
at the end of the class.
Like
just
we have
so
done
you know,
before.
The food won't go to waste. We will taste it.
So,
okay.
we go. Okay, now I see these. I take that one, and now I understood how to do it. At the end, finally.
Okay.
So we just need it on the screen. Please. Okay. So this is the future. So the past, Michelin star, present, trattoria, bistro, classic, tasty, risotto. The future, still with rice, but it's this one, it's Loco meal. Loco means a little bit crazy. Of course, my name, Lorenzo Cogo. That actually I didn't tell you before. Cogo in my dialect means cook. So, yes, that's why I'm a chef, probably. So, what was the plan that I had for Loco meal? Was to enter the world of mass retail and bring a product with high quality in the mass markets. That was the goal, and this is the start. So my first soup that I launched 2 years ago, after 7 years of working, thinking, try to understand how to do it. And here is the reason, because I want to making gourmet cuisine accessible to everyone. I was tired to cook just for an elite of people. I want to bring my story, my palate, and my food accessible to everyone. Then showcasing, promoting Italian biodiversity in Italy and around the world. So using dehydration, so this is a dry product, I can bring it everywhere in the world. And complete nutritional intake with over 30 grams of protein and plant-based, of course, protein. Then it's inclusive because it's vegan, lactose-free, and plant-based. And then, of course, environmentally friendly, so no refrigeration needed. And shelf life for 15 months. So it's kind of miracle. But yeah, I think, I work a lot for that, and I think it's worth it. Why dehydrated? Because the reduction of food waste, energy efficiency, lower transport emission, reduce the packaging, reduce preservation, sustainable agriculture production, and non-chemical preservative. So we start with that one. That basically, we go for this Arancino of Loco that we actually prepare already. So these are the soup that we are selling now in the market, and basically are my dishes that now I'm cooking for the industries. And we start with this one. So what you should do when you want to cook it is just pour it in the pan. Yes, you turn it off. It's ready. And this one too. Yes, perfect. We just put it in the pan, just add some water, and bring to boil, wait 3 minutes, and the soup is ready. So you have my food in your home anytime that you want. But we can play with it. So I've tried to play today. So we make arancino. Arancino is very typical from south of Italy, from Sicily. And we already prepare it. Taking Loco without adding 400 ml of water that we normally added for make a soup, but adding 150 ml and making this result. So nice and thick. And from there, making this beautiful arancini that is kind of street food. So I was thinking about today's, we move, we want to, something easy to eat. We don't want soup. It's even nice and hot outside. So why don't make arancino? We stuff with some cheese inside, provola cheese that is smoked, and we just deep fry like that. So rapeseed oil. And in the meantime, this one is frying. This one go in the oven, like that. Can you follow this one, please? And we make, that already of course is made, I want just to show you very quickly. What we made is we made a strawberry ketchup. Okay, so now strawberries are in season in Italy. So we start with some garlic, some ginger. Can we have a spatula, please? A ladle, whatever. Okay, so we just have a nice, beautiful little bit of oil. Nice flavor. You can turn it on. Just add all together. And that one you can turn it if you want. Just make it nice and beautiful. Okay? So when it's nice and roast, but don't color too much, we are going to add red pepper, strawberries, like that. Okay, you can mix it. Easy. Okay, so need to release a little bit of water. We have some coriander seeds. Then a little bit of honey. Soy sauce.
5.
It's not very Italian, but it comes from my heritage, from my travel. Little bit of mustard. You can stir. And a touch of sugar. Like that. And final touch, tomato paste. Okay? When it's nice and beauty, you can turn it a little bit higher because it's soaking. So when we fry, we need like nice and power. Okay, perfect. So this is kind of result. We just leave set and like stew a little bit.
Yep.
And then when we've done I think the flavor is fantastic. The smell is wow. You can try it. You can see the power, the umami flavor that the strawberries have. It's very ketchupy.
Yeah.
So we don't want to burn it. We just leave to set. So now we close, and then we're supposed to blitz it. But of course, we already blitz it.
Yeah.
Because we are going to plate. Because we are running out of time, right? 5 minutes. 4 minutes. We have some questions too. Okay, so this is the result.
Okay.
This beautiful strawberries ketchup. And it's very, very simple because this is street food. So, yes, I think it's fantastic. Great job. Yeah, super. We can take out the other one from the oven, and I think it would be nice to put this one in the oven too. In the meantime, I plate the other one. So here you have all the salt. You don't need anything because Loco is already balanced. So what we do, I would like to put a little bit of the center of the dish, of the plate. Put this one. Some micro herbs that I steal from the previous chef, but it was very nice, so I think it looks very nice too. let me see, some daikon cress or anything. You just add on top, like that.
Beautiful.
Okay. And basically this is just finger food. Go grab it, eat it like that, and have fun and enjoy.
Bravo, bravo.
So, 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. So we were able to complete
Nice.
3 dishes in the time. Thank you
nice
so
running.
much, Chef.
Some question.
So, sorry?
We have time for a few questions or no?
We have time for questions and
Or
tasters
1, 2
as
questions.
well. I was thinking it'd be nice to get some of the members of the audience
Yes,
to
of course.
taste the food, perhaps.
Yes.
Okay, so questions. Let's try and get to 2 questions in. Can we get microphones to the lady with the hat here, please?
Yes, I think this
Quick
one.
questions, please.
All right, so I wanted to ask for the packaged soup. Is it like
You should
mainly
cut it.
vegetables?
Yeah.
Like, is it vegan or are there?
Are they vegetable? Are they vegan? Vegan? Are they vegan or like?
Sorry?
The soups,
packaged
yeah.
soups, are they
What's
vegan?
inside it?
What's inside them? Vegetables?
Ah,
are they
okay.
vegan?
Yes, inside is all vegan. So there is rice, quinoa. Then you have, of course, tomato. In this case, this is the Italian one. Tomatoes, olive, and basil. So the most classic one. But we have protein inside of peas and broad beans too. And then, of course, pepper. So I make like everything nice and complex as a flavor. It's not a puree. You have nice texture, so your bites, even your digestion start better, because the idea starts to match the healthy part, that we need it, and the gourmet part, so the flavor-wise, the nice and the nice taste that we actually looking forward. So try to match and making something good.
Thank
so
you.
that's,
Thank you
that's
very much.
the idea.
One last question. We'll go to. There was somebody. Where is she? This lady here. Sorry, she had her hand up. Would you still like to ask a question? Okay, this lady here. And then we'll have 3 members of the audience who can come up and have a taste.
I want
Go
to
ahead.
ask, how many type of garlic do we have? Is it the garlic leaf that you use or because I look at the garlic that you use, it's like a greenish.
The garlic. She's interested in that the garlic is green, because
Yes.
usually the garlic we see are the white ones.
Yeah, it's
So
white because we take the leaves. So this
take the
is
leaves.
white garlic. Just grow now in the season. So I went up to pick. It's very quick. Grow very fast. You need to grab it. Have a roots, then grows after and become like very garlic, as we know, the white one.
Yeah.
Okay, but that is just the spring part. So the nice and green. So it's very, very more delicate, beautiful, bright green. So I prefer a lot. And
Can I
even for
take-
the stomach, for digestion, is
Okay. So you
such
can
better.
use it only for rice, or you can use it for another dishes.
Anything like meat is very nice. I saw some lamb here. I will like it together with lamb sauce. You can use for meat, for fish. It's very nice with strong fish like the stockfish, cod, or even catfish. I think it's very nice too.
Thank you very
For
much,
fry,
Chef.
but
Thank
you need to fry. You fry the catfish right here.
Fry it,
So
yes.
I will love to fry the catfish and eat with some sauce of wild garlic too.
Thank you so much for your questions. Thank you so much, Chef. I've been told because of time we have to end it there, but
Yes.
thank you so much for gracing
I hope
the
you
stage.
enjoy. It was a lot, but very important. I made a lot of, I'm very, very far away from here, kind of.
Yeah.
So it was very important to give you
It
all
was
the best.
awesome. Thank you. We loved it. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
if you want someone have the samples, you can
you can-
eat it over there.
Okay.
Yes,
Thank you.
thank you.
God bless you. You did really well. And you did it all within the time.
Yes.
Okay, photo.
Pictures. Allowed to do.
Yeah, but you did it.
Lorenzo, hi! You just redefined what we know Italian cuisine to be. How was that? How was that?
Yeah, very, very, very nice. Actually, I have tried to bring, most dishes as possible in
little amounts of time.
spot that I had.
Yeah.
So I need a complete day, to cook.
But you did a lot with the time, because honestly, when people think about Italian cuisine on the very, very, let me say vanilla note, you think pasta and sauce. Yes. So it's a lot more than just that. It's very eye-opening.
It's complex.
It is.
When I was cooking the risotto, it was like, oh my God, why we are so complex? Why we don't just boil or stir fry and that's it?
And that's it. But I love risotto, and I think over here, have you ever thought of doing different fusions of different kinds of risotto? Because I had one time I went to a Nigerian restaurant and we had this meat dish we call asun. And I had an asun risotto, and it was pretty nice.
Yeah,
so I'm
I think it's just about the technique to follow to get the best results. But then you can play, how you want, as you wish.
As you wish.
So I think it's just to give an idea and see why we do some steps. Why we
specifically
add a little bit of stock to release the starch. And,
it's all in the technique.
Why we give, we put the salt, because for osmosis it's very important to take the starch and give some salt to the rice. So that's very important. And after that you can.
So with what you said, I'm seeing that there's even a science to it.
Yes.
It's more than just there's a huge.
Kitchen is about science. So if you know how to do it properly,
then
that's why we are a chef and we study a lot, we travel a lot, we work so hard. That's the reason.
So talking about that, you were once the youngest Michelin star chef. That's amazing. How did that feel? A Michelin star is a huge deal.
Yeah, it's a huge deal.
How did that feel? How old were you when this happened?
25 years old. So, and was quite, it's very important even when you are young, because if you are so young, it doesn't matter how much experience you have, the people watch at you and say, you're a kid. 25 years old, you're a kid.
But that's a big achievement.
It's not possible to cook such, good or that kind of level.
And have such an informed palate.
Yes. So Michelin star was super important for me, because the day before I was the crazy guy, the cook,
the young crazy guy.
And then the day after I was the Italian genius.
I love it. I love it so much.
That's why for me it was
a big. It is a big deal.
Changed a lot.
I love that. I love that. So now you've been in Lagos for a few days, and you tell me you're loving it.
Yes.
What have you tasted, and what do you think about the flavor profile that Nigerian food has? Have you eaten anything?
No, I've been eating everything.
I love it.
I was like, almost falling asleep because I was eating since 5 minutes ago. I've been outside. I've been inside yesterday. I had a dinner last night.
Great. So what Nigerian dishes have you had yet?
So you need to help me a little bit.
No problem.
Because
I got you.
I can't remember
the names.
But as a drink, the palm drink.
Palm wine.
Palm wine.
What do you think?
Fantastic.
I love it because I really love palm wine.
Yes, that's fantastic. And I try even hibiscus.
Okay, Zobo. The red one.
Zobo.
Yes.
Nice, very nice too. But I think palm wine is better.
Palm
for
wine.
me.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Fantastic.
Yeah, palm wine is amazing.
Then I've been eating most of everything here. So the rice and pork, lamb.
A lot of meats.
Sheep, everything.
But
my best since now is the catfish broth.
Pepper soup. Catfish pepper soup.
Yes.
Was it a whole fish? Was it really big? Or just
like
pieces?
Two big pieces.
But it was quite spicy.
Yes. But fantastic. Like super balanced. There was cooking the perfect way. And there was the
fish.
Potatoes.
Okay, like little yam, bits of yam, yes.
Yam. A big piece of yam. Actually like perfectly cooked. Very nice and sweet. So give the sweetness. Then you have the spiciness. was like fantastic.
It was fantastic.
My best. So
I'm so happy you said that. So guys, you see, all our food always gets like great and amazing recommendations from world star chefs. Thank you so much.
I hope to come back.
You should.
And cook together with some
Yes,
Nigerian
please.
chefs.
Yes.
And, try to make, I think, here is very nice. Of course, more street food, more easy. But try to bring a different level.
Different levels
a little bit, more technical precision. Because sometimes even a suggestion is when you use like carbon.
Okay.
Because here everyone uses carbon.
Yes.
It's important that you turn it on, the carbon, 100%, because it's toxic. If you don't
is that the blue flame thing?
You can see the when it's dark, it's still like black. It's not on.
Oh, okay. I get that.
I can see sometimes.
So just those bits of techniques, and feel like it can be a lot more elevated.
It's very important. The lights on very strongly, very even, because then you can get the beautiful flavor. Otherwise, you have a bad flavor and even toxic flavors, or even toxic for your
That's
body.
part of that science that I was talking about.
So we need to work on that, make more like precision.
Okay.
The base of Nigerian cuisine is
It's amazing. Thank you. Thank you
Thanks
so
to
much.
everyone. It was fantastic.
I love
Thank
having
you.
this interview with you. Thank you so much. All right.
Bye-bye. Ciao, ciao.
we have the last set of people joining us. Yeah. Fantastic. Thank you all so much for being here. This is our last masterclass for the day. If you made it to this class and you still feel so high, can I get a hoo-hoo? Can I get a hoo-hoo? Thank you. Thank you for giving me energy. I know it's not easy. My name is Shaiton Atigari. If you are just coming in for the first time, my name is Shaiton, like I said, and I work with Arise News as a broadcast journalist and an entertainment and culture correspondent. But today, I'm taking my journalist hat off and wearing my host hat, right? And my job here is really to just be a conduit between the chef and the amazing crowd. Now, today, this masterclass is about observing the roots, a cultural mix of food. Now, today we've been in Nigeria with the healthy food. We've gone to India. I know the class just before was Italian. But now, guys, you know what we're doing now? Mexican cuisine. Who likes Mexican food here? Who has been to Mexico before? Who has ever tried Mexican food before? Did you like it? Did you like it? But I think you're going to like it today. I promise you that. I promise you that. We'll taste. You must taste today and you will like it. I've marked your face, okay? Now, the chef that I'm calling on, his name is Gabriel Rodriguez, all right? He was born and raised in Mexico City and worked his way up in the ranks in the kitchen after starting as a dishwasher at Pujol to one of the best restaurants in the world. Put your hands together for him. That's the real definition of started from the bottom, now we're here. He started as a dishwasher, and here is a GTCO for you guys, all right? After traveling south to explore the country's unique cuisine, he was presented with the opportunity to work as a sous chef for Eduardo Garcia at Maximo's Bistro in CDMX. With the support of Eduardo, he competed and won the second season of Top Chef Mexico. Put your hands together for him. You can see that this guy is like a Nigerian guy. He don't wait for nobody. He always go for what he wants. Now, he moved to Mazatlan, if I got that right, Mazatlan, where he had the chance to develop his own cooking style, which we'll be sharing some secrets with us today, experimenting with different flavors. He prides himself on his technique, cooking, and local Mexican ingredients and spices. While in Mazatlan, he served as the executive chef at fine dining favorite Presidio. Ready for a change, he moved to Madrid, Spain, to be a private chef. Then he decided to get back to his roots and origins, leading the new family farm into an organic and sustainable way of agriculture. He's also the creative chef on Moza Bistro in the Val de Bravo and the owner of the Mayolote Pelquera, which is a traditional fermented beverage from Mexico. Please, I know that it's been a long day, but give me the best resounding applause for Chef Gabriel Rodriguez.
Hello, hello, everyone.
Hello. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for inviting me.
Is this your first time in Nigeria?
Yes, it's my first time.
And how long have you been here? 48 hours? 24? How long have you been here?
About 24 hours.
24 hours. And how's it been so far? Are you loving the energy?
I mean, the jet lag has put me down, but
yeah.
The energy and the welcome of everyone in here, I mean, it's everything.
All right, then. Just remind him one more time why we're Nigerians. Put your hands together for Chef Gabriel. So, tell us, what are we doing today? So
okay, we're gonna make 4 different dishes.
Yeah.
Everything is going to be very Mexican.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit of twist in it. Has a lot of history in it, in every single one of their dishes.
Yeah.
And you're gonna find out.
All right. So you want to find out? You stick with us. So where do we start? Well, I'm following your lead now.
Okay, we're gonna start prepping a very traditional dessert. Also, it's a savory dish, which is called tamal.
Tamale.
Yes.
Tamale, I think I know it, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Anybody know tamales? Yeah? Have you heard about it before? Just wave your hands. Yeah, you see my people, they recognize. Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. That's
Yeah.
amazing. Well, a tamal is a very traditional dish from Mexico, and also it's a pre-Hispanic dish from Mexico. So it got its roots from a very deep in Mexico.
Alrighty, let's get to it.
Okay, let's do it. Hello, everyone. My name is Chef Gabriel, and I'm very thankful to be here. And come on, my Nigerian people, let's get some noise. Yes, that's great. Okay, we're gonna start with the dessert because the dessert is going to take some time. We're gonna make some coconut tamal. Also, my masterclass is called Roots, a Cultural Mix. Why it's called like that? Because the African culture has influenced the Mexican culture as much as we think.
Yeah.
You know, in the 16th and 17th century, the most popular population in Mexico was the Native American people, and the second most popular people exactly
Yeah.
was the African people.
So it's not even from the 17th century, Africans have been at the forefront with the Mexicans.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
okay, yeah.
And that says a lot because the African culture and the African heritage has influenced the Mexican culture a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. Yes. And I'm going to represent that with all of my dishes here because all of my dishes that I'm going to prepare today has their roots in the African culture.
Right.
And the African ingredients. So we call it our dishes now. We call it our ingredients now.
Yeah.
But we're thankfully, you know.
What is it? What are you trying to say? Let me help you with that.
Well, the roots
Yes.
from those dishes
Yeah.
are from Africa.
Yes. So basically, that's to say that the ingredients belong to us, but the chef is Mexican, so we'll give it to him. All
Yes.
right? All right then. So let's look at these ingredients. What do we have?
Okay, we're gonna start with the coconut tamal. So the coconut is an ingredient that it came from Africa also. So we're gonna start with the coconut oil. We're gonna put the coconut oil in the mixer, please.
All right. So coconut oil.
Yes, in
All
the
right.
mixer. And we're gonna put some sugar in it to make the tamale. We're gonna double the size of the coconut oil.
Yeah.
With the sugar, and then we're gonna add some corn masa, some corn flour, as you can find it in here, corn flour.
Yeah.
And we're gonna mix it with some coconut
oil,
coconut water. Sorry. That's perfect.
All right. Okay. Just want to
Yes.
make sure we have a nice flow of things here.
Exactly.
All right. So we have that's the flour.
That's the corn flour.
Corn flour, and then you're going to add some coconut water.
Some coconut water to make the coconut tamale. Exactly.
Hope you are right, you know. Uh-huh.
Exactly. And then we're gonna put some corn flour in here and make sure it's mixed properly with some coconut
water.
Yeah, exactly. Well, as I told you before, the tamal is very traditional in Mexico.
Yeah.
But this is a recipe of mine. So
where would tamales usually be served? Can it be served at any time? Is it for special occasions? Is this saved for Christmas, for example? What is it?
Well, yes. Actually, the tamale was a very celebratory dish, and it was just made in the special occasions.
Yeah.
Like parties or something like.
So where did the
birthdays.
phrase hot tamale come from? Because that's the first time I heard about it. Where they want to describe a beautiful, they say hot tamale. Is it because it has like a spicy taste, or why is that?
Well, the tamale is very versatile.
Yeah.
So you can make it savory, spicy, or sweet.
Right.
So
And today's zone is going to be sweet.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It's like a dessert.
Okay.
But the tamale can be very versatile. You can mix it with everything, like an stew, or like with mole, or like with everything you want to imagine.
Yeah.
You can do a tamale.
Alrighty.
Yeah. So let's make sure that the corn flour is really wet. It's really moisture.
Yeah.
And you can measure it by touching it. You know?
By touching it.
Yes, exactly.
So do we have the right consistency now?
The right consistency.
Yeah.
When you touch it and it doesn't stick.
Okay.
When it doesn't stick, it's the perfect texture
It's
for
ready.
making a tamale.
Yeah.
All right. So that's the first step.
Okay. Then what do we do next?
And then we have in here our coconut oil. The tamale need to have some moisture, and the moisture came from some butter, some lard, for example. In this case, we're using a coconut oil.
Coconut oil?
Yes, coconut oil, because we're gonna make a coconut tamal.
Okay.
But the traditional tamal is made with pork lard.
With what? Pork lard?
Pork lard.
Okay.
Yes. Which,
so what's in here now? We have butter, or what?
We got some coconut oil.
Coconut oil.
And brown sugar.
And brown sugar.
Yes.
Okay.
So
we have that in the mix: coconut oil, brown sugar. We have
Exactly.
our tamale base. That's the corn flour mixed with coconut water to make sure it's sticky, right? Oh, it's non-sticky, rather.
Exactly. Not
Perfect.
sticky. Not sticky. And so we need to make sure that the mixture of the fat, any fat that you want to use, we can use ghee, butter, pork lard, vegetable lard, and any kind of oil that you want it. Well, make sure that it's a solid fat.
Okay.
You know?
Did you get that? So you have to make sure it's a solid fat. So you can use butter. So if you're putting coconut oil, it has to be like in the solid state.
Exactly.
Exactly. So that you can get the consistency we're looking for.
Exactly.
Perfect.
And then if you are making a savory tamale, well, you don't put sugar in it. You put some
Put
salt.
salt instead.
Okay. And let's make sure.
No Maggi or salt. See people, salt. Don't put Maggi. Maggi is not for every meal. Thank you.
And we're gonna make sure that the fat it doubles its size with the salt or with sugar. So we're gonna make this right now.
Okay. So how long would that be there for to get the consistency we're looking for?
A little bit like 15 minutes.
15 minutes?
Yes, 15
Oh, wow.
minutes.
Okay.
So we're gonna let this work.
Yeah.
And let's start with another
Okay.
dish. All right, guys. And let's start with the plantain empanada.
A plantain tamale?
Plantain empanada.
Empanada.
Yes,
I like
empanada.
those. I love those.
So the plantain is also was brought with the Africans.
Yes, we know it's our own. It's our own. It's plantain, Jojo. Yeah. Put your hands together for African ingredients. Yes. Okay, I give you permission to use our ingredients.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, because it was all yours.
Yeah. All right. You
So
want to use this?
we're gonna put this in the oven.
Okay. Just like that?
Just like that.
Are we gonna slice it? Nothing?
No.
Okay.
That will be great because it's already got
Yeah.
a perfect natural cover in
Yeah.
it. So we're gonna roast it until it's dark brown and it's soft.
Okay.
So can you help me, chef? Thank you, chef.
That is I've never heard about that system before, but we learn every day. Yes. So he's putting the plantains in the oven, not doing anything to it, with the skin still on until it's brown and soft and cooked on the inside, I believe.
Exactly.
Fantastic.
Thank you so much.
What are we doing next?
And we're gonna fill it with some black beans. Black beans is a very traditional ingredient from Mexico, and that's the only ingredient that I'm using that is from Mexico actually right now. You know?
Yeah.
But every single one of these that I make it, I call it mine because they're already Mexican.
Yeah.
But the roots are from here, from Africa.
Yeah.
You know, and that's an amazing thing. We're gonna put some black beans to cook, and that's the way we cook it in Mexico.
Yeah.
We got some garlic and onion, whole.
So this is very different from the beans that we have in Nigeria. With the beans in Nigeria, you kind of have to cook it for a long time.
Yeah.
Is that the same thing with the black beans? Does it take a long time to cook?
It takes a long time. A very good hack to cook them, it will be let it rest with water overnight.
Right.
Overnight, and then cook it in a pressure cooker or in a pot. It will be the same.
Okay.
But the way we cook it is a whole piece of garlic.
You put it inside?
A whole piece of garlic. Of course, a lot of water. And a whole onion on it.
Onions.
Yes.
Yeah, we love onions.
The whole onion, because we put it all together and the whole pieces, because the beans, it takes a long time to cook, so we put it like this to keep it together.
Right.
Right.
That is to say, they don't chop the onion. They just throw it inside whole. If you get it, if you don't get it, forget about it. All right, so it's put the water, it's put the garlic.
Yes, exactly.
It's going to come to a boil.
We turn it on, and we let it cook, and we added the salt at the end, because the salt, it doesn't help the beans to cook properly. So we added the salt at the end, okay? So
Alrighty.
we got right here
What
the
is
beans,
that?
right? The beans.
Okay. Oh, right.
Yes, they already cook, because you know
Because of
it
time.
takes a lot of time.
Yes.
Yes.
So this is what it would look like when
When it's-
this is boiled. This is what it will look like. It's just like our beans, just different size. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, and then until we wait for the plantain to roast.
Yeah.
We're gonna cook the beans. We're gonna refry the beans. We call it frijoles refritos.
What?
Refritos.
Refritos.
Yes.
Repeat after me. Refritos. Oh,
That's
my
great.
people. You're not falling my hand. I love it.
Thank you. Where's the
So when
garlic?
you get it,
chef?
it's like, oh, they taught us how to make refritos today. Your
Oh, it's
friends say,
here.
what? So you
The
can't get it. It's
avocado
a
leaf.
Mexican cuisine. You can't get it.
Oh, it's all right.
Okay.
We're gonna cook the beans right now.
Yeah.
We're gonna add some olive oil.
This oil is getting hot.
Yes, I know.
Should
Thank
we
you.
take it off? Okay.
It's going to be for the
Fantastic.
for the final trick.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to cook your beans with pork lard, it will be more tasteful. But I know there's some religion restriction here in Nigeria. You can cook it with some ghee, some butter, some coconut oil. But I highly recommend cook your beans with some pork lard. It will be, the flavor, it will be more
Out of this world.
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
So, I mean,
Totally.
if you're someone that doesn't eat pork, then of course you can't go with that option. But he's saying that if you don't have a problem with pork, then the best way to cook your beans will be in like that pork lard. I think that would probably be the omiyero of pork, as we know it. So let's see what we're going to do with these beans. Or should we use this one? This one?
Yeah,
Let's
this
use this one.
yes. Thank you. So we're gonna add some chopped garlic.
Yeah.
If you don't like garlic, you can add some onions.
All right.
Onion will do the same, but I rather put some garlic because the garlic has some more.
It has more of a flavor.
Yes.
Flavor, yeah.
Totally agree. Totally agree with you. And we got some
So garlic, some oil.
some olive oil.
Olive oil.
Yeah. Well, the fat that you prefer. And then we're gonna use avocado leaf. Avocado leaf is a very traditional ingredient in the Mexican cuisine.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys use it here.
Does anybody use avocado leaf to cook here? I don't think it's something we're really familiar with. But he's saying that it's a very popular ingredient in Mexico, avocado, the leaf. So that's what he's about to add on here. Yeah,
Yes.
we learn every day.
It has like an anise flavor in it.
Yeah?
Yes, it has a sweet flavor also. So it works perfectly with the beans.
Already.
Yes. We let it cool until the onion or the garlic, whichever you want to use, is very nice and toasted.
Already.
All right. And we're gonna use some spice, of course, because
Yes.
we're Mexican, right?
Exactly. We're spicy. So
Yes.
what spices do we have?
Where's the spice? Where's the chili? Oh,
You have some Of course. That's one thing we have in common. We like pepper. We love pepper in Nigeria, so that's
exactly.
perfect.
Actually, yeah. Some of the peppers that we use in Mexico, they were hybrids that were made here in Africa, like the poblano pepper.
Yeah.
The poblano pepper was originally called chilaca in Mexico City.
Okay.
In Mexico, but that with the Spanish colonization, it came back to Africa, and then the chile poblana was born.
Okay. It actually smells just like beans, actually.
You can smell it?
Yeah, it smells really good.
Yeah, I know, right?
Already.
Yeah. Well, the spiciness and the garlic and the avocado leaf will bring you a nice flavor to the beans. And then we're gonna cook it like just a little bit, and that's we call it frijoles refritos.
Yeah. Refritos.
Refritos, yes. I like to pronounce the R. You know.
So while we're mixing that, I mean, I think it's such an amazing story that you basically started out as a dishwasher, and now you're here in Lagos, Nigeria, teaching this beautiful set of people how to make food. What was that journey like for you? Like that, starting from the bottom and now getting to the top of the
Yes.
game. What was that like?
Has been tough.
Yeah.
I can tell that has been easy.
Yeah.
I mean, I have passed so many time in the kitchen, working out, like crazy people, and that's why I'm here right now.
100%.
You know.
Yeah.
I put a lot of effort in my kitchen every single day. I want to learn more. I want to explore more. And that's why I'm here right now, sharing with you all my knowledge and all the things that I know and all the things that I investigated. That's why you bring me here.
100%. Thank you so much for that.
Can we blend it, chef?
So now we're done with the bean stir fry, and he's popped it in the blender. We're gonna blend it. How do we want it to be? Like a thick paste? Is it going to be like a thick paste?
It's going to be like a very thick paste because it's going to be a filling for our empanada.
Ah, I see.
All right.
I see. Okay, so what's next?
So we got our plantain in the oven.
Yeah.
And this is the result.
Woo! Magic! We're practicing magic here. Come on, we can't wait for it to. But this is what it's going to look like. This has been pre-ovened.
Exactly.
Exactly.
This has been
So
pre-oven.
it's just like boli, but
yeah, but
a foreign boli. Yeah.
but has a different flavor when you bake it.
Yeah.
And when you boil it.
Yeah.
And also when you fry them.
Yes.
It has a different flavor. So we're gonna bake it because it became mushy. It became exactly like we wanted because we wanted like a dough.
Yeah.
Like a dough.
Okay.
So we're gonna smash it. A very.
Need a bowl to smash it. Can I smash it?
Yes, sure.
Yes.
Please, can you help me?
I'll just picture it as my ex's head.
I'm sorry for you, girl.
That's all right. His loss.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
It will work better when it's hot.
Yeah.
When it's hot, it will be easier to peel.
Smash it.
Easier to smash.
Find something to smash it. Smash. How are you looking for that?
You can also use a food processor. A food processor to blend it out and just became a dough. We need a very smooth dough. And then, well, you need to do it when it's warm.
Yeah.
When it's warm, when it recently came out from the oven. And then when you smash it,
ta-da!
It becomes a nicely
Something
dough.
like this. Yes.
All right? It became a nicely dough. So the dough, it will be very mushy. It will be very non-sticky too.
So do you add anything to it, or it's just
No.
the plantains?
Just the plantain.
Okay.
No sugar, no salt. There's no need. There's no need anything about it, because the plantain is already got the natural sweetening in it, and when you bake it, all the sugar that is in the plantain comes out. You know, and then we're gonna use some plastic bag.
Yeah.
To make the empanada, okay? We need to cut it out.
So you can just use a Ziploc bag.
You can use a Ziploc bag or any kind of bag that
Okay.
that is made of plastic.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is more like a hack, guys. In case you don't have, I think it's the piping. You want to pipe it, or am I?
No, we're gonna smash
okay.
it.
I'm gonna smash it.
Yes,
Okay.
until became a tortilla.
Okay.
So we got the dough.
Yeah.
We're gonna put it over here. And we're gonna smash it until it becomes really, really thin. We can use a tortilla press. If you be able to get a tortilla press, that will be great. We use a tortilla press, but my luggage was lost in the airport, so I don't got one right here. But we can fix it, girl.
Okay, guys, I want you to start thinking about your questions, because we're going to start taking questions in the next 10 to 20 minutes while we get to the end of this fantastic meal. Our empanadas are happening on this side. We have prep for our tamales on that side.
Yes.
Yes.
So let's check it out, the tamale, actually, yes. Thank you for reminding me.
So this is what it looks like when it's smashed all the way. See that? So that's just the plantain that has been put in the oven. It's soft, it's mushy, and then you just make it flat. That's the base for in the empanada. How's it looking with the tamale?
The tamale looks great right now. So our fat is already double its size, and all the sugar in it has gone. So we're gonna add the corn masa.
Yeah. Remember, he had mixed that earlier. Remember, the corn flour and the coconut water. Fantastic. So now he's adding it to that mix of the
the corn masa, the corn flour with the coconut water.
And then what we had inside was the sugar and
the coconut oil.
And the coconut oil, okay.
Yes, exactly. And we're going to add it little by little until it's really, really integrated. And you know, has become a dough more thick.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. Does anybody have a question for Chef Gabriel Rodriguez? Any question? While we're just okay, we have someone with a question over there. If you can get a microphone to him, we have another woman here, a young woman here. So while we're just doing that, we'll start taking questions from the audience. But please continue while you answer. Well, we need audio for yes.
Okay. Instead of brown sugar, can we also use any other type of sugar like white granulated sugar or anyone?
For the tamale?
Yes, for the tamale.
Okay, so he's asking that can you use instead of brown sugar, can you use regular sugar?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
we can use brown
There you
sugar.
go.
Okay. Instead of corn flour, is there any other type of flour we can also use that would be good?
He's asking for another option for corn flour.
Unfortunately, the tamal is very particular and it's made of corn. So
It
you
has
need
to
to,
be
use,
corn
you need
flour.
to use a corn flour because otherwise it will be a regular cake.
Yeah.
You know? So you need a corn flour to make a tamale.
Okay.
Okay, sir. And sorry, my third question is, instead of plantain, can we use the regular banana?
Instead of what?
Plantain. Can we also use the regular banana?
Can you fry banana and eat dodo? Can you?
Basically,
But let's ask him. He's asking Chef Gabriel. He's asking, instead of plantains, can you use bananas?
No. Banana is too soft. It's too soft. They can when you bake banana, it becomes really mushy. Yeah.
You know, banana is the younger brother of plantains. You need the big brother to get the work. So you use plantain or nothing at all.
Okay,
Does that answer your question?
Yeah, my fourth
Yes.
question
Only you. Let somebody else ask now. Okay, let's be nice.
Okay, my first question is, in the presence
Yes,
of
great, Chef. Thank you.
boiling the black beans,
Yes.
how many minutes does it take for it to soften up?
I think it's until it's soft, just like your regular beans, right?
Okay.
We have extra.
Chef Gabriel, honestly, I feel like I can answer that one.
This will be
Until
greater
it's
to
soft,
smash
like a
it.
regular beans. You check it and see that it's soft. Can we have your question? Okay, I think they're trying to sort the sound out. Okay.
Okay, for someone that don't like garlic and onions, can we just fry the oil like that? Without garlic or onions?
Without garlic or
Or
onions.
onions.
Let me ask my chef here.
Other form that we can make.
Well done, Chef Gabriel. I know you're doing so much, but I'm just going to be asking you questions on the side.
Yeah, it's
Someone
okay,
is
it's
asking, they don't eat garlic, they don't eat onions. So what else can they use for their base for the beans?
Okay, ginger will be a great addition.
Ginger?
Ginger will be a great addition, but try to use it just a little bit of ginger. Well, because the ginger is a very spicy, it's a very high tone, savory
Spice.
yeah, exactly.
yeah.
So let's try to make a little bit less than the other.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then. We're going to take more questions, but let's just make sure we're back on track. We have our base for the empanadas. So what goes in there? It's the beans.
The empanada, yes, exactly. The beans is already is a paste.
Can you see it's become a paste now? Can we get a video of that? So this is what the final results. Mr. Beans. Hello, let me call that guy there, please. After asking 4 questions, you're not paying attention? So now the beans is now like a paste. So when it's soft enough, he popped it in the blender, and now it's become a paste that he's going to now put in the empanada. So basically, it's like Beans and dodo, but they just flipped it. We see what you did there, Chef Gabriel. We see you. But it's okay.
That's so nice. That's so nice.
That's the beautiful thing about food.
Yes, absolutely. It brings that you wanna form. You can make a quesadilla or an empanada like this.
Yeah.
Or you can make the whichever form you like. And the magic of this is that you don't need anything about the plantain.
Yeah.
And about the question that the young boy that we're asking is that the plantain contains a lot of starch in it.
Yeah.
So that's why it will be.
It will hold up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It will keep keeping together.
Should we get someone to come on and help with this, the filling? Maybe we get someone from the crowd?
Yeah, sure.
Does anybody want to come and help us?
Yeah.
Let's
Come
have
on
that young lady. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. She stood up first. Okay, so I'm going to move this to this end.
Sure.
And
Please.
then you can help us. Just make sure you wash your hands first. You wash your hands over there. And then you can come and give it a try. So what he's doing now, he's getting rid, so that's why it looks presentable, right?
Yes,
so he's getting rid of all the excess. You know, like when you're making a meat pie, for example, you cut off all the excess. So that's what's happening here.
Exactly.
And then you can take that and just add it back to
Exactly.
what you have.
That's the magic of the plantain too. And we can reserve this.
And then you pop it on there and pop it in the oven.
To fry it.
To fry it later.
Yes.
You fry it. Oh, right.
Deep fry it later.
Okay.
And we're gonna start with the
Fry
sauce.
it.
The sauce is very important also. And the sauce is also a very magical sauce. It's a very traditional sauce that we call it adobo.
What did he put it, then he
Can
covered
we,
it.
Chef, can we watch this, please? Well, it's okay.
I think just put it in the middle there. Let's see whether our bride price is going to be high or it's going to be... They married you already. We'll go and collect the money back if you don't do it. All right, then. So I think you lift it. Let him help you. Yes, you have to wear that. Fantastic. So we have our sous chef here helping us. What's your name?
I can see.
Everybody say hi, Morenike. All right, then. So the empanada gets fried. So basically what she's about to do is what's been recreated here. And then he's going to fry it on here to get that crispy bite.
Yes, it's the fry is going to bring the sweetness of the plantain.
Use your hands. Exactly. Well done. Want to put it up? Is it for the one at the back?
The pilot is...
It has gone off.
Yes.
Careful.
All right. Great.
Alrighty.
Great.
She's doing a good job.
Great. You can be my sous chef already.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
great.
Make sure, let's do this part.
Fabulous.
Very good. Then you get rid of the, let me get you a knife.
It came better than mine, actually. Yeah, it does.
Thank
It
you.
does.
So you can get rid of the excess so that it's like this. Fantastic.
And here we're going to start with the sauce that is going to be a garnish for the empanada.
This is the sauce that goes with the empanada.
Exactly. We're going to stop some chopped onions and some garlic. If you don't like that, you can add it also some ginger. The ginger, well, it needs to be a little bit less than garlic and onions.
Alrighty. Well done. Let me move
And
this
we're going to
aside.
cook it until it's golden brown.
Yeah.
All
Until
right.
what is dark brown? The onions. You said we're going to wait till it's dark brown.
Until it's golden.
Oh, because
Golden
it's
brown.
golden brown.
Golden brown.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you want
yeah.
to make sure that you fry the onions until it's golden brown, like he said. Don't forget, this is the sauce for the empanadas. But while we're doing that, let's look at Morenike's work. Did Morenike pass her exam? Did she pass? Are we giving her 10 over 10? 10 over 10? Put your hands together for Morenike. We'll call you when he's ready to come and taste your food. You have a question? Please, can we get a microphone for her, please? Thank you. All right, so while we're waiting for that to be golden brown, when do we start to fry? I can't wait to see the empanadas fried.
All right, all right. Let's keep this cooking until it's golden brown.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna keep going with the coconut tamal.
Yeah.
All right. So for the coconut tamal, you can use whichever filling you like. For the tamal, it's like an open book. You can use whichever you like to fill in the tamal. So in this case, we're going to make an almond praline.
Okay.
Which is a very traditional preparation from France. We're going to translate it in a Mexican cuisine with the tamale.
Okay. So just to recap, he said that you can basically have any filling for your tamale. It's like, he's a nice guy. He does not mind any type of filling. But today, we're going to be doing an almond-based filling for the tamale, and he's going to show us how to do that.
Exactly.
So remember, we're doing 2 dishes simultaneously. We're doing the tamales, and we're doing the empanada. That's going to go on the fire soon.
Yes.
Yeah.
But until our sauce is ready,
right?
So we can plate it as it is.
Okay. So how long does it take for the empanadas to fry normally? Not a long time.
No, it's about like 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the right temperature of the oil. The right temperature to deep fry is about 180 degrees Celsius.
We had a young chef trying to join us on stage.
Okay, we got some peeled almonds.
Almonds?
Yes. For peeling, you just need to boil some water, add the almonds in the water, and then take it out and peel it with a nice fabric napkin.
Okay.
We're gonna toast it.
So we're gonna toast the almond. That's how we're starting.
Yes, we're gonna toast it, and we're going to add some brown sugar. Brown sugar in it, so it's going to be toasted
with some brown sugar.
Yes, exactly.
Nice.
So brown sugar. Thank you so much, chef.
Thank you. You
So
can
brown
see
sugar.
the African in him just was going to put his hand. It's okay. I'm
Yeah.
saying, you know, we Africans, we don't really use 1 tablespoon, 2 tablespoons. When you are putting your salt, you just put the salt, and the spirit will say, stop.
Yeah.
It's enough. You know that it's time. So you can tell that he's been working with a lot of African. Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, you know when you touch the food,
yeah,
you got contact with the food, and
Yeah.
then you got contact with the soul, because everything you made with your hands is also made with your energy.
Yes, I agree, 100%.
So, that's it. So we're gonna toast it with a
Okay.
little bit of brown sugar until it's a little bit dark brown.
Okay.
So when it's dark brown, you take it off and then you blend it out. When you blend it out, it becomes a paste like this.
Are we together? So don't forget now, he's making the sauce for the empanada, which is
Okay.
this one that our friend here did for us, Monica did for us. So what he did is he started with the peeled almonds in a dry pan with brown sugar. And he's going to toast it until it's brown. Then when it's brown, he's going to put it in the blender until he gets a paste just like he showed you. And that's the filling for the tamale.
Exactly. And for the tamale, we're going to use a plantain or banana leaf. Banana leaf is very important for the tamale. So we're going to pass it through the fire to make it soft.
Interesting.
Yes.
So
One
here in
is-
Nigeria, we use this to make fantastic. So we
One
use
is
it-
soft.
Yes.
You can turn it out
Yeah.
and it hasn't broke, right? And then you put it the coconut mix that you made with the corn flour and the coconut water. Then you put it, you can put it as big as you want it, okay? If you want a big tamale, you can do a big tamale. Then we're gonna add the paste that we made with the almonds and the
almonds
sugar.
and brown sugar.
Exactly, yeah. We're gonna add it in the middle, right in the middle. And we're gonna fold it out. Very gently.
Yeah.
Folded it out. And then fold it out again. And then you got the tamale.
Wow.
The tamale needs to be cooked in bain-marie or in a steamer.
Yeah.
You can do it wherever you want.
Okay.
Until you get a nice tamale like this. It's completely full. It's completely done. You wanna try it? Yeah. This is a coconut tamale.
So this is what it looks like when it's ready.
Yes, exactly. Look at that.
Okay, look at this.
This is the tamale.
So just for a recap, when you put it in I was about to say in the moi moi leaf. When you put it in the plantain leaf, then you put it in the oven, or you put it on boiling water.
You can put it in a steamer.
Right.
In a steamer, or if the oven has the steamer function,
okay,
you can put it in there. Just about 12 minutes.
Okay.
12 minutes, and it will be done.
Okay.
The
12
tamale,
minutes. The time is very important. You don't want to overcook it or undercook it.
Yeah, the tamale will be done, and we got this nice result. Like a nice cake.
Yeah, that looks good. You want to try it? Tell us what you think.
Yeah, we can share with everyone.
Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We could maybe divide it into 2. Can you help me with that? Do you have plates so that we can just give it out? Okay, so we can just grab some plates.
We got the onions and the garlic for the empanada, nicely done.
Yes. So we're done with the tamale. Just let me get
like this. And then this also a very traditional adobo from Mexico, but it has its roots in Africa, because Africa taught us as Mexican how to use the spices like cloves, cumin, allspice, and cinnamon.
Yeah.
All of this was brought by the Africans.
Yes.
So we're gonna add it. Just a pinch of this.
What is that, thyme?
This is cumin.
Cumin.
4 pieces of cloves. And if you got allspice, but the whole spice.
Hot, like very spicy.
Yes,
like
exactly.
Like pepper.
No, allspice. Sorry.
Allspice. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Allspice. It will be better. And some coriander seeds.
Okay.
It will add some very nice flavor in it.
Yeah.
We're gonna cook it a little bit. And then we're gonna add some chili flakes.
What are we gonna add? Oh, careful.
Chili flakes, sorry. One, 2, to make it really spicy, you know? Because I know you're Nigerian, you like spicy, you know? And that's why we're related with the Mexican. we're like spicy too.
Yeah.
Yes, I love spicy. So we need to the sauce really spicy. And the onion, it became the sweeter in the sauce. So we're gonna add
some tomatoes.
Some tomatoes, exactly. And to help it cook it a little bit faster, we're gonna add some salt.
Okay.
Some salt in it.
Yeah.
So the tomato can dehydrate itself.
Okay.
And then after that, we need to add some chicken stock, beef stock, or vegetable stock, whichever you like.
Yeah.
until it's a very nice and thick sauce, like this.
So do you blend it as well?
Yes.
So everything today we blend. So to always get that paste or that that kind of consistency. Once it's soft, then you pop it in the blender, right? So this is the sauce for the
empanada.
Empanada, remember?
Exactly. So it's going to be a spicy, sweet, savory, and then a little bit of the spices coming through.
Yeah.
And the sweetest of the plantain coming together. It will be great addition.
Don't forget with the beans filling that is inside.
Exactly.
Fantastic.
Exactly.
This
So-
is just Ewa going 2.0.
We're gonna fry
Let's fry
the
it.
empanada.
So while we're
Oh,
frying
it's a
that, my dear friend here has a question for you.
Yes.
What's your
please.
question?
Okay.
We're gonna make the.
All right.
Hello, I have
Atole.
two questions, but we've sort of addressed one when you were mentioning that you just wait for your ancestors to whisper to you about the. I wanted to ask about measurements for the ingredients because I can see all spices, I can see salt. You know, how do you know the measurement of what to add so that one spice is not overpowering the other? Are there any measurements at all?
Yeah. Well, for the spiciness, is as much as you can
Yeah.
take.
So to
Exactly.
taste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cooking is about how you feel, how you like, how you want it to be the dish at the end, you know? So I could give you a measure, but it might be not for your taste, you know? At the end of the day, you need to cook for you, for yourself, for your heart, for your soul, you know? So that's the way you need to cook. That's the way you need to measure.
Thank you, Chef. Also, for the empanadas, can you use any type of beans? Because we have a lot of, varieties of beans in Nigeria. Can we use the waoloi?
Can you?
Sure.
So we have like the black-eyed peas here, like that's like kind of the beans. So she's asking, since this is not a popular kind of beans here in Nigeria, can that be an option to replace the beans?
Totally. You
100%.
can use everything you like.
Yes.
Can be lentils, can be rice.
Yeah.
Can be I don't know, yame. I don't know how.
Yam, yeah. Yam
Yes.
filling, yeah.
Can
So you can use
anything you
ewa
like.
olóyin. Eh? All right then. Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for Morenike. I didn't even ask. Did you like the tamale?
Yes, it's giving owo. You know that corn and coconut snack thing we eat. So
Yes.
the coconut comes out really well,
Yeah.
and the corn too. So yeah, like
Yeah, so 100%. 10 over 10?
10 over 10.
10 over 10. Put your hands together for her. She makes her way back to her seat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Okay. How much time?
Are you sure you don't want to just... It's yours. You end it. Thank you so much.
And
Sorry.
then we're gonna finish with a hot beverage that will contain the tamale.
Yes.
So it's going to be the tamarind, which is my favorite fruit of all time.
What is that?
Tamarind.
Tamarind. Okay.
Yes. My mom ate a lot of tamarind when she was pregnant of me. And that's why I love it so much. I don't know. And we're gonna combine the tamale with a hot beverage from Mexico, which is called Atole.
Okay.
Atole is made from corn masa.
Yes.
And some water.
So where is this going now? It's going in here?
No, it's going to be for the Atole.
Okay. Because I think we have about 10 minutes left.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna hurry up, guys. I'm gonna hurry up.
Okay, so the empanada is frying.
Yeah.
We have the sauce. He's
Which
mixed. Remember that paste that we had with the onions and the tomatoes and the chili flakes. He's blended that all up. And where does that go?
Yes, this is going to be
the base
on the bottom. Yes, the base of this plate.
Five minutes. We have 5 minutes.
I hope you can. Okay. I hope you can smell. I hope you can smell this, guys.
Oh, that looks good. So you want to wait until the empanada is about golden brown, I believe?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Until it's get golden brown, and the empanada will be great to serve. Let's drain the excess of the oil. And we can serve the empanada.
Oh, wow, that looks good.
And this will be our great dish.
Wow, that looks amazing. So our empanada is ready. Our tamale is ready.
Our tamale is ready.
Yes.
Exactly. Our empanada is ready. And we're going to prepare very quick an atole.
An atole.
Atole to accompany the tamale.
Okay.
So for the atole, we need some corn flour. We need some corn flour mixed with some water.
Yeah.
So make sure if you got a third part of corn flour, make sure it's a triple.
The 2/3. So it's 1/3 flour, 2/3 water.
Exactly.
100%.
Exactly. Just to make a thick hot beverage from Mexico.
Yeah.
So we got it over here.
So that's the result of that?
Exactly.
Okay.
That's the result. We got a hot
corn flour and water.
Water, yes, exactly. And we're
Reminds
gonna
me
add
of
some.
sebo. It looks like sebo.
We're gonna add some tamarind pulp.
Okay.
Tamarind pulp.
So how did we get this tamarind pulp? We just blended the tamarind.
Yes, blended without the seeds
Yes.
and without the skin.
Without the skin.
Exactly. And then the result it will be like this.
Yeah.
The tamarind was also brought by the Africans to Mexico. And
another one. What
Yeah.
can I say?
Yeah.
So we put some of that.
We're gonna put some of tamarind pulp.
So how do we know how much tamarind to put in there?
As long as you want the flavor as good as you want it, if you wanna be strong, then add some more. But it needs to be really combined with the corn masa,
So
right?
it needs to be mixed properly.
Exactly. Can I have
I don't
some
know.
more water? Chef?
Is tamarind something that anybody here uses to cook?
Water.
No? I don't think it's really a popular dish here in Nigeria. Are there any other options? So if for example, I didn't have any tamarind, is there anything else I can use for this instead?
Absolutely.
What can we use?
You can use everything you can imagine to make an atole.
Oh, okay.
Everything.
Okay.
Pineapple, coconut.
There you go.
Everything you wanna taste it with your atole.
Okay.
You can mix it.
So if you don't have tamarind, you can just get pineapple. So what you want to do is peel off the back, make sure there's no seeds, you blend it, and then you get the paste off of it, and then you mix it with this corn flour and water situation we have here. What's going in next?
And of course, we need to add some brown sugar or
Brown
white
sugar.
Yes, to sweeten the atole.
Yeah.
It's a very thick beverage. It's a beverage made of corn, so
Let's
it's
just-
going to be thick.
All right.
It's going to be thick, but it's going to be a great companion
with the
tamale. Exactly.
Tamale.
Yes,
So who else has a question? Because we're getting to the end of our class. We have a young man over there. My able ushers, please, we have someone that wants to ask a question. Anybody else? We have a young woman here, and I have my friend here again. She's in front this time. So 3 questions. Hello, you asked 4 questions. You even owe us. And you owe us a question.
Good afternoon, Chef Gabe Gabriel.
One person there, please.
So,
4 people and we're done. Let's go.
you mentioned that pork lard is something, an ingredient that is basically used
Yeah.
in making the tamales. So if I go to Mexico now and I want some tamales, So I should expect that pork lard is a general
Okay.
ingredient used in making
So
tamales.
she's trying to find out if the pork lard is something that, so if she went to
general.
Mexico, for example, I believe you don't eat pork, right?
Yes, we don't eat
So
pork.
is this something, is it expected that pork will be an ingredient when making a tamale?
Yes, of course.
100%.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you have to
I have
ask
to request for something
that doesn't have pork in it. Yeah. Thank you
thank
so much
you.
for that. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Next person, please. We have that young man over there. We're wrapping up now. Once we're done with the questions, we're going to give out the tamales. Waiting for the, what's it called again?
Atole.
Atole. All right. Can we have your question?
Yeah, so my name is Too White.
Hi, Two Eyes.
Yeah. Okay, so my question is, in Nigeria, basically, whenever I want to cook plantain or whatever, we'll peel it first.
Yes.
But right now, what he has done is he just washed it and then roasted it. So I want to know the nutritional reason why he didn't peel the plantain.
Okay.
But just roasted it like that.
Okay, I got you. So he wants to know, because here in Nigeria, we peel our plantains before we fry it. If you want to boil it, you kind of open it a bit so that the steam gets in. Is there some kind of nutritional value that stays with the plantain if you don't take out the skin like you've just done today?
Well, yes, the plantain will keep the moisture in it with the skin on. So if you bake it with the skin on, it will keep the moisture in it, and also all the nutrients that the plantain got, also all the sugar that the plantain got.
Yeah.
So it will keep it together.
Yeah. So it keeps all that intact. So I'm going to have to just take one last question because we're running out of time. Okay, we have the mic with her already.
Okay.
All
Hi.
right. What's your question, Young?
Okay,
Young
my
lady?
question here is that I just want to know the benefits of this brown sugar.
The benefits of the brown sugar.
yes,
like,
the brown
why is he
sugar.
using brown sugar instead of
Yeah,
white
the
sugar?
white sugar.
Yes.
That's what I want to know.
Okay, did you get that, Chef Gabriel? She wants to know why you use brown sugar instead of white sugar.
Well, brown sugar is more a raw sugar than the white sugar. White sugar has a lot of process that keep the
So I think
sugar
I understand
whiter.
where brown sugar is raw, but white sugar is more processed. So I think brown sugar is healthier than white sugar, right? I believe that's your answer.
Exactly.
I don't think I can take any more questions. I'm so sorry,
No water.
unfortunately. But I'm going to call up, if you know, the people that asked questions and raised up their hands. I know I saw you. We have 6 people.
Thank you, Chef.
6 people that asked questions. We had 3 people that asked questions. Can I have you? Can I have her? Can I have you as well?
Thank you, Chef.
2 more, please. 2 men, please. Before they say I'm always. Okay, can we have one young man here? Mr. 4 questions. You came.
Yeah.
No question for you again. So we have how many people now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I saw you before. Have you not eaten jollof rice here before? You want to ask a question, just because you came out, please let him ask the last question. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. Can you just come on stage? You can ask your question.
Sorry, I would like to ask.
Yes.
For someone like an aspiring chef,
Yes.
what advice would you give to the person?
Fantastic. I think that's a great question and a good place to end it. So before we give them the tamales, the last question is, as an aspiring chef, there are people in the house tonight that want to become like you when they grow up. What advice will you give to someone who is looking up to you now and saying, this is what I did to become the chef I am today?
Well, if I can give you an advice, don't become a chef. Don't become chef.
Yeah. But for real though, you have to give us some advice.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, that was just kidding. I mean, you need to look into yourself, look into your roots before you became a chef.
Yeah.
Because your roots is going to give you identity.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
It's going to give you your future.
Yeah.
For just, if you want to keep looking, or just if you want to go further, you need to look back.
I like that. I like that. If you want to look, you want to go farther, you need to look back. And the class today is about your roots. So you always have to embrace your roots, your culture, your tradition, because that's where your identity comes from. So thank you so much.
It's okay, Chef.
You can go back to your seats
We're
now.
going to prepare this for the people.
All right,
That's it.
thank you. We're going to do the tasting now. Can we pair the tamales with, is the atole ready?
The atole is ready.
Alrighty.
The atole is ready. We need some tiny cups for the people to taste.
So 1 second, we're going to make sure you get it. Thank you. So we're going to do the tasting, and we're going to end the class. So, can we
Please.
have? Yes.
Please.
Can we have the?
Well, the atole is a beverage. So if you want to hear, you can taste it over here.
Do we put it on the side, or how do we eat it?
It has to be drink it.
Do we have cups for the atole? No. So how would they? Do we have cups? Sorry, guys. We're wrapping up now. I just want to make sure we taste. No
More
cups.
plates, Chef.
Okay, unfortunately, we might just have to do the tamales just like that. And we can't put it on the side, can we? That doesn't work. Right?
Great, Chef. Thank you.
Can we just give them like that?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Okay. All right. Is this for something else? But those are not fried, are they? No. Okay. All right, so we're just going to do this so you can taste it. Can you just pass it down? Just pass it down. And then you're going to taste it, and you're going to tell us what it tastes like, and we're going to wrap up the class. We good? We good? I think we have everybody. All righty, so dig in, and let me know what you guys think. Let's go. Okay. See, Nigerians, they have trust issues. They'll first smell it. No, I think your one is fine. So what do you think? Can I get the microphone? Who wants to go first? Alrighty. So what do you think? What does it taste like?
So, to people that did not get to taste this, I'm going to explain it in plain sight.
Yeah.
It tastes like
a little bit
soaked
more of water.
gari, while deep fried in plantain with a piece of honey on it. That's just it.
So would you try it again, or it's not up your alley?
I definitely will try it. Probably with some fruits or something.
All right, thank you so much. Put your hands together for her. She makes her way back. Thank you. Who else wants to tell me how it tastes?
So, man, for this, the coconut oil is actually one of the first things I first tasted.
Yeah.
After dipping it in my mouth.
Yeah.
And one other thing I discovered is that it melts quickly in the mouth.
Yeah.
And it's more of like your pop-off, the Nigerian pop-off.
Nigerian
the inside
pop-off.
of the Nigerian pop-off.
Yeah.
And the beans in it, that beans taste. And also the brown sugar is also one of the best sweeteners that actually comes out.
So do you like it?
Very much.
All right, then put your hands together for him. Thank you so much as you make your way back. One more person. What do you think about it? Come on.
Okay, I love the sweet coconut taste that I'm tasting in
Yeah?
there.
You
It
can
feels
take it.
like our Nigerian
Yeah, you're
coconut
welcome.
snacks.
Yeah.
So like it's very, very lovely. I love it.
All right, then please put your hands together for our guests as they make our way back. Thank you so much. We have now come to the end of the class. Thank you so much for swinging by. Why am I using this mic? Thank you. Did you get yours? Okay, fantastic. Thank you so much. There's going to be more masterclasses tomorrow.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Yes. Hold on. Please, nobody should come on stage, please. Thank you. All right. So can they have that? So just for these two women, please.
Sorry. Wait.
There you go. Fantastic. Thank you so much for coming. We appreciate you. There's still more masterclasses happening tomorrow. Tomorrow is the grand finale. And can you just say thank you, Chef Gabriel? Thank you so much. Let's take
Thank
pictures.
you. Yes, sure.
Well done, well done.
Thank you.
Isn't just for eating. It's for laughter, for memory, for moments that matter. Not everyone can build a table. That's why we're inviting you to ours. A table of flavor, connection, and joy. So, who's at your table? Food isn't just food. It's the hands that make it. The stories it carries. The people it brings together. Fresh, real, grown from the earth. Food should taste like home. Akara in the morning. Rice in the afternoon, suya at night. And suya, it has to be spicy. Every bite tells a story of tradition, of family, of where we come from and where we're going. Your table isn't just for eating, it's for laughter. For memories, for moments that matter. Not everyone can build a table. That's why we're inviting you to ours. A table of flavor, connection, and joy. So, who's at your table? We are. GTCO Food and
For you looking back on like where you started?
A celebration.
I mean, every step that I've been taking, I didn't regret anything because that was that bring me here, you know.
To this point, yeah.
Exactly. So, it took me a lot of effort.
Yes.
It took me a lot of work. But I appreciate every single second of it.
I love that. I love that. That is so encouraging. Now, I've always been very, very intrigued by the idea of tamales because it just feels like something that we have. I don't know if you've ever heard of moi moi.
No.
So yes, we do have a Nigerian dish called moi moi, and it's like beans, but then it's ground, and then it's put in leaves, and then it's solidified. And when I see tamales, I'm like, I can see a few similarities between that. So you did a whole lot in this, and tamales were one of the things that you did. So like, what constitutes a good tamale?
A good tamale constituted by a good fat.
Okay.
Could be a butter.
Okay.
Could be ghee. Could be pork lard, vegetable lard, and a good corn flour or corn masa.
Okay. Okay.
The corn masa it comes from nixtamalized or nixtamalizado maíz.
Okay.
Corn,
Okay.
Which is corn. we do with some alkaline method.
Okay.
And that's constitute a good tamal, a good fat and a good corn masa.
Okay, so one of my favorite things is a mole. I love mole. But I feel like it's very technical. Although simple, it's very, very technical. So how do you, in the most simple form, how can you describe a mole to someone who's never tasted it before?
Okay, mole has every single one of flavor have you ever tasted in your life.
Exactly. That's the best way to describe it. I agree. How long have you been in Lagos for? How many days?
2 days.
Have you tasted anything of like Nigerian cuisine?
The stew.
Okay, and what do you think?
I love that. I mean, it resembles of a nice adobo or a nice mole. It resembles of me, it makes me feel like home.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah,
One thing I've gotten from today is that in every way, when it comes to food, we're very similar all over the world, and I think that's just very beautiful to realize. You saying how stew reminds you of mole, that's exactly how I feel when I eat mole. It's like, I really like my mom's spicy stew, and that's exactly how mole makes me feel. So I'm really happy, but you need to try more. There's so much more. We have so much food. Pepper soup, suya, all of those. Try them. And then I'd like to, put something out on social media. Let us know what you're thinking.
I will love that.
But what do you think about GTCO, food and drink, this whole initiative?
It's huge. And I never see so many people in such a space.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, wow.
I'm so happy. But yes, please, I'm saying everyone, if you're coming to Nigeria, try to set things up here. We have really good attachments with Mexican food. Taco Tuesday is a big thing over here. So yeah, it'll be nice to, have more very experienced hands opening up stuff here in the country. But thank you so much. This was such an amazing chat.
Thank you.
All right, Chef Gabriel. Thank you. All right.
Bye-bye.
All right, so we'll just take pictures and then...
Lovely.
This isn't the Sahara Desert. This is the rice husk hill of Abakaliki, formed over decades from the discarded shells of rice. It's a striking monument to resilience and human strength. Rice husks, or hulls, are the top outer layers removed during milling. At the Abakaliki rice mill, they are shared in massive quantities and have gradually shaped these towering hills, now a visual symbol of the region's rice legacy. But husks are far more than agricultural wastes. They are used as organic fertilizer, insulation material, and even as fuel. Every day, trucks haul loads of rice husks from here to states like Edo State,